Test. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Get this closer here. Test, test, test. New Hampshire, Wando. Okay. Three, two, one. We're live. All right, folks. Sitting beside me today, my right-hand man, Jan Monrad. Good to have you, Jan. Steph Aliprandi on the other mic to the left, and behind the cameras we have Production O'Brien, and Mike Eisenhart working on the production, wearing many hats today, setting up the second camera. So here we are kicking off the RSE for the first time. Actually, the third version of this name change for Rugby Showcase East from what used to be MAWRS, and we are kicking off with the Wahine Red Hawks combo team against New Hampshire, and game is up. New Hampshire in control of the ball at the moment, moving the ball well. Nice pod work, trying to work themselves out of their half of the field. Pretty well marshaled defense, Jan, from the Wahines here coming up. Good, decent line speed. A little bit of a line break over there, but contained on the far side. Yeah, just about. Check the thing on your mic. The bouton. Play continues as we get through some technical difficulties. We're kicking off the far side. There you are, Jan. I got you.
All right, happy to be here. I said such golden, awesome things. Looks like we have a scrum down.
We do. Knock on far side, just south of the 10. In New Hampshire territory, ball's been turned over from some pretty good defensive work from the Wahines here.
It looks like Gracie Schmidt putting it in for the New Hampshire side.
Good stuff.
Clean ball out to the number 8.
Ooh. Oh, pardon me. There was a knock. Must have been a turnover before that because ball stays with New Hampshire here. Poached again. Penalty call. Back 10. I didn't catch the arm gesture there, Jan. I don't know if you were able to.
Yeah, it didn't look like she was coming in
from the side, maybe?
Yeah, she might look like she might have been coming in from the side.
Okay.
But I'm no referee.
Oh, so an interesting two pods working there, left and right. Fake to the left, move to the right, little bobbled, and Wahine's going to take the ball. Good turnover here. Wahine's on the attack for the first time. Just south 10. The little sloppy ball distribution off the 9 there, and that is Ava Ackerman. So a little bit of jittery hands as they kick it off. The 8 just runs with it. Priscilla Maloof dishes it off to her 7 counterpart, Mia Overman. Overman's taken down just north of the 22. Ball distribution is good out to the 10, Christina Geberth. And ball moving well. Oh, unfortunately lost by the hooker, Lindsay Phillips, so it'll turn over for knock. So, Jan, we got some teams traveling today. I mean, we've got North Carolina, we've got Illinois, New Hampshire. Like the reach is happening.
Yeah, it's definitely expanded. That's why that necessitated the name change. It was Mid-Atlantic Women's Rugby Showcase, and clean ball out for New Hampshire. And now it's Rugby Showcase East. We go from Wando, which is right around Charleston, South Carolina area.
Oh, even further, yeah.
All the way up to New Hampshire. So, I mean, it's definitely the East Coast.
And Illinois, which is great to bring in some Midwest talent as well. So
out of their red zone, that's for sure.
Absolutely. I'm pretty impressed with the Wahine defense, Wahine Red Hawk defense. They're able to contain pretty well. There it is.
Outstanding ruck.
Nice little poach there, nice counter rucking there, and then the 8, Priscilla Maloof picks it up and gets a good trundling run just north of the 22. Penalties called off her feet going in favor of Wahine Red Hawk. Winger 14, Mackenzie King with the ball, distributed into the centers, taken down handily, just within the 22 it appears. Ball staying with Wahine Red Hawks. Nice little switch play to the fullback, and that is Kira Golson. Nice little work there to the inside.
Yeah, that was a good play. Advanced.
Absolutely. Oh,
unlucky.
Again, unfortunately, it looks like it's going to be a turnover knock. Lindsay Phillips, the hooker, just struggling to get hands on ball there. Scrum down far side, about 10 meters out from the try, and it will go with New Hampshire. Happen, right?
Yeah, Wando's keeping them down in the red zone, though.
Definitely. Ooh, tough ball there. Off the back of the pack, and nice work from the Wahine 9, Ava Ackerman, to paint her opposite. With New Hampshire here, Jan, and like you said, Wahine just putting some good pressure on here.
Yeah, causing New Hampshire to make mistakes.
Offside call, Wahine, and so ball will stay with New Hampshire. Another opportunity to get out of the 10.
Good solid run by New Hampshire.
Absolutely. Oh, it looks like we're going to let that knock play on.
Yeah, I don't think he saw it.
I'm not sure what Sir had there. Oh, is he time off?
Injury?
It must be, yeah. Looks like there's a New Hampshire player having a, trainer was called.
Do you see the number?
I didn't get a back of a jersey yet. So New Hampshire player down, and trainer's been called on the field. So there'll be time is stopped by the Sir as the trainer approaches the injured player.
I think they called it for the number 2.
Correct.
Who is Leah Collins, who's being walked off the field. I thought it was the number 9.
As did I. I guess she may have been just working out a cramp there.
Oh, sorry, number 4.
All right, so the injury is being attended to. Number 2, we wish you the best. It's early in the day, so hopefully it won't be anything too stressful or serious, and you can get back on the field shortly.
She walked off. Should
Yeah.
be all right. All right, scrum down. And it is a New Hampshire put in.
Much better ball coming off the back. A little bit of time for that 9. She's able to distribute to the far side. Oh, a little bit of a 7-y pass there, but it's well fielded by, I think that was the 3, Jan. She's been doing some hard work.
Sadie Hirschberger. Good hands on that.
Not releasing. Penalty in favor of Wahine. Wahine on the move. 7 with the carry. Mia Overman from an offload from Priscilla Maloof, her 8. Ball's back in New Hampshire territory. Big charging run there, but well handled. Wahine 9, that is Ava Ackerman digging the ball out there. They're still working it to the far side. Decent pressure from New Hampshire, Jan.
And we have a penalty. He's bringing it back. New Hampshire giving him way too much space.
A lot of space there. You're absolutely right. Oh, there we go with Priscilla Maloof on a big run here.
Solid
Support
run
is
of that
there
number 8.
in the form of Emma Cook. It's poached. And it's brought back. Newman trying to find some space inside, and she's handled by New Hampshire. Whistles up again, not rolling away. Wahine ball. Newman will take. She opts for quick ball. Out to the 10, Christina Geberth. And ball moving well again to the 7, Mia Overman. Overman dishes, and again, balls to the far side. Ooh, a little bit of a floaty pass off the back of that ruck there.
But number 2 takes it.
Yeah, well taken by Lindsay Phillips. Oh, number 7 again. I think we're going to be talking about...
No, everybody touched it.
Mia, pardon me. That'd be correct. Mia will be her talents to Clemson in the fall. So good luck to you there, young lady.
As a Gamecock, I don't know how happy I am about that. But, Clemson women's team is strong. Strong team over there. Good luck to her.
Absolutely. Okay, so on the kicking duties will be Kira Golson, the fullback for Wahine Redhawks. So interesting thing here, Wahine's and Redhawks have combined for a team today, due to a long season and some injuries down there. But, the style of play that we're seeing from this team is pretty darn good if you think that they've just come together for the weekend,
Yeah, I agree, Steph. I mean, that's you can attribute that to the coaching. The coaching gets them all together, gets them working together, and I saw some really good warm-ups just prior to this game, and they were gelling as a team.
Kick is good, so it's 7-zip for the Wahines. Nice effort from Kira Golson there on the kick.
New Hampshire definitely should keep their heads up because they
making it easy.
Did not make it easy for them. I have a feeling that if New Hampshire can get down, past midfield, I think they're going to have some solid offensive runs.
Absolutely. And give it to the Wahines. I think their defense has been pretty solid. That's what's giving, this pretty solid New Hampshire side a bit of a hard time. But to your point, if they can get over the 50, I think they can be pretty threatening. Might have called a knock there, but it looks like Sir will let that play on.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's calling it.
So they're working the ball on the far side. Wahine's in control again. Nice ruck work there. Ball's well distributed out by the 9. Again, that's Ava Ackerman. And looking for ball out here.
Yeah, Wando's got some good, solid rucking skills.
Absolutely.
Their support is there every time, just like that. Stopping the poach.
Priscilla
Right.
Maloof was working that ball hard there, and she wins the penalty as well. She's going to quick tap and go, begin the carry. She decides not to dish. She opts to take on 2-3 players. She's still breaking tackles here, folks. This is a player to watch. Again, that is Priscilla Maloof in the number 8 jersey for Wahine Redhawks. Nice work there. 9 a little bit challenged. Off to the wing, 14, Mackenzie King. Mackenzie King, unfortunately dishes off to their 10, Christina Geberth, who's taken out of bounds.
Yeah, Amelia Church from New Hampshire is doing a solid job in defense at the number 10.
Absolutely.
I've noticed that most of the stoppages have been by her.
So prior to being driven out of bounds, there was an advantage call on a penalty, which will take them back. So Wahine's will hold on to the ball. That was a lucky short arm for them. Nice defensive work from New Hampshire there, driving them out.
Steph, what was this penalty? Is it a not rolling away or hands in or something?
High tackle.
Oh, high tackle.
Oh, they're not going to opt to kick the touch here. They're going to work the ball again off to Maloof. 10 from right there. Nice distribution by Geberth. Oh, going to turn it over here on another penalty. So some jittery hands out there at the moment. But let's see what goes.
Scrum, pal.
Yeah, knock on. That's my point for saying jittery hands, Jan.
But you said penalty.
Penalty knock.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I hate fighting with you.
I do too. Let's just bury it, will we, please?
All right, it's over. It's done.
It's over. Wahine ball going out to their 15 again. Kira Golson doing some nice work on the far side there. Oh, big counter ruck there. Not necessarily the effect that they wanted, but Wahine will hold on to the ball. Wahine Redhawks. Off the back of that ruck was...
And there's the number 8 again. Number 8.
Unbelievable. Nice work. I mean, she's doing some heavy lifting out there. Actually, jittery hands there. And there'll be another knock going in favor of New Hampshire.
And is Maloof a senior? You have the roster.
She is not. 2024. Holy Christmas. So that makes her a...
Next year, junior.
Yeah. Scrum down far side. New Hampshire put in. Clean ball for New Hampshire.
All right, New Hampshire.
Hey, nice little attack work there, huh? With a little bit of loop and skip. And they're holding on to it. But this is the defense we're talking about from Wahine Redhawk, man. They are just, they're not giving any space. In on the poach. Yes, clean poach from the number 12. That is Jenny Dickens. I believe she's still with the ball. Wahine threatening a little bit of loose ball right there off the back of that ruck. And who else but Priscilla Maloof to clean up that loose ball back there. Wahine Redhawk looking threatening here, Jan.
Yeah, they're right there.
Yeah, they're knocking on the door. Oh, nice hit.
Good hands.
Went through the hands and then picked up right there by trying to get a jersey number a little bit far away from us right now.
And a penalty.
And a penalty. Quick ball. They opt for it. And 15, Kira Golson again.
Yeah, number 15 pushes towards the try line and...
Okay.
Another penalty.
Yeah, so knocked forward just north of the try zone right there. No, evidently not. The penalty went... I'm not sure what that hand gesture was, Janet. Looked Give me again. Coming in from the side. Nice ball work here from Wahine.
Yeah, one more.
That'll be the try. That was taken in by Jenny Dickens in the 12 jersey. Well worked off the penalty from the far side of the field through the hands of pretty much the full back row to drop it in.
Yeah,
the inside center.
They certainly had the overload there. It looked like New Hampshire was having a tough time getting out of that ruck.
Yeah, they were having a tough time, and then they were scraping, but unfortunately the momentum with that ball moving forward, tough to stop.
Yeah, this is truly a battle of our reaches on the East Coast, at least. We have our southernmost team, which is in the Charleston area, and then we have our northernmost team, which is New Hampshire. It's the select side, I believe.
Yeah, the reach is expanding, which is fantastic. I was talking to Bill Leclerc from Army beforehand, and it's great to see him here in support. And he was, again, praising the organization. He's like, where else can you come and see 14 teams in one day? He goes, it's so beneficial for college coaches. So it was nice to hear. And we've got quite the cadre of coaches to our right over here already. I see Lance from the Mount, as well as Sacred Heart in attendance. Ken Pape with Lander University as well, and the list goes on.
Yeah, we'll get a full list. We'll list them out a little bit later in the broadcast once we confirm everybody's checked in.
While we're getting a reset here, just a shout out to some of our sponsors: Proactivity, Base Camp, MAWRS Rugby New Jersey, Wegmans, thank you very much, Costco as well, Gill Energy, St. Luke's. Really great stuff, much appreciated, all the support that you've given us to get this event off the ground. And Clinton Bagels as well, who supplied some sustenance for us this morning. Thank you very much.
We have a line out over on the far side of the field.
Brian.
All right, balls in straight to the number 3 of New Hampshire, Sadie Hirschberger. Oh, but
so that was Mackenzie King is able to keep the ball alive. Nice work here from Wahine. A little bit of loose ball there, but well handled. And we've got yep, it's going to be.
Looks like we're going to have a scrum here.
Yeah, nice and close.
Perfect position.
So Wahine moving the ball well there, but some good pressure from New Hampshire to force this penalty. Come down right here close to us.
Okay, that looks like we're going to restart that scrum. It didn't look like the second row from New Hampshire was able to get off her knees. So we're going to do it again.
Okay, sorry about that lapse right there, folks. We're just getting Field 2 up and running with some commentating as well. So we've got some program graduates here from MAWRS who are going to help us out. Emily Dobbs and the young Miss Ahern. Emily playing for Virginia Tech and applying her trade and her talents up at Sacred Heart with her sister Cheney. We're losing everything now.
From MAWRS Rugby, And she's on the camera. New skill for her.
Nice. I believe that's your daughter, Jan. Nice to have her
Yeah,
here
we're
as well.
related.
The better Monrad.
That's what I hear.
She smiles in agreement, folks.
All the time. All the I don't think I don't ever not hear it.
All right, back to the action as we make fun of one another. New Hampshire ball, buddy.
Yeah,
Nice
they're
work.
keeping it. They're keeping it. I think maybe they dialed it in a little bit. Good solid run.
Yeah, nice offload
And
there from the
another
three, Jan.
Nice offload. Yep.
Sadie, I believe it was.
Yeah, Sadie Hirschberger.
Jan, I think you coined it. They're dialing it in, man. It's looking a lot better here from New Hampshire on the attack. Given they're across the. Nice work
good
there,
run.
yeah.
Good run by number 15, Malia Patello. Malia Patello.
There goes three again. Sadie Hirschberger sit right there, the one.
Okay, Anna Sprague. And ladies and gentlemen, if we mess up your names, it's not purposeful. We're just public schoolers. Nearsighted.
We went to the
farsighted.
small wallet colleges. Number 6 with a nice carry here, and that is Jenna Newman. Newman dishes off to her. Fortunately, they were able to turn it over for New Hampshire here, and Wahine just making hay with it.
Okay.
Number 10 on the carry right there, Christina Geberth. Sadie Hirschberger making her presence known. Nice presence of mind from the New Hampshire 25 to keep the ball in play here right on the touch.
And that's Lucy Scaramuzzo on that carry. So, ladies and gentlemen out in, who are watching this, very shortly we will be switching over to the game on field 2, which will be which will be the Corning versus Illinois game.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
Yeah. So this will be continued to be recorded. However, will not be live streamed. So so those of you who are watching this game or
Catch us later.
will catch us later. Yeah. But yeah, stay tuned for the Corning versus Illinois game shortly.
Oh, have I been bumped?
Make sure I think we're on. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Like right now you're filming the grass, brother. Okay, so we're gonna. Are you getting the sound? All right, good morning, rugby fans. We're on field 2 here at Rugby Showcase East, where we've got a feature between Corning, New York, and a team from Illinois, the Tornadoes. Tornadoes are wearing gray and black stripes. Corning are wearing blue stripes. Corning on the right side of your screen, and the Tornadoes on the left. So we're going to turn it over to our 2 announcers extraordinaire for the day, both former rugby players. I'm going to let them introduce themselves once we get rolling here. Okay, and I think we're coming through. All right, there you go. Take it away.
Good morning, this is Kaylee Ahern. I'm Emily Dobbs. We're going to be announcing the game today.
wrong ones. Morning. I would say don't peel it apart, because otherwise we'll never find it again. It's all in alphabetical. No, but if you can, just shove it in my bag. So remember, the trick on this is keep talking. Somebody's got to say something the whole time.
Right? Oh, nice breakaway there. Right? Oh, right. A nice run by the number 12, Tiffany Ho. Ooh. Corning has the ball. They can take it out. Get one out. Good decision to pick. Get it away from the try zone. And we're going to have another line out. Keep messing up. Where I feel like I can't fix it. All right, a really good throw in by Illinois. Ooh. All right, we have a nice ball out by number 9. Yeah,
no, it's harder than it looks, right? All right. In that case, give me this. Just got one of you. Just click that mic on. One of you come up. Okay, we're going to try to get rolling here. Looks like we've got Illinois with the ball. They're pushing forward. They're maybe 2-3 meters out. Crashing forward. Some strong runs. Good hard run by the 13. And that's Rachel Hamelman, Lander University commit 2023, dotting it down for the try. So we've got the kicker lining up for the kick. A little hard to make out the number there. Can't quite see. Looks like the number 10. That would be Leah Cahill, a sophomore for Illinois, getting ready to line up for the kick. Good strong kick right through the uprights, and they get the 2 to convert. With that, I'm going to turn it back to my associate, who will take the mic from here.
Hey guys, I'm back. Corning is kicking off. It's number 13. She's going to Penn State. Good run by number 15. She's committed to Sacred Heart with me. Good kick, straight out. Rim Ayuchi, number 3, is throwing it in. It's a good throw, just a little bit too high. They're choosing the scrum. Kagan Rhodes is putting the ball in. I'm hearing a lot of good talk out there. Eight takes the ball and runs. We're going to have another scrum in the middle of the field. Right by the try zone. Good run. She gets pushed back. Ball's out. There's going to be another line out. It's Illinois' ball. Good throw, they kept possession. Kick did not clear the area like it was intended to. Julia Gridley from Corning is a good player. She thinks about her moves before she makes them. Nice cut inside, taking it back out.
Good. Yeah, I was scared it would be a little rusty going into it.
If you want to talk,
Where are you trying to be on like breakdowns? Where do you want to be?
I didn't really get that far at all.
Good. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. You want to be on attack side. I find more times you're letting the attack come to you.
Apparently, we're not very good at announcing. The microphones are not broken. We're new here. We're just waiting for the other team to come back out. But don't worry, it's working. It's kind of exciting seeing one of the Sacred Heart commits playing. I haven't gotten to see her play, but we're going to be playing together next year, so I like to know what I'll be working with. Looks like they're about to come back on the field. Some good talk out there.
All right, Illinois is setting up to receive.
Okay, and we're kicking off. It was a low kick, but it got the job done. Tackle. Couldn't quite get under that kick. Looks like we're going for a scrum. Scrum looks good. Ball's out.
All right, got
Number
a nice
12.
tackle there by Illinois.
Here comes my sister Cheney, who also goes to Sacred Heart. Introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Cheney, who also goes to Sacred Heart, Kaylee's sister.
We're getting another scrum going.
Been doing it the whole game, I think.
Oh, obstruction right there.
See her, she's 15.
What's this? All right, Corning's ball. Straight up.
All right, good tackle by number 4, Nadia Richards.
Number 9 was trying to get in there to get the ball out, but she couldn't.
You see 12 going into contact right here. 10 makes a pass. Oh. All right, 15 goes down.
All right, another good tackle by Illinois by number 8, Cameron Cook.
All right, looks like Corning needs to get steeper here. Just get that ball out. Oh, knock on by Corning. Turnover. Scrum to Illinois. Scrum down.
Scrumming down.
Oh, she's a little. No, no, no. Oh, no. I think all scrummers should be. Oh,
Right.
kick by Illinois.
Nice kick by Illinois. Got
Ball's not
number
out,
15
scooped up.
chasing it. Great tackle by O'Donnell.
Josie got there for the tackle. It's nice when the action's near us. It's so easy to see.
She went for that. Nice pass. Nice pass to 6. You see a nice break and a pass. I can't even tell what number that is.
Trying to organize on the field. That was a nice kick. And it made it out. That was exactly what she was supposed to do there.
I want to say hi to Sam. They're playing at 12. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good pass. Number 14's taking it. She made some
Got
good
some
cuts.
good tackles by Illinois over there.
I think that was the right decision. So close to the try zone here. Let's see if we can get a try.
We're seeing some great teamwork from Illinois.
Oh, so close. And that's
And
a
there's
try. She's slow to get up. Corning kept working to get that ball in. And they did. Score was by number 8, Kendra Close. Class of 2025, so she still has some time. Kick by Julia Gridley was good. Her kicks seem to be pretty solid so far.
We have a nice kick by Rachel Hamelman.
Some good ball movement. That was a good run by number 13.
Number 8, Cameron Cook, is killing it with the tackles
15
today.
takes it, and she's out. That was a good job by number 13 on the other team getting her out. This is going to be Illinois' line out. Let's see if they can keep possession here.
All right, we have a really nice throw by number 22, Emma Murray. I guess it wasn't straight. I thought it was straight. My bad, guys.
Corning opted for a scrum. Good scrum. It could be a little lower. Corning keeps possession.
Bless you.
Oh, I didn't even record. Taking the ball up.
Right,
Strong
really good
run.
run by Illinois.
They got to get low to get her
Believe
down.
that was number 3.
Good tackle by number 9. Kagan
Right.
Rhodes.
Oh, no.
and Corning regains possession. Caitlin Bain took it up there. That was a good kick by number 10.
All right, we have a great chase by number 15, Josephine O'Donnell.
That was a good effort there. Another scrum down on the other side of the field.
Okay, Jan, welcome back. We're going to be calling it live here from Field 1. Although we're looking for the Hudson Catholic Morris Black side to show up. Not sure where they are. I know I saw those jerseys this morning. See what happens. North Bay is definitely ready.
Yeah, I think they'll be here. Real quick, a little housekeeping note. We're going to be going game. Had to switch and kind of cut halfway through the Wahine game, Wahine, New Hampshire game, and then go over to the Corning game. So that won't happen again. We just have to. We wanted to make sure that we're fair to all the teams, get all the teams some time live, and just understand that we are a production crew made up of volunteers. So we're doing the best we can. We'll give you the best product we can. Throughout the day and today and tomorrow. So I'm not going to apologize for it. I will just explain it. So I noticed in the comments, but
all complaints go to .org.edu complaint department /HTTP. I think that's right, correct?
Yeah.
Go ahead, knock yourselves out.
Real quick before we have, I'm going to do a quick sponsorship information. Some generous donations from Frameclad Design, manufacture and supply steel frames for the construction industry across the United Kingdom. They operate in all areas of the construction sector, serving clients that require stock lengths and components to the multi-story, pre-designed, engineered, and fully assembled steel frame panels and modules. Thank you, Mark Munns, for supporting women's rugby from across the pond.
Very nice, very nice. And it was a generous donation.
Generous donation.
So always welcome and happy to have them, and thank you very much. Okay, so we're just about ready to kick off here. North Bay versus Hudson Catholic Morris Black. So a combination Hudson Catholic and Morris together, facing up against our friend Jeff A. From Steamroller Rugby, who heads up the coaching staff for North Bay.
And a big supporter of EGRL.
Absolutely. And a hell of a nice guy.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that.
Well taken by North Bay right there. So number 7, Anna O'Leary, is able to field their kick and takes it away from Hudson Catholic Morris.
Taken down by number 13, Maddie Ball.
So nice work here from North Bay. They're just kind of marshaling it down the field. So not only were they able to take the kick back from the kickoff, they're taking full advantage of it right now. They're just inside the Hudson Catholic 22, working the ball well. Opting for the pick and go there, number 24, Grace Hinton with the carry. Getting real close here. It's feeling like try time. Ball's lost forward, and nice break for Hudson Catholic Morris here. So Hudson Catholic's charge is stopped just north of their try-zone right there. North Bay putting on some serious pressure here, Jan, but, right here we've got Hudson Catholic coming back.
Yeah,
Just
they
working it.
need to maintain possession and get it out of there. But some good solid runs by a team that's kind of been put together. I don't want to say last minute, but certainly put together.
Yeah.
They don't practice together. So and they stopped North Bay in a very dangerous spot.
Absolutely.
And they're opting to run.
Mam is going to bring it back to the mark. It looks like Van Doren went a little quickly there, but Van Doren's going to keep ball in hand here. Quick tap. Distributes to McKenzie. Marks, whose mom was responsible for that generous donation that Jan just read off.
Yeah, McKenzie's definitely a player to watch, freshman.
Absolutely. Nice work here from North Bay on the penalty turnover, and I believe that was number 7, Anna O'Leary, who dots it down for the first score of the game in the early minutes of the first half. Okay, so not a bad spot. Pretty kickable 2 points here. Let's see what. Tough to read the jersey numbers on the back of the orange jersey here, but we'll try to get you a name to the kicking duties here in 1 sec. That looks like number 11, Abigail Butterfield, will be taking the kicking duties. Neil Davies, assistant coach of the men's team and of Old Boy fame, has joined us here under the tent. Nice to see you, Neil. Not too bad.
So that kick came in just a little bit short. It was definitely lined up the way it needed to be.
On target. Hey, take a look at that Maryland state flag being planted precariously in the tri-zone. Are they saying something? Down here. Jim King on the camera duties. Nice to have you here, brother.
Yeah, that
Nice little worm burner kick right there, but well fielded by North Bay. North Bay carrying it into a wall of Hudson Catholic jerseys. They're able to hold on, working the ball nicely up towards the 50. Mackenzie Marks with big tackle there. Oh, and it's stripped right there. On the attack, Hudson Catholic looking dangerous.
Yeah, good solid rock.
So the last time we saw this team play, it was pretty choppy play. So they've done a lot of nice work from a coaching perspective and the teamwork that they've got going on here. So nice work, and hats off to the team and staff at Hudson Catholic.
All right, looks like somewhere it went forward in that passing melee a little bit there. But so we're going to see a scrum firsthand.
So Hudson Catholic teamed up with some pretty handy Morris players out there. I see Taryn Gonzalez. We mentioned Mackenzie Marks. I see Miss Gonsalves and Rowan as well out there, as well as one of the Ball sisters, Maddie.
And Abigail Barati, who's playing the hooker position.
Nice.
Controlling that front row. which is important.
Absolutely. Not an easy job. Not an easy job at all. Okay, so our first scrummage, the ma'am is, she's definitely taking her time getting it set, and rightly so, trying to keep that platform as safe as possible. Put into Hudson Catholic from Gonzalez.
Ball is
Okay.
out, a little sloppy in there.
Yeah, a little messy from the Hudson Catholic side, and they're able to capitalize on the North Bay side.
Well, you know what? It's tough. That first scrum is tough. You got
Absolutely.
to introduce yourself and come to an agreement that nobody's going to get hurt.
And, you know, bear in mind, this is a pretty new team playing 15s. They've always had a pretty handy 7 side. Very, very, very good side out there. It dipped off a little bit. Numbers and coaching wasn't there, and now they're back, and not only 7s but 15s as well. So good to have another jersey in New Jersey.
That's right.
That's right.
Clever.
Totally unintentional.
If I knew the button to push. Not that one. That's not the one either. That's the one.
That's C, Jan. C.
All right. I have a feeling that's going to get a lot of
A lot of
play.
use. Oh.
Okay, a short line out.
Ball to the 1. Not particularly effective. She's brought down. Ball moves through the hands of the hooker, Rayleigh Sparzak, and it's picked up and carried into contact. Nice work here from the North Bay side, moving the ball well through the hands of the backfield.
Good pressure by Hudson Catholic. though.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
If they're pushing them back.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, they're holding on to the ball. Hudson Catholic MAWRS aren't giving up the yards easy.
They did not get past the gain line on that.
Big run here. We'll try to get you a jersey number. Nice clean ball. Work there. Ball a little bobbled in the backfield here, and the knock will be called.
Yeah, that's where sometimes you have to run forward. Right? Don't always look for that pass, even though there's
Contact, drop that shoulder, take it into contact, and set it back for live to fight another day.
coming from 2 forwards who that's really the only thing we ever did.
We never pass.
No,
never.
God, no.
Never. And it's not because we're greedy. We just have very bad hands.
Strategic.
Strategery.
That's right.
Scrummage just south of the 10 in Hudson Catholic territory. Gonzalez gets nice clean ball off the back of that scrum. Gonsalves, nice dish to the wing outside here. Number 14 for Hudson Catholic. Contained. Ball is poached. Coming North Bay. North Bay, number 7, O'Leary on the carry again. She's well protected. Ball's moving out. Goes to the 10 for distribution. Greta Geis.
Abby Barati on the tackle. Nice job.
Yeah, nice work, kid. Number 10 again, Geis. Out to 12. Wilmot. Wilmot moves the ball to the far side. It's out on the far paint and still staying with North Bay here. Number 9, Hannah Butterfield, having to dig a shoulder into that ruck to get the ball out. She's able to do so. Big carry here again. Oh, nice around the tree right there, and well fielded by number 20. I'll try to get you that number right there in a sec, folks. Oh, poached.
That's poached. Turnover.
Gonzalez puts a bit of a googly out there, but penalty will go in their favor. It looked like it may have been an offsides call. So ball will stay with Hudson Catholic MAWRS.
Yeah, hopefully it settles down a little bit, right?
Mhm.
I mean, they did a great job getting that ball, but then it seemed like they were a little rushed to try and do something. And sometimes it's better just to run it right into contact, set up that ruck. All right, Abby Barati looks like she's going to be kicking for touch.
Easily finds touch. Gene Caulfield with his hands of stone.
He's working on.
Wasn't he a 9?
Yeah, he's working on a new hip. All right, so let's give him a little bit of credit for that. But
No.
because you don't catch with your hips.
Exactly. No.
All right.
Oh man.
But and you have to say, you know, Steph. If anybody's to talk, it is Steph who also has a new hip.
That's right. No, it's about 2 years, almost 3 years old now.
All right, it's not new. New to you.
New to me.
All right, good solid take by. I didn't see the number, but good try saving tackle by certainly by number 15, who I will get your. That is Kayla Spiegel. However, just not able to stop him, and looks like North Bay dots it in for a try.
So that's 10 zip with the kick coming as
Hudson Catholic again. I mean, I said it in the last game about Hampshire. Keep your heads up.
Yeah,
guys.
absolutely.
I think somebody needs to hold on to that ball, keep that possession, and I think that they're going to do well throughout the rest of the game.
So help me out, Jan, my eyesight. It looks like a 6. Vivian Cremens on the kick attempt. Unfortunately, no bueno. So the score will remain 10 zip for North Bay.
Once again, just short, you know. So that's where, you know, the angles, you know, make a difference. And Abby Barati will be kicking it to North. Drop kick. Ooh, good solid run. All right, I don't think she released it, but they're going to let it go.
Absolutely. Yeah, she first came to attention when we were down in Tampa, Jan.
Oh, for the EGRL select sides.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, from what I'm seeing, she's a select side.
Geis on a trundle and carry and dishes, and she's still going, folks, just taking players with her.
Yeah, number 17. Held on, though.
Nice hands there. Fiona, brand new to the game this winter with us and really doing a great job out there.
Yeah, brand new with MAWRS Rugby.
Correct.
You know, learning. I mean, that was a good solid tackle. Good solid.
It looked like Hannah Butterfield on the carry there into contact. Oh, poached again. Poached again, and then a big angry tackle to tell them that they weren't happy about that. Looks like we're calling for a substitution here on North Bay. It was a little panicked. It may be due to injury, but certainly the player is walking off under her own power. And that
number
would be,
7?
Yeah, it looks like O'Leary's coming off.
Might have a little something. It looks like she's rubbing her chin. Might have a little blood thing. Well, good.
Yeah, that kind of hurts for that powerful running that she's been doing. So let's see if she's able to come back onto the field and support her team. So scrum down far side, just north of the Hudson Catholic MAWRS 22.
So it will be a North Bay put in.
Ooh, Hudson Catholic giving a little bit of grief
not
here.
making it easy.
Yeah. Gonzalez looking to paint her opposite number there. Nice work here.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Slicing run from 23,
Ooh.
Morgan Thomas. And she's going to put it in, folks. Making it look easy.
Yeah, that was tough. Fiona, she ran straight at Fiona, and you know that's the beauty of the handoff, right? The stiff arm, so to speak. You know?
Absolutely.
If they're not low, let them know.
Palm of the hand into
See
the
that?
shoulder. Yeah, pop her off.
No, but did you hear that little rhyme I just made? I said if.
He's here all day, folks.
Yeah, that was awful. it was really truly awful.
See.
All right, the kick is good. So it looks like we are
17 zip.
Um,
No, that was 10, so 17 zip.
oh, is that right?
Yeah.
All right.
2 unconverted, 1 converted.
That's right.
All right, so score, definitely going in favor of North Bay, but the combo team of Hudson Catholic and MAWRS certainly not making it easy.
Yeah, I mean, the quick kick. It was a quick kick on that,
Yeah.
So basically telling North Bay, all right, come back at us again, right?
Absolutely. 9 goes in on the carry there. That's Greta Geis. She's well protected. We've got a big carry here coming through, taking players with her. Get your jersey number in a second there, folks.
All right, at the top of this game, I lied to each and every one of you. I said that we weren't going to be breaking free to another game. But in order to be fair, we're going to be breaking over to another game on field 2. Again, won't apologize, but we will let you know.
So the man's going to call it back for a high tackle. I think it was Taryn Gonzalez who unfortunately got around the neck. Was able, definitely released, but certainly an infringement. So penalty is going to go North Bay's favor here.
And that next game will be Downingtown and Orchard Park. Downingtown, Pennsylvania.
Nice
Orchard
hands
Park,
from
New
Jim King.
Hampshire. Yeah, it was definitely, he saved a lot of equipment that was purchased by a lot of dads. So we certainly appreciate it. All right, we're going to have a nice view of a line out. So once again, if you stay tuned, you'll see Downingtown, Pennsylvania versus Orchard Park, New York. But we will continue to record this, and it will come be on our website. This game. All right, Mackenzie Marks with the attempt at the poach.
It's going to work. It's going to work. Nice work there from Mackenzie Marks, right? She gets the not releasing.
Yeah.
And there's Taryn Gonzalez taking the penalty duties right here. She'll dish off to Marks. Marks just looking for that north run. She's taken down with a nice low tackle there at the knees. Unfortunately.
Off against Orchard Park and Downington. Downington's in the light blue right there, center field, passing it off. Really good ball movement at the start of this game. We got a little breakaway here by number 12 of Downington. Really great pass there, right into contact. Clean tackle with Orchard Park. Really great. Bear with me, this is like the second time I've broadcasted, so hopefully I'm doing some good commentary for you guys. I am a MAWRS Rugby alum and also the daughter of Jan Monrad, who is commentating on Field 1 over there, so you've probably heard his voice at some point today. But we are going to have a scrum down right here, just off center field. Orchard Park is going to be putting it in. All right, let's see how the first scrum of the game goes along. All right, we're setting up for a line out with Orchard Park, putting it in. All right, like the referee really making sure they have a straight line tunnel right there. All right. Good communication by the referee, telling Downingtown to get back a little bit off their line out. All right, Downingtown does not lift, so the ball goes directly back to Orchard Park. Passing it off once again. Tackled. Ooh, very strong ruck there by Orchard Park, taken out by number 9. Breakaway off to the side by number 12. All right, a little bit of a messy tackle down over there, and it goes back to Downingtown. Please forgive me that I'm just doing numbers. I don't have anybody's last names with me right now, so hopefully everybody knows what number they're supposed to be watching on the field. Really great. Ooh, almost an attempted kick by number 19 on Downingtown, but we do still keep possession on their part. It happens. Sometimes the kick doesn't follow through, and that is okay. Ooh, okay. Saw that hit there, a little bit of a lift there. All right, and the ball is free, but then again, Orchard Park does a really good recovery there, gets right down onto that ball again to keep their possession. We're seeing some really strong rucks outside on the Orchard Park side, which is really, really great to see. Also very safe rucks. We have a really good seal. All right, tackle again. Very dangerous area. Oh, lost ball, open field, pick by Downingtown. Downingtown has the ball now. Very close to a try. Very, very close. Oh, she's holding on. She's holding on. And it is blown up by the ref. I can't really see what she said. My bad. All right. That is a penalty there to Downingtown. Unfortunately, I did not see that call, but I only have so much movement with my mic here. But we're going to have a little tap and go by Orchard Park. Ooh, and she kicks it downfield. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And picked up by Orchard Park 23, but seems to have been knocked on there. So we are going to scrum down ball to Downingtown, number 19. Number 19. Number 19 putting the ball in for Downingtown, blue. All right, seeing some very clean scrums today. Ball out the back, 8-man pick with Downingtown. Really great on the outside. Makes a very good run there, number 8. Passes it out, and it rolls out of bounds, unfortunately. So we're going to have a line out there on the opposite end, on the far side of the field. Being thrown in by Orchard Park now. I have to say, I played for MAWRS from 7th grade up, and rugby has definitely grown since then, so really great to see some new teams, but taken beautifully off the top by Orchard Park in that line out. Ooh, and she's making a very strong run, breaking quite a few tackles here, but is taken down by Downingtown number 1. Downingtown over with the attempted poach, but is then again picked up by Orchard Park, so they keep their possession. All right, taken out by Orchard Park, number 6. Difficulty in that ruck there, and she loses possession. Once again blown up by the referee. We're going to see a scrum right there. Quite a few scrums today, and coming from I was a lock myself, so on a hot day like today, being a lock is not not the greatest, but hey, every position has their pros and cons. Definitely not. All right, put in by Orchard Park. A little bit of spin on the scrum right here, but Orchard Park takes it out the back. Ooh, another attempted kick, but goes right into the arms of Downingtown. Blown up once again by our referee, and it seems to be we're going to do another scrum in about the same place we did the other. Again, on a hot day like today, let me tell you, scrums are not my favorite thing. It's a little too hot, a little too sweaty, but all a part of the game. But again, we've been seeing very clean scrums from both sides here, very low scrums, very good positioning on their part. All right. Once again, blown up by the referee. Not sure why. Maybe some issues in the middle there, probably with some spacing. Didn't get a safe crouch, so she's going to reset that for us. Is what it seems like. Making sure, of course, number one thing here in rugby is we want to make sure everybody's safe and everybody's comfortable inside that scrum. So, going to be placed in by Orchard Park once again. All right, really good put in coming through and out the back with Orchard Park. Very quick tackle by number 7 on Downingtown. All right. Kind of hanging out on Orchard Park's side of the field pretty much this whole first half of this game here. So hoping to see some breakaway in one way or another soon by one team. Got very strong defense coming out of Downingtown right now. So Orchard Park's moving pretty slow up that field, but they're getting there. Turnover now to Downingtown. Poach the ball out of that ruck and protecting it quite well. I think they're really hunting for a try right now. They're so close. They've gotten a few tastes for it, but haven't been able to get there quite yet. Off to number 12. Quick switch to number 11 and then 13. 13 heading in on Downingtown. Very nice. Scored by number 13 on Downingtown. All right, we're going to get ready for a conversion kick off of Downingtown. All right. We have number 10, I believe, making the kick, getting her tee. Yeah, number 10 will be making the kick for Downingtown. See if we can get that conversion. All right, prepping for that kick over here by number 10. The kick is good, so that makes it 7-0 over here against Downingtown and Orchard Park. All right, getting ready to set up and kick once again. Have Orchard Park kicking off in this next phase. We have a very beautiful day here in at Bundt Park. Very nice, considering we've had some smoky last few days because of those Canadian wildfires. But of course, weather cleared up for rugby, which we always like to see. So we're gonna have a kick right here from Orchard Park. Really nice kick. And quickly grabbed and then kicked again by Downingtown. So there's a big chase down the field now. Number 15 seems to be getting it there on Orchard Park. She picks it up, keeps that possession really well. Ooh, a little bit of a tussle there to try and strip the ball by number 13 on Downingtown. All right. Really great pod movement there. You see a lot of support coming off of Orchard Park's offense. A little bit slow movement here, center field coming off of that very long first kind of phase of the game. Blown up again by the referee. Everybody's in my way. I can't see what she called. May seem to have a little bit of an injury going on. Oh, let's hope our player is okay. Number 25 on Orchard Park. She stood up pretty quickly, so I think we're doing okay. Referee seems to be having a conversation with her players over there on Orchard Park. We're going to do a quick tap and go, so there was a penalty against Downingtown. Once again, unfortunately, I could not see the arm signal of that of our referee, so I'll try to do better next time. Move around a little bit, be able to see for you guys. But all right, good placement by Orchard Park. Strong pod movement there as well. But once again, Downingtown has a very strong defense this game. But doing a little bit of running now. On Orchard Park's side, getting through a little bit, focusing on their breakaways, but unfortunately is turned over back to Downingtown just then. All right, moving up straight into the men there by number 8, quickly tackled. All right, number 12 on Downingtown has a breakaway, passes out to number 15. Ooh, slowed down on her breakaway there, but really beautifully done. Gain a lot of field for them there. Taken in by number 2 on Downingtown. pushing through, almost mall style over here. Blue's pushing very hard. Very powerful run off on Downingtown side right then. And out to another very strong pod, number 1, having the ball now. All right, passing out once again, but now out to the backs. Number 10 has the ball switched to number 13. Number 13 headed for the post, but gets slowed down in a tackle. Once again, in Orchard Park's territory of the field right here, so they are doing their best to protect it, but we got some very strong runners on Downingtown side. All right, number 8 trying to take it in for Downington. All right. Seems like we have a penalty to Downington once again. So Orchard Park is going to take the ball here. Quick tap and go. They got a lot of opportunities here. They can kick it out, get it out of their territory, because I don't think they want another try. There it is. There's that kick. Ooh, almost caught by number 15 on Downington, but quickly blown up again. Probably knock there. So we're going to scrum down here. Lots of scrums this game, but we got very strong. Both teams are very strong. We both have strong defense on both sides. The rucks have been very, very clean, very good, and you can tell very motivated to protect their ball. So it's a very tough game here. About being put in by Orchard Park on this scrum. Right, Orchard Park wins that scrum, goes around the outside, but again is quickly tackled by Downington. They're very good at making sure they get those tackles out of the ruck, but they do keep, or out of the scrum. They are keeping their possession on that side. If I was Orchard Park, I'd be itching for a try right now. I definitely want to run a little bit down the field, and you could tell these girls are looking for their spaces and really trying to run. Seems like we have another scrum again out here on the far side of the field, this time being placed in by Downington, who's in blue, number 19, their scrum half. Right, waiting for that scrum here. All right, take an 8-man pick off to the outside off of that scrum by blue. Quickly taken in. Lots of great ball movement coming here off of blue. Downington, number 12, taking the run. See number 14 and 15 here on the outside, waiting to get that ball. Number 2 takes it in. Another out to the pod there. Taken down. There's some really great ball movement on Downington's side, but honestly, Orchard Park definitely defending their area here. They do not want another try against them, but off to number 12, out to number 12. Tackled just before the try line by number 15 on Orchard Park. But they're running, they're moving slowly but surely they're getting towards that try zone. Very dangerous area here. Looks like number, hold on, I'll confirm, but there was a try scored just now. Believe by, I want to say number 8 of Downingtown, but I could be wrong. Want her to turn around really quick. Ooh, a little bit of a talk with the referee there down in the try zone after that placement of the try. All right, getting ready, set up for that kick by number 10 of Downingtown. I'm not very good at math, so forgive me while I take a second to get the score calculated. Bringing some water out to our teams over here. And it was number 8 that scored that last try there. So we got a try off of number 13 and number 8 on the side of Downingtown. Waiting to see if number 10 makes this conversion kick here to get them up to 14. Perfect. Thank you. My manager just said I was doing well, so I've gotten clearance. All right, waiting up for that kick. Taking her time, which is very good. Kick is no good. So that is 12-0 here for Downingtown on field 2 here at RSE today. Day 1. Had to save myself from calling it MAWRS. They renamed this tournament as Rugby Showcase East now. Used to be the Mid-Atlantic Women's Rugby Showcase, but we've renamed to RSE because we've got teams up and down the coastline now, which is very impressive. When I played, which feels like ages ago for MAWRS, we pretty much stuck to like the tri-state area and down in Maryland playing our friends down there. So very great to see the team grow and all my teammates being able to play all over. It's very exciting for them. Proud mom moment is what I always say. All right, kicked off by Orchard Park, downfield to Downington's area, but picked up in a very strong breakaway by Blue here. Very strong by Blue, 15. Taken down by 15 of Orchard Park as well. So taken in once again by Blue. All right, taken away. Scrum half, quickly taken down, or not really taken down, but stopped by Orchard Park there. All right, passed out to number 10. Fake switch. That was impressive by Blue. Taken almost down, pretty far downfield there. Passed out once again to number, I believe, 15 on Blue. We're on the far side of the field. Blue still has possession. Seems like came from the side there for that tackle, but maybe playing advantage here. But number 8 has the ball, moving downfield. She's got support by number 7 there on Blue. Very close to the try zone. You could taste it, but not quite there yet, but believe pushed in there. She may be held up there in the try zone. We'll wait for the call. She seems to have been held up, referee calls held up in the try zone. So I think Blue number 7 dove in there, but then was held up by quite a few girls over there on Orchard Park. So very strong defense on their part. Now, they've changed this rule since I've played, honestly. It used to be 22 drop, but now it is a goal line drop, I believe. So Orchard Park's going to kick it back to Downingtown, and Downingtown has a chance here. Out to number 13. Number 13 takes it in and scores that try. Really well done there by Downingtown. Very, very strong offense during the first half. Was that halftime? Is that halftime? All right, so after this kick on Downington, we're going to have halftime over here on field 2. Once again, the kick's taken by number 10, getting her tee. I'm always very jealous of kickers. I can't kick with either of my feet. My dad would fully support that statement. Tried to learn how to kick numerous times. Never really worked out for me, which is pretty disappointing. I think that'd be like my one goal, or my one wish in my rugby career. Wish I could make a solid kick, but that job was always taken by my kicker, Kaylee Ahern, when I played. So she always did a very good job. Got quite the foot on that one. But waiting for the kick here, and then we're going to move on to halftime. Kick is no good. If my math is right, that's 17-0 Downington. But I'm not good at my maths, so we'll see. Do I talk through halftime? Trying to decide if I should continue talking through halftime. But my field manager is not here to tell me yes or no. I mean, I love to talk, but I don't know if I could talk to you guys for 5 minutes there. Maybe I'll get some confirmation on the score for us here. All right. like I said, if you don't know who I am, my name is Amelia Monrad. I'm helping with broadcasting today. I am a MAWRS alum, helping out with some broadcasting and filming and whatever else my ex-coaches want to tell me to do. So, very exciting day for me. Love to do it, love to help out, love to be a part of the game. So I got some talk in between teams here. I'm sure Orchard Park's thinking about how they're going to get, a try on the board, move a little bit downfield. They've had some really strong defense, but unfortunately have been haven't had their chance to score a try yet during this game. And I'm sure Downingtown's, going to stay strong with their defense and their quick passes to the outside to their number 13 and 15 out there. They have very quick girls on the outside, so been doing a really great job of using the field as well. So be interesting to see how the second half goes for each team. If I was Orchard Park, like I said, I'd be itching to get a try on the board. They definitely have it. I think they just have to, use the field a little bit more and be aware of the spaces that I've seen Downingtown have a little bit of, open space here and there. And I think Orchard Park just needs to become very aware of that, and they'll get a try on the board, a little bit of a breakaway there. But they've done a very good job of keeping their defense straight and flat, which is sometimes a little bit difficult, keeping a flat line and making sure you're all moving together as one, which is super important when it comes to defensive play in rugby. Always want to keep a straight line, don't let anybody get through and around you, and they've been doing a very, very good job of that. I was very impressed to see them hold up that try just before in the first half. Sometimes that can be a little bit difficult and tricky with calls and things, but they did a very, very good job. Get a little bit of a breeze here at Bundt Park, which is nice. A little bit warm out today, but one thing I do have to say that I haven't heard too much of is chatter on the field from either team. I feel like when I played, we were always yelling at each other, but that's always in a good way. You want to be able to communicate while you're on the field. Haven't heard a lot of chatter from either team, and I think, communication and chatter is key on the field because that helps you become aware of kind of where your players are and where those spaces are. So I think, Orchard Park communicating, maybe where those spaces are or where they could get a breakaway would be super helpful in the second half. But both teams are doing a very, very good job, very strong. But I'm going to get an updated score for you guys here. I did my math right, guys. I'm so proud of myself. It is, in fact, 17-0 for Downingtown and the blue there. About to start that second half. Sir just blew her whistle getting ready for that second half. So exciting to see what we have next. All right, I put my headphones on a little bit better, I think. Or I might have to adjust myself here. Hold on. I got to do like a little spin move. We got headphones and cords and wires galore here. So, oh goodness. What did I do now? I think I tangled myself. Not that anyone can see, but yeah, I'm tangled. I was better off where I was. I broadcasted about, I'd say a month ago down in Raleigh with our fellow coaches, watched a game down there. They picked me up from school. I go to NC State in Raleigh. Shameless plug there. Love it there. Come visit. But helped broadcast down there, and if anyone is watching or a continuous watcher of the EGRL YouTube channel, you'd know I had some difficulty with the headphones falling off my head numerous times during that broadcast. So hopefully I don't have that happen today. But we're starting off the second half here against Orchard Park and Downingtown. Orchard Park, number 25, running in with that ball there. You can definitely see that. There's a motivation and chatter that I was talking about during halftime. Definitely making a point. I think definitely motivated from the first half to kind of score. But unfortunate turnover over to Downingtown here. for Orchard Park. Once again, really clean passes coming out of each and every one of their rucks, which I think is very important, but blown up by the referee on the far side of the field. Gonna have a penalty to Downingtown. Downingtown has had quite a few penalties here during this game, and I think Orchard Park can start to use that to their advantage. It's gonna be kicked out right then by Orchard Park. I believe kicked out by number 25 there on Orchard Park. All right, we're gonna have a line out right there where the ball bounced out of bounds here. Put in by Orchard Park, setting up for that line out there on the far side of the field. I have to say, if I miss one part, I miss rugby in general. I don't play it down at school, unfortunately, but if I miss one part of rugby, I miss lineouts. Lineouts were my favorite thing to do as a forward. All right, and stolen by number 8 on Downingtown out of that lineout. Kind of jumped into the middle there. That's what I mean. I loved lineouts because it was always something new. We had really great plays coming off of it. Some really fun memories there. But we got number 4 taking it in for Downingtown. Again, very strong defense here, especially by number, I believe 4 there in that ruck on Orchard Park side. But fortunately, Downingtown is keeping their possession on them. And again, once again, out on the outside with number 15 at Downingtown. Quickly recovered by the scrum half, passed out to number 2. Oh, quick pop to number 7, running through there. Tackled down. Once again, very quick out of the rucks, a little bit messy there. Seems to be playing advantage, could have been called as a knock, but we shall see. Held up there, pass to number 6 with the breakaway of Downingtown. Doesn't have too much help there, had her one teammate on the outside, but very well covered by Orchard Park. Careful. Should be mindful of that tackle there. Seemed to be maybe a little high, maybe a little bit dangerous there. So yeah, we are going to have a penalty to Orchard Park for a little bit of a dangerous grab during that attempted tackle. So we're going to have a tap and go by Downingtown. Seems like they're going to kick for touch. I am right. Ball is kicked clean out of bounds. We're going to have a line out in the in the close right corner of the field. Being thrown in by Blue Downingtown. Got a better view of the line out here. I feel like all of our lineouts have been on the other side of the field in that first half. Referee really making a point to make sure that tunnel is clear and clean, which is really important in lineouts. Girls go up. Ooh, passed far out to the 8 there. All right, referee blew that up, probably for not straight. That's the most common call I think I find coming off of lineouts. So we're actually the team has a choice. They're going to choose to scrum down there in the same area where they took that line out. We're going to have the opposite put in now because Downingtown threw not straight, so now Orchard Park has that chose to scrum, and then they're going to place that ball in there. Really, really great place for Downingtown to attempt to steal the ball here, but Orchard Park should definitely try and get it out of their area. Ooh, seems to be an attempted kick. That went a little bit of a awry there, but Orchard Park keeps their possession, which is super important, especially in this area of the field. Number 12 makes a very strong run on Orchard Park right through that tackle there. They keep possession, passed inside, taken down again. Ooh, again, we have a turnover, unfortunately, for Orchard Park to Downingtown. Strong run seems to be by number 16 here of Downingtown. And she makes it into the try zone, number 16 on Blue Downingtown. Another try for them. Some water running out here. So we got 22-0 here for Downingtown. We're going to see if they make this conversion to make it 24-0. All right, we still have number 10 kicking off for Downingtown here. We're kicking the conversion there. For anyone who cares, I lost the headphones off my head again, so I'm holding it up to my ear. DJ-like, in case anyone cares. Sorry for the random commentary in between plays and things like that, but I was told to keep talking. Hopefully this is entertaining to at least some, but nice kick. Was that good? I believe that kick. Was that kick good? The kick was good. So that's 24-0 here for Downingtown. It hit the flag up top, so I wasn't sure if it was good or not. But very strong kicks coming out of number 10 here on Downingtown. Very strong kick there. And she's had, her teammates have done a very good job of placing the ball in an area where it's a little bit easier to kick. We haven't scored in any corners just yet, so make it a difficult kick there for them. So always easier to kind of place the ball in the middle, make it an easier kick. We're going to have a kickoff here at center by number 23 on Orchard Park. So we're going to see. Really want to see Orchard Park get a try here. They're working very hard for it, coming in on those tackles. Doing a good job of trying to protect their area, but unfortunately we got some very strong runners on Downingtown's side. This is a perfect example here. We've got, I believe, 3 or 4 girls trying to take one of the Downingtown teammates down. So number 2 running in there off of Downingtown, keeping their possession once again, kind of dragging a Orchard Park girl down the field. So we got some very strong runners, but defensively Orchard Park's doing a really good job of keeping their girls together. A little bit of a messy ruck there. Definitely going to get blown up by the referee for one thing or another. We had a little bit of a shove. We also had a little bit of coming in from the side. So we're going to have a penalty to Orchard Park there. So Downingtown's going to have the ability to tap and go and run it in. And this is a very dangerous area for them here. Seems to have a coach running on with a T, which means number 19 here. Maybe going to kick from touch. Oh, actually, number 10 is going to seem to kick from touch. Or, oh, maybe not. Is she going to try and do a field goal? A field? I very rarely see this, but it seems like she is going to kick into the uprights, which would get them 3 points, I believe. Again, this is, I don't see this a lot in rugby. I feel like we didn't have many opportunities to do so, but hey, if you have a player with a strong boot, you know, and you think you can get a couple extra points on the board, highly recommend it. So number 10 is going to go to kick for the uprights right there. We're going to see how it goes. And the kick is good. Not good? I'm not sure what happened. Referee seems to be having a conversation with the girls there down in the try zone. So we're going to scrum down here. Unfortunately, I wish I could tell you what happened there. So seems like it may have been an unsuccessful kick, so that's why we're scrumming down, being placed in by Orchard Park. All right, taken out by number 8 off that scrum of Downingtown. Quickly passed out to number 19. Who attempts to take it into the try zone, but is quickly stopped by a player on Orchard Park. They attempt to poach, but it is again taken in by number 16 on Downingtown. So we have another try on the board for them. All right, I'm gonna see if I can get some clarification on what happened with that kick from center field there, or from in the middle of the field there, while we watch number 10 once again attempt a conversion here. Yeah, I mean, kick looked good for us there with that kick, but unfortunately we had no touch judges down in the try zone, so I believe the sir was not sure or was not aware that she had to make the call for that kick. So it seems like no points were awarded there, but I can double check for us. But that kick there was good, so. So I believe that now makes it 31-0. If that kick there, if that field kick did not, if that field kick was not good. So we're gonna kick again from center field. Ball being kicked by Orchard Park here. Downingtown's doing a very good job of keeping their possession and keeping their dominance during this game. But once again, I've been seeing some very strong plays coming out of Orchard Park. I think matchup-wise, we got some very strong runners and some very quick runners over on Downington's side. Unfortunately, we haven't really been able to see, all the strengths of Orchard Park because they've had some limited ball. A little bit of the holding the ball. We got a tackle by number 5 on Orchard Park. Ooh, little bit of a that was a stiff arm to the neck, unfortunately. Seems so. We're gonna have a penalty to Downington, so we're gonna have a tap and go by Orchard Park. So I'm sure everyone's able to see, but you are not allowed to, once again, we want to keep the game of rugby safe, so got to be careful and mindful of stiff arms to the neck and head area. Taken in by number 24 of Orchard Park. Very strong run there. Teammates attempt to protect that ruck, but no, and they keep their possession. Quickly taken down by Downingtown. Once again, we see their really strengths on the defense side here. I feel like Orchard Park has got to move a little bit quick, get that ball out quick, make sure they have space there. Once again, we got a clean ruck out to Orchard Park. Orchard Park's kind of getting pushed back in their area, unfortunately. They really need to work for a breakaway here, and it seems like they've lost possession to Downingtown. All right. Downingtown number 2 gets the ball off that ruck, but is quickly taken down by an Orchard Park player. So definitely get the taste there. May not have any tries on the board, but they're hitting hard to defend their area, which is really great to see. You don't want to lose motivation. Every once in a while you have, number 7 taking it in for Downingtown right between the posts there. So obviously a bit of a tough game here for Orchard Park, but they're defending that area, and I think with games like this, we've all played them, and I think it's really important to keep up the motivation and, work with your strengths and things like that. Every once in a while you're going to get matched up with a team, might be a little bit difficult, but you know your strengths and you know your worth as a team, and I think that's really important. Definitely in these huddles, I know my captain's always made sure, you're like highlighting what you're doing well and then talking about what you can work on. I've been on both sides of this, and it's honestly, it's tough sometimes standing in that try zone, but you want to work on keeping up the morale, and Orchard Park's doing a really great job. Their defense is still very strong, and every once in a while you see those very strong hits and very strong tackles, which means we still got some motivation, maybe a little bit of anger too, All right, we got number 10, our kicker here for Downingtown, once again making the kick clean through the posts. So, if I'm right, I believe that's 38-0 or 38-0 here for Downingtown. Once again, I'm not sure about that field kick. seems like I asked a sir on the sideline with me, and he was not sure either. So we're all a little bit in a state of confusion. But at the end of the game, I'll be sure to speak with our sir, get you guys an accurate number here. But it seems to be 38-0 on Downingtown's side. Ooh, I heard a little bit of 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes left in the game here. Hoping for Orchard Park to get something on the board, and I'm sure Downingtown's ready to defend their area here. But ball's going to go to Downingtown now, being kicked by number 23 of Orchard Park. Really clean kick there to number 20 on Downingtown. Taken strong run through, but seemed to have been tripped up there. Once again, we're going to have a clean pass out to number 8 here on Downingtown. And she gets a breakaway here. Quick pop pass to her teammate, who is in great support, number 7. Number 7 running it in, taken down by Orchard Park. Again, Orchard Park's really going for these tackles. I haven't not seen these girls give up just at once at all with these hits here. Being walked in a little bit there. Once again, very close to the Orchard Park try zone. Taken back, fake switch pass, kick. Ooh, kick. And 15 on, yeah, I'm not surprised that got blown up. There was a little bit of a foot in the air, maybe a forward, maybe a knock. There was a little bit of something going on there. So we're actually going to scrum down here, scrum down to Downingtown. So Downingtown number 19 putting it in. I don't know if it's Downingtown or Downington. I think I've said both, which is kind of embarrassing. Becoming hyper aware of what I'm saying here. That's what happens when you're talking to yourself. I know I'm talking to a bunch of different people, but I feel like I'm just talking to myself on the side of the field, so bear with me if I laugh at myself or anything like that. All right, we're going to have it put in by Downingtown scrum half here. We've seen a lot of really good, clean scrums, and that sometimes can be a little bit difficult coming towards the end of the game. So on that last kickoff, I believe we had 5 minutes left in our game, so we're getting towards the end here. Ooh, and the ball is stolen by Orchard Park. Really great for them here. Definitely want to get rid of that. Get Downingtown out of their area. Kicked, but then picked up by Downington number 10. Art kicker. Placed well. Taken in by number 8, who's had some very strong runs this game. Done a very good job. All right. Seems to be maybe a little bit of hands in the ruck there. Having a little chat with the referee. So there seems to have been hands in the ruck there, so we're actually going to have a tap and go by number 8 here on Downington. As you can see, we got Orchard Park standing ready to tackle there because we are so close to the try line. Tough push here by number 2. Orchard Park's definitely going to try and hold it up. Number 21 has it right there on the sidelines, and they push her right out of bounds. So once again, we see very strong defense here by Orchard Park. Number 19 there especially definitely had really a lot of strength there pushing the Downingtown teammate out of bounds. So we're going to have a line out here. Once again, very close to the try line, Orchard Park's try line. Thrown in by Orchard Park. This would be a very good place. I think their goal here is definitely going to get it out of this area. Want to get out of their, inside of their 22. Once again, we got the sir making sure there is a clean tunnel right there through for the line out. All right. Ooh, seems to be caught on the ground there by Orchard Park, so there was no lift in that line out that I saw. But they keep their possession. Passed out to the backs. Number 12 with a strong run there, but unfortunately is taken down. The ball is stolen, and a try is scored by, oh goodness, I can't see the number. I'm so sorry. But once again, try scored by Downington. And if I'm not mistaken, that may have been, I believe I may have heard end of the game whistle call there. So we're going to see number 10 attempt to kick again. And once again, she's got really great positioning right there through the uprights. I believe that score was, hold on. I need like better view. I believe that was number 7 there on Downingtown who scored that last try for them. All right, number 10 setting up for this kick, but taking their time because, you know, headed towards the end of the game. We're tired. You're winning. You want to take your time on a kick and let your teammates rest here. Once again, the kick is good. .45, I believe. 45-0 to Downingtown now. Yeah, I believe that's 45-0 for Downingtown. Seems like we should be close to end of time here. All right, we got last phase of play here. This is going to be the last. Taken down quickly by a strong number 18, I believe, there on Downingtown. Passed out. Number 15, Orchard Park, has the ball now here, but she's poached, unfortunately, by Downingtown. Number 1 didn't have too much support there, unfortunately, from her teammates. I think both our teams definitely getting a little bit tired here. Last phase of play. Downingtown now has possession. Downingtown passes it back. Another fake switch play they have here. And a kick downfield. Picked up. Battle of the 15s down here. 15 of Downingtown. Headed towards the try zone. And dives on it for a final try, number 15 of Downingtown. So that'd be 50 there if number 10 does not make her conversion. So we're going to see an attempted kick, but that will be the end of the game here versus Downingtown and Orchard Park. Very strong gameplay off of both teams. I see number 10 attempt to kick one last time, once again with really great positioning from her teammate. Placing it pretty much centered here on field, so able to make that kick really well. All right, once again, waiting for this kick, taking her time. And once again, that kick is good. So I believe that's 52-0 at the end of the game against Orchard Park and Downingtown. Very strong gameplay by both teams. Obviously very upsetting for Orchard Park here, but I think what's important is, you know, keep your heads up, stay positive throughout the rest of this tournament. They played very, very well. Their defense was very good, setting up for handshakes here at the end of today's game. But everyone did a very good job. Congratulations to Downingtown. Congratulations to Downingtown, and good luck moving forward to both teams. I'll wait. I'll wait for the sir to come over towards the end, get you all the final score of this game, but should be around 52-0. Unfortunately, no points on the board for Orchard Park, but once again, very strong gameplay there. Hopefully, all the girls go back and get some water. But I'm going to sign off here. Should be roughly 52-0 here, so a win for Down.
Looking forward to calling this first game of the semis with you today.
Yep, I'm really excited. I can feel that this is going to be a good game. Both teams want it so bad because of the weight that this game has. I know that we're going to have some good rugby in front of us.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Looks like West Carroll is going to do their final cheers and chants, and then they're going to take the field. Having a little final powwow before the game.
You got to wonder if there's a bit of head games being played right now, right? You know, stalling, getting on the field a little bit, you know, a little confidence.
Ploy, and then the next time they're going to go quick, and you can never get caught off guard like that, because
No.
that's when you get run over.
Absolutely, absolutely. Nothing makes me crazier to see players turn their backs when they're should be facing the penalty.
So we're going to have another scrum.
Hey, for the audience at home, tell us again about the tape on the legs of the athletes out there.
So there are 3 things that you can notice: orange tape, green tape, or no tape at all. If there were, and these are for the college coaches that are here today. Players that are wearing orange tape are underclassmen. So if you see a really good player wearing orange tape, that's a really good underclassman. So
Can't talk to him yet.
Freshmen, sophomores can't be talked to. If they're wearing green tape, that means they're either a junior or a senior who is not committed to a college. So green tape, upperclassmen, feel free to talk to me. If they're wearing no tape, that means that they are committed to a college as a senior, so you're not really looking for them as a potential recruit.
Just admire their play. So that was a really nice series of play from West Carroll, but turned over again by West Carroll, taken out of the hands of Aspatuck.
Strong running, good support. You can see them setting up their offensive line, trying to pass it out
There's
because they see
Balladaris.
that there's an opening.
Big run here from Balladaris. She dishes off
Offload.
to number 14, and that is Katie Badish. Badish has just rounded that corner, and it looks like she's going to dot down for the first try of the game, going in West Carroll's favor. Nice, unselfish ball there from Balladaris to her winger, Badish, who just puts the afterburners on and dots it down under the uprights. Beautiful rugby.
Absolutely. And you could also see that there was a chase. Number 8, Jaden Smith, and number 15, Francesca Glazer on Aspatuck almost had her, which
Yeah.
just shows how much both of these teams want it. You're going to keep running until that ball gets put down.
So those are 2 names you hear a lot coming out of the Aspatuck camp, Glazer and Smith, right? It's as well as Torres, as well as Wiener and the rest of the group there. But, you know, that Glazer certainly gets a lot of press because of the work that she puts in on the field.
There are so many big names and good players on both of these teams. They're just stacked, and it's great to see how much talent can come out of one program.
Absolutely, absolutely. This has been the benefit of the EGRL, or the EGRL is the beneficiary of all these great sides, and we were talking about it earlier this morning. Is like the further we travel, the more we find good talent. Right? We hadn't gone anywhere south of Maryland up until last year when we went to Florida, and that's where we ran into the Red Hawks and the Cardinals. And man, can they play!
Absolutely. You never know what's going to be there until you go and find out.
Yeah.
And there are so many teams who want to join the EGRL now because of that competitiveness we have and because of that availability of play.
Absolutely.
So that first try was scored. Each team had a moment to reconvene, really figure out what they can improve on, what they're doing well. So hopefully we'll see just as good rugby. Aspatuck maybe will want to improve on some of the things that made them have a try scored against them, although they really did nothing wrong.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I think Badish just found, got a good dish there from Balladaris, and Badish just was able to find that little bit of space that she needed to get that extra step and put the motor on.
Absolutely. Deep kick by Aspatuck, and West Carroll's going to start making their way down the field.
Whoa, wow.
Breaking through multiple tackles.
Well,
That's number 6.
Number 6 in that jersey
Oh.
is Catherine O'Boyle.
Looks like there's going to be a knock-on. No,
That
they're
was a
taking it
hell of a
back.
run, huh?
That was,
I mean,
think
just
she broke through
shaking
like 5
tackles.
girls.
Yeah. Yeah, really impressive.
So it looks
Well
like
done,
they're
young
going
lady.
to take the ball back. I didn't see what she motioned. Looks like there
Offsides.
was an offside. Yep.
Thank you, Jim. So right from the get-go, the first whistle, the tempo is high, and it hasn't dipped yet. I mean, this is a breakneck speed of a game. You can see it when there's that little sliver of space. It's taken advantage of, and then those shoulders got to get dropped to contain that runner. This game, other than that score, is being played within the 22s. That's a sign of a good competitive game.
Absolutely. I love to see it. We're going to have a line out right about the 50.
Well taken. Well taken by West Carroll. Oh, West Carroll bobbles. Unfortunately loses it forward. Advantage being called. It looks like they'll call back for the knock shortly.
Yep.
Well,
Little bit of
maybe not.
miscommunication right there.
Let them play here. Wiener on the carry, just doing what she does, taking players with her. Big counter-rucking here from the West Carroll in the black
Absolutely.
and green jersey.
They should keep that going. She saw the opportunity and she took it. They only had one person in that ruck as opposed to usually they have 2 or 3.
Nice, not releasing. Thank you, Aguilar Martinez in the 3 jersey, who's able to convert that into a penalty favorable for the West Carroll side. Nice work from the tight head there. Ball's up.
And
Looks
we're
like
gonna
the
get a
kicker was
line
not
out.
necessarily pleased with it, but she does find touch, which isn't bad. Don't let it get to you, young lady.
We're going to have a line out pretty much right in front of us.
And that was number 9, Kiernan Miles on the kick. Aguilar Martinez on the put-in, well taken from West Carroll. Nice
Beautiful
ball
line out.
distribution.
All right, they're going to swing it all the way out. Aspatuck's going to try to get out there on that side of the field now.
Lily Myers gets good ball service at the 10, and she's able to move it out further to her centers. More big work here, and that's the one. That's Hernandez. Not releasing, unfortunately, for Hernandez there, and the ball will go to the yellow jersey, Aspatuck.
2 of those calls in the last few minutes really show how strong this rucking is. You got to make sure you have the support there.
Yeah, they're killing the tackler in there, right? And it's like, or the tacklee. Look at the counter rucking over there. Oh, my goodness.
1v5.
Yeah, right. Right, and that's what you get for getting low, right? You're able to contest.
Yep.
A lot of chatter out there. All important stuff being said. Oh, great
she
hands.
saved it. And that was
Number
number
12.
12, Kara Doherty. That was beautiful hands.
Oh, my God. While she's going into contact.
She saved herself with that one.
Absolutely.
Great job,
Big
Kara.
rugby. Nice carry there from Govier in the black and green jersey. Good work from the second row. Ball lost through the hands out in the centers. Yellow offsides is the call. Ball going to the green and black.
So they're going to back up.
Kiernan Miles, ball in hand. Interesting. Was there a call for a scrum? Yeah.
I guess so.
Okay. Interesting. Wow. Smash mouth rugby out there.
I'm loving it so
Skilled,
far.
too.
I just really hope that they can keep this momentum, this level of play going through the whole game
Yeah.
because this is going to be a great rugby game. But
Absolutely.
if they are pushing themselves too hard now, they're going to get really tired really quickly, and that's when you get sloppy, unsafe. So I hope that they're going exactly at that level where they can keep this energy the whole time because
I'm
it's
with
great.
you. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, second half, the waning minutes, we'll see if everybody's able to keep it up. But to your point, the tempo to time right now has been fantastic.
These girls should be extremely proud of themselves so far in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Both teams, I think, need to spread out a little bit more, not really taking advantage of the full field.
Yeah, a little bit. We've got a lot of space between the winger and the centers over here. She looks like she's adjusting it now, which is good.
Tackle after tackle is being made over there. Ball hasn't moved much. Looks like a whistle. I couldn't see what she motioned.
Yeah, all right. Well, penalty will go in the favor of West Carroll here. And it looks like Miles will opt to kick to touch. Puts a good boot on it this time. A lot more satisfied with her kick, she seems.
Gets it right at the 50, I think.
Yeah, just over the 50. No, just about. I see the flag up just south of it.
And we're bringing the game back to the center of the field where it spent a majority of its time because both of these teams are so good and so even. The ball has not moved much past each 22.
I'm really impressed with that West Carroll lineout. Unfortunately, are they scrum down? Was the not straight, so Aspatuck has opted for a scrummage. ref calling a really good game out here.
She's definitely communicating well with what she's calling and why she's calling it, which is making the game run a lot smoother and a lot quicker. You're not taking a moment to say, "Hey ref, what was that? What is this?"
Yeah, and she's blowing the whistle where needed, so the play is allowed to develop, as opposed to some other moments where we've had some whistle happy, centers. Not recently. Wow, hear her name a lot. Nice ball there. Oh, unfortunately lost. And capitalized on by Cox. That ball just went to the number 15, I believe, if I've got my jersey. Baladaris gets the ball back. Miles on the ball, dishes it to Canby in the 2 jersey. Really solid work here. Number yards. Another pick and go here.
Smart. Gonna pick and
Number
go twice,
6
and then they're gonna
again.
start passing it
Wow,
out.
that's a big ruck there from the yellow jersey. Holy Lord.
Number.
All right, off the feet. Ball's going to go to the black jersey, green and black.
They're going to continue making their way down the field. They've been getting stopped by Aspatuck, but if they keep this momentum going, not many more phases, and then they'll reach the try zone.
Yeah, that pressure's up, and Miles finds touch easily, gets him in a good striking position here. For me, Mall Country.
If both of these teams, or if just one of them is prepared for it, this is the time for it.
Absolutely, absolutely.
We've had a few lineouts already this game, but they have...
You could either do the maul or throw to your front lifter, which are 2 good options here. Oh, they're going to... Okay, there it is.
Yep.
There it is, green and black jersey.
Looks like a few of the Aspatuck girls unfortunately didn't know where they were supposed to go.
Yeah,
Not many
so
of
they had
them
'em-
joined the mall.
That's Reith Smith. Can't leave her alone, man. Can't leave her alone. All right, ball turned back over to West Carroll. Baladaris slices through. She's held on. She dishes off. A little bit of a sloppy ball there, but her partner in crime, Cox, is able to pick it up. Unfortunately, forward pass.
Unfortunately didn't come through in that part, but it was a smart idea.
Tough to do when you've got 3 sets of hands all over you.
Absolutely.
Trying to get the ball and get you to ground, right?
Scrum so far this game has been pretty solid.
Yeah, both sides, as expected.
Definitely. These set pieces, you can tell that these teams have knowledge. Looks like they're going to get a little bit of coaching from the ref and then go back in.
Got a couple of sisters on the teams here. It looks like Aguilar Martinez, Marcella in the 3, Gabriella in the 8.
Plays rugby.
As you do.
She's here today.
Is she?
Representing her college. Speaking to a few of the recruits that University of New England will have next year, thanks to the Rugby Showcase event last year.
That's great. Yeah, having a good season up there, too, at the University of New England. Couple good seasons. I think Liz has really found her home up there, huh?
Yep. All right, we're going to have another set piece with a line out.
Once again, solid line-out work from the West Carroll side over there. That would have been Aguilar Martinez on the put-in.
And Aspatuck engaged again.
Or the throw-in, pardon me. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately lost at the fingertips from... we'll leave it alone. Okay, ball's going to turn over here for a scrummage to...
Frantic.
Right.
Trying to do fancy stuff
Right.
rugby, because that's when you start falling short. Great run, and that's O'Boyle.
West Carroll with a great platform there. Ball out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they've got that pod ready to go forward, but they're not using it right now.
Nope. Got to get a little bit more momentum. I think if they get a little bit steeper and get a little bit more running, they won't be when they reach that defensive line.
Oh, great comment there, Marissa. Definitely. Oh, here we have a nice break here.
Great run. That's number 10 on West Carroll.
Lily Myers. You know, one of the things that West Carroll's trying to do here, they're trying to run around outside of them. A little pop over the top might work.
Releasing. So it's going to be a turnover. Or
no, it should still be, no, it would be an F.
Game has taken place.
Playing between the 40 and the 50 at this point.
But that just shows that both teams, this is an even game.
Absolutely.
It's hard to have even games. This is an even game. Doesn't matter what the score is. These teams have great rugby ability.
Ball's in.
The ability.
Ball's in. Aspatuck's playing a little more vigor here, a little more urgency.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is their first moment on off.
7-5 is the score we have here from one of our
Thank you, production
marshals.
team. Little bit of a breeze. I bet both teams are enjoying that. It gets a little bit hot out here when the sun is shining. So.
Baldaderas.
All right.
Diving over was a penalty.
All right. So West Carroll will retreat. Right at the 50, pretty much. All right. All right, so we're going to have an Aspatuck line out with the run.
Good ball out there by Aspatuck. Moving the ball very well. Quick hands. Unselfish play out. Unselfish play out there.
Yep. Chat with their teammates. Probably discussing.
Oh,
okay,
we have another yellow card from West Carroll, so not an injury, but the referee obviously giving the players some pointers. The players some pointers.
Field, even if you don't have possession, all that needs to be done is just one strong counter ruck and just touching the ball. They were so close to the try zone.
Good strong. Person up?
Yeah. Person up? I don't know. And West Carroll's going to take this time to have a team powwow, probably discuss what happened in that most recent act.
Math was never my strong suit.
I love to see there's a few of these West Carroll players who are going to jog back to their spots waiting for the kickoff. I want them to hold
time coming up, but you're down by 7 at this point. You need to show the other team you still have something there in your gut.
Absolutely. And to Aspatuck.
Yep, let's see what happens here. If Aspatuck plays the way I think they're going to, the ball should come out the back pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Use those straight lines, get down the pitch, open up some opportunity.
And ball is in. And immediately out. But the West Carroll 9 was right there trying to make a tackle. And Aspatuck's going to start all the way at the back of the field trying to make their way down.
Good strong run by number 12 for Aspatuck. She's been playing really well.
Yeah, Kara Doherty. And Aspatuck making their way down the field. I can't get a number on her. She broke through a few tackles.
And there's the
runners, but I don't think, they're not going to make it, unfortunately.
She's got the support, though. The support is there. That's really what you want to have.
Right at the 50. And West Carroll really needs to take advantage of this possession and
pick and go, trying to go to the weak side.
Yep. Can't be sloppy here. You got to keep the ball. Oh.
Unfortunate error there.
So, again, ball is right around the 50, as most of this game has been. And we're going to have a scrum.
Definitely a tale of two halves. West Carroll definitely took the first half. Aspatuck pushing forward very hard right now in the second.
And both teams are tired. Like, it is definitely, it's not obvious that one team is just exhausted more than the other. Like, this has been a very grueling game for both of them, but both of them should still have the energy to keep going.
Yeah, the other factor, too, is, I mean, you don't realize it, but that grass, it's hard. You keep punished on there. I'd rather play, I mean, I hate to say this, but I'd rather play on turf.
I feel like I was having this discussion with somebody a few weeks ago at the emerging weekends. I feel like grass has its pros and cons. Like, turf is softer, but turf burn is real.
Yes.
And when you're getting tackled or dragged or anything like that, it sucks. Looks like our number 4 is going back in.
Lydia Govier on after her sitting time there for a yellow card earlier in the game.
Maybe this even numbers is exactly what West Carroll needs for them to take advantage of this and get the ball back, make their way down. Great run.
They got numbers out to the right.
Taking advantage of the full fields, what I like to see. They weren't doing
Spreading the field much more than they were before.
Absolutely. They have to be pretty close to the try zone at this point.
This is where Aspatuck has got to excel a little bit and not make mistakes. There's that number 13.
All right. West Carroll probably doesn't know how much time is left on the clock, so they're going to have to take this and just really play for the best. And
they need to find a hole here. They need to find something. Kick and chase. Do something. You're going to have to do something different than trying to run the ball down each other's throats at this point. From to West Carroll at this point.
Yep. Pretty close to the Aspatuck try line.
Yeah, it looks like to be about 5 meters or so. Oh, now we're back on. Unsure what's going on here.
Yep. All right. They're packing down. And ball's in. And pretty fast, immediately back out again. 8-man pick, if I'm not mistaken.
That's what it looked like from here, trying to go weak.
Yep.
Offside is the call to.
It's got to take advantage of this. They got to start passing it wide. They got to get numbers out wide as well.
Yeah, they haven't done that in the second half. The first half, they were much better
Another
at
pick. It. Great run.
Good, strong run there.
Taking a few players to get her down. A little bit of a short pass, but they still got it. It doesn't seem like many of these West Carroll girls are too keen on going down with the ball, which offloads are smart.
Agreed. They'd be better off trying to stay on their feet, let that second person come in and a third person, and keep them up, and then just keep rolling down the field.
Yep. All right, so we're going to have a scrum to Aspatuck, and she's going to offload it, and they're going to go out to the backs.
Oh, good hit.
Great
good tackle there by number 12. Valdaderas.
And Bird, keep pushing.
West Carroll's got to get Aspatuck out of bounds.
I think that might be the only option for them right now. because they are tackling them, they are stopping them, but not enough.
Agreed. Agreed.
Looks like we have another scrum over there.
There was a knock on, I believe the referee was making the gesture for.
Okay. Well, Aspatuck still has the ball.
And time.
I think someone's tying their shoe.
Again.
Hey, safety first.
Something's to be said about Velcro.
All
Time's back on.
We have to be dwindling down into the last minutes here.
There can't be much left here. We're maybe a minute or two left.
Looks like the 9 fumbled the ball a little bit, but ball's in and ball's out.
There's the pick. They're right there on the line.
I can hear somebody from the opposing sideline, a parent probably saying, hold it up, hold it up. At the zone right now.
Aspatuck's making a mistake of going in with their backs. They should be going forward.
And
there's
it
a
is.
try.
Yep. And it worked to their advantage. West Carroll could not handle the pressure.
Yeah, they look a little tired right now.
I think that tired combined first try, yes, but once you get even just one try scored against you, it's mind games, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a mental game. They're taking their time. So I'm going to say we're
a few pauses, but nothing more than a few seconds. So
let's see what happens here. It's a tough kick all the way out, basically on the touch line.
Mm-hmm.
Strike. Very good strike. Just missed it.
Honestly, yeah, that was pretty close. All right, yep, that's game. All right, so it's going to be final score.
Tuck.
All right, well, I definitely think it was still, that score may be a little wide, but I think that it was a good game for both teams. I think that the issue was momentum.
Agreed.
You have what you start the game with is what you should end the game momentum.
I think they got down on themselves a little bit. They were up 7-0. They gave up a try, and it was a good try by Aspatuck.
Mm-hmm.
But then I think when things got tough, Aspatuck definitely took the second half. West Carroll took the first half, but you've got to play the whole game.
Yep, and Aspatuck did not let that first try against them set the tone for the game, which I love about them. They had that Doylestown.
That's a rivalry that's been going on for a couple years.
Yep, tale as old as time. So, are we taking a break? So we will be back later with our next semifinal match between MAWRS and Doylestown.
Okay,
Well, we're back.
Go ahead, Gene.
We're back. You have Gene Caulfield on the mic with Jan Monrad for the Doylestown MAWRS game. Before the game, and sponsors Wegmans, Costco, Clinton Bagel, Gill Energy, along with our event trainers from St. Luke's Sports Medicine and Steamroller Rugby out of Maryland.
Industry across the United Kingdom. They operate in all areas of the construction sector, serving clients that require stock lengths and components to the multi-story Munns for supporting women's rugby from across the pond. This is a UK company that is supporting a rugby tournament in the great state of New Jersey. It's very impressive, and it just shows the community and the culture of rugby and the support we all give each other. I'd also like to thank Volumetric Building Companies. It is a vertically integrated global volumetric modular construction leader headquartered in Philadelphia, PA. Models, precision-driven manufacturing capabilities, and project-proven modular construction expertise. Company's focus is on building the future by providing high-quality, sustainably produced. Ernst & Young Entrepreneur of the Year in 2023. Thank you for your generous support of this tournament and of EGRL in general. I really appreciate it, and congratulations again, Vaughn, on that prestigious nomination. All right, so here we are. This is the replay of last year's final. Doylestown will be kicking to MAWRS.
MAWRS is ready. Clean ball by MAWRS. Good platform set there for the scrum half.
A good solid run by Nessa McLaughlin.
Handed off to Kayla Ronsky. Again, they're going to work those positive. And the ball is out.
Ball goes out of bounds, unlucky for MAWRS. But they're in good position for to advance down the field.
I'm impressed with the athleticism of the MAWRS pack. I mean, there's some good-sized players there, and they're very agile the way they play.
And they're tough to take down. I could tell you for sure when Nessa McLaughlin was an 8th grader, knocked me over by the number 10 for Doylestown. Number 10 is Maddie Doyle.
Not releasing there. Good strong drive there with the ball.
Yeah, it's putting them in excellent position for scoring. Not quite close enough probably for a maul, but certainly.
We've seen it happen before out by the 40.
We have.
Good strong throw.
It's Sydney Sibley with the them all.
Yeah. And they've.
I didn't see who
believe
put
it
that in. Was
I
that
believe it
number
was Jojo Mignon.
Mignoni? Okay, 13. She's
Good strong run.
good, strong run. JoJo plays fullback at times as well.
And we have Galarza with the kick. And the kick is good. That puts Morris up 7-0 in the first few minutes of this game.
Yeah, that was not an easy kick, and she was able to follow through.
She spent most of the last 9 months or more rehabbing her knee. Comes back and plays in nationals, plays strong. It's good to see her back out on the pitch.
Yeah, ACL's tough to come back from.
Another good kick there by Doylestown. Morris lets the ball bounce. Good run, strong run there by Cassie Ball, playing 15.
Yeah, Cassie Ball again. Tough to take down. Out to Maroney. Maroney's being generous, puts
Off
it
to
out
Mignoni.
back to Mignoni, and I think she might be able to dot it back in.
And she does.
And she does.
So tale of two cities there. The first possession, Morris kept the ball in with the forwards, moved the ball down the pitch. Second possession, decided to play a little bit more back play, if you will. Keep
Yeah,
your
but everybody touched it, though.
Yeah,
You know,
no.
it looks like all 15 got a chance to be pretty active on that. Another difficult kick for Layla.
A little short and to the right. Tough position there, about 5 meters off the line. Very, very difficult kick.
Okay, Doylestown back up for the kick. Nola Flynn.
She's been a solid player for the last couple of years. And
And
Marshall
it
let the ball
bounces
go to
out.
touch. Not quite 10. And there'll be a scrum to Morris in the center.
The first scrum of the game, and this is.
And in the girls' game, you can only go 1.5 meters, so it's not really you can get a tremendous push.
That is true, but we're seeing a little bit of movement in that rule.
Oh, tough
just
break.
a little short.
I thought that was a good pass. You know, players just got to be running full pace to catch that ball.
And we're going to get a better view. We're going to get a better view of the referees have been a little liberal with that 1.5 meters, especially if it's solid and safe, right?
Yes,
Because
yeah.
the whole point of the 1.5 meters is to keep it safe.
Safety first and foremost.
So once again, Nola Flynn, number 9, is going to be on the put in. Morris loose forwards better keep their head up here.
Stealing it.
All
There's a
right,
steal.
See, it's definitely beyond the 1.5 meters.
Up.
All right.
It's going to be penalty to Morris.
Looks like Layla Galarza is gonna be looking for touch again.
And she finds it. You can see the MAWRS team is, they're pressing. They want to win out of this game, and they want a big win. Positive reinforcement by Coach Dobbs and by the other players on the pitch.
Yeah, MAWRS wants another shot at Aspatuck after losing to them at Nationals. If they win this game, they will get that shot.
Good ball.
Nice pass. Oh,
unlucky there, throwing the ball out of bounds.
There's been a little bit of a change in the lineup and in the positioning for MAWRS. Who we're seeing at number 10, who we're seeing at
9 also.
At 12 and at 9 and.
It's not necessarily a bad thing. You want to have players play more than one position, and sometimes you need to jockey things around to maybe get the best out of everybody. Short arm penalty.
Oh,
short arm penalty by the referee there. So.
Oh, Doylestown giving him a lot of room.
Yeah.
Only with the run.
Stays in bounds. Ball back out, back to the pack. This is where the pack is going to excel. They're just trucking down the field. Nice, Cirillo.
By saving a tackle by number 14, Adila Karuba. They're going to give it to Maroney, who's going to try and dot it in, but
try awarded.
Made it in.
Try awarded. Galarza with another tough kick all the way out here.
It's almost as if it's in the same spot.
Yeah. Into the wind also. Maybe it's the winds here in Hunterdon County swirling. And we'll hold at 17-0 right now.
So she had the distance, which she didn't have last time, but she just didn't have she didn't really dial it in.
I wouldn't disagree with you. Looks like there's a player down on the Doylestown side in the tri. Trainers working with them. Hate to see any of the kids get hurt.
Yeah, so we're in injury time. It's going to give the both teams an opportunity to kind of have a little talk and be working. Well, Doylestown's ready. They're bringing it to them.
Oh, they're just making a substitution and going from there. It was Maggie Austin. And she stays on the field. That's good.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a little tweak. Liz Hansen with the take. Back to Nessa McLaughlin. Good drive over the 50-meter, or the midfield. All right, to Caitlin Maroney, to Sydney Siblia.
Good quick hands there by 10.
Right.
Oh, I like that. I like that kick there. Keep them honest.
All right, goes out of bounds, but you have a good chaser there.
They're going to go quick.
Quick line out, and smart idea.
And kick comes back the other way. And here we go. We're going to the other side of the field now. Everybody's bunched up on the field closest to us.
All right, that was thrown forward, but playing advantage, and it's back in Doylestown's hands.
Oh, pick by Maroney. Nice little steal there. Referee, penalty again, not rolling away to Doylestown. Good kick there by Galarza.
If I'm Morris, I'm slowing it down, not going too quick on that.
I agree.
You know,
I
just
agree.
take your.
Be physical, but it's got to be smart. But you know, we did see in the last game, West 7-0 against Aspatuck, but then Aspatuck came back to win in the second half. So we need to have two halves here played by both teams.
Yeah. I have to tell you, West Carroll came to play.
They did.
You know.
Yep. The backs will be there. Oh, great job there by the backs. Well done.
Hey, and Abby at second row. Forward, giving everybody else time to set up. Back out to Maroney.
I think Morris got away with a little forward pass there, but. Yep.
Okay, it looks like
Doylestown's got the ball back.
Doylestown's got the ball. Up, back to Morris.
Boy, it's like watching a ping pong match. Strong run by Liz Hansen.
She might be able to get in there. Nope.
Maroney won't give it up. And a try awarded.
What's it at 20?
We're not too far off of there, I don't think.
But another challenging conversion kick for Layla Galarza. And in front of the home crowd, right? That's where everybody is to cheer her on.
Kick is up. Oh, just short. Just short. Went right under the post. He had the line.
All right. Looks like we're probably just going to have the last play of the game is going to be the kickoff here. She's back up. She's back up, and she is walking off the field.
That's a good sign.
It's an excellent sign. I don't think she's going to.
I think there's a little more panic in the back of your mind there once you had one ACL injury. You know, immediately you start thinking the worst. But she looks good.
You do it once, you know what it feels like.
Yep.
On the coaching staff that is able to, diagnose that injury. He's got the background.
I remember one of our. There's a difference between the two. Good pass there, good tackle.
Yeah, Amanda is a solid. She was always good. I coached her U14. She's
yeah, another kid. You know, she's a field hockey player, I believe. And
quit it.
And lacrosse.
Yep, and she quit it.
Good.
All right, Sydney Worthington is a senior, class of 2023. Number 9 is going to take it.
Yeah, she's going to kick.
And kick it away.
No. Good run there.
Excellent run by Anna. Good hands. Oh, we had a knock on.
And that's the half.
That ends the half. All right. So good by Morris, 22-0 at the half. So we're going to take a moment to again thank our sponsors. That's what they. It's going to be Base Camp, Morris Rugby, So this kind of started as a vision of Morris Rugby, but then it involved the entire, pretty much, east coast of Wegmans, Clinton Bagel Co. They helped us out with some food today. Costco Wholesale, Gill Energy. That's Nelson Galarza. Layla Galarza's father is a member of that lodge, and
Primo,
yeah, and he's you know, he extended the support, right?
Yeah.
He told that lodge what we're about,
and let's not forget Steamroller Rugby also.
always, yeah, Steamroller Rugby. Jeff has been a great partner of ours and the entire EGRL. He's the North Bay coach.
Yep.
Has been for a long time.
To North Bay.
Yeah.
Between Wendy Thompson, who also is like admin support for him, but Jeff's been a great supporter for rugby through the many years.
Yeah. So if you're looking for some equipment,
look up Steamroller Rugby if you need kits.
Yeah, he does. He does our old boys kit, and he'll work with you on design and everything else. So.
Yep. Full art staff and everything.
Yeah. Chain issues and stuff, he was still able to pull it together. So.
Yep.
All right, we're going to take a little bit of a break here for a few minutes. All right, we're back with the second half of Morris Rugby versus Doylestown. And Caitlin Maroney for the kick. All right, it's a low burner. Looks like it goes to Nora Flynn.
Here we go, ball back.
Who gives it a boot. And it
out
goes
to
out of
touch.
bounds, so it'll a little bit of a change. It looks like Ann is in at number 9.
Let's see what they made changes to. She went to 9. It looks like you've got
All right, so it's a knock-on. Knock-on 2. It's going to be a Morris put-in.
Kugelman in the back line still looks the same. It looks like they moved.
Number 10 looks like, unless she's just creeping up.
Yeah. Maybe they did put her at 10. Wolf. Good smart play there by Sibilia.
Yeah, the eight-man pickup, and then good. Oh,
Not releasing.
yeah.
Referee kind of stopped the momentum there with Doylestown.
Yeah, Doylestown, Maddie Doyle with that run. Another penalty against Morris. Back to Maddie Doyle.
It's going to be, right now the advantage is away. Doylestown's attacking.
Hey, Doylestown came back on fire, right? Came back from the half. All right, Maddie Doyle again.
Number 12. Oh, stolen by Morris. All right, we're going to come back here. Penalty. Referee let them play on a little bit. This will give. Went fast a couple times there in a row.
Yeah, they're going to have to settle down. Both sides.
Yes. Number 20. Oh, knock on. It's going to help MAWRS a little bit there. Smart play there by Doylestown trying to run back.
Yeah, it was unlucky for Doyle. More of MAWRS rugby.
I understand now why Coach Dobbs has put his temper. It's always been the temper.
Okay, MAWRS doing a solid.
Great job there.
Yeah.
Emily Van Doren grabbing the ball.
Meter.
She's a tough player.
Yeah, another one who just matured into this game.
I mean, you look at, just height and body weight and all that.
I'm not sure.
MAWRS is attacking right there at the line. Referee right on it. Try by MAWRS. So that'll put MAWRS up 27-0 at this point, I believe.
27-0, yeah. With the celebration over there, I'm not sure who put that in.
Might be one of those
first tries.
One of those second row people who never really see the ball.
We do celebrate.
It's few and far between, but.
Right.
Another tough kick into the. So she's got the leg. We know that.
Yeah.
Good strong strike. Just outside the post.
Yeah, but that was tough to tell from here.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to go with what the touch judge is saying, but I believe the touch judge might actually be her brother. I'm not sure.
Oh, then he definitely is going to wave it off no matter what. There'll be a conversation at dinner tonight.
But he's also going to be brutally honest. I don't think the ball left the tee.
I would agree with that.
All right, taken by Sosie Horning.
Good job by Sos.
Sosie Horning. Sydney with the
hands
take
in there.
yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that. Miss referee. Hands.
Those hands were in there. Could have been the. So, Doylestown's going to kick for touch. And finds it.
No, touch judges told us there's 9 minutes left in the half. And the throw disrupted by MAWRS, but right back to number 9. Doylestown running a little ball back into the middle. Couple of players holding up the Doylestown player.
Yeah, I can't get a number, otherwise I'd give you a name, but good solid run.
Nope, we have a penalty to Doylestown.
Oh, okay.
Good strong tackle there by Mignon.
And Maddie Doyle.
Doylestown not giving up at all. They are still playing very, very hard.
Yeah, if I'm MAWRS, I'm bounce it a few 10 times before I kick it.
So we have a scrum to MAWRS around just inside the 40-meter line. We'll see which way the ball goes here. Good pass.
Amanda Corfin choosing to keep it.
Good job.
It's the right decision.
Yep, absolutely.
Nessa picks it up. Get offload to Mackenzie.
Good strong platform there by Morris. Kugelman got blown up by somebody. Liz Hansen.
Liz Hansen with the take. And then it's the forwards.
It's,
just
yeah.
marching down the field.
Yeah. Sydney Sibilia. We got to secure that ball a little better. They're kind of leaving it there for hoping somebody would pick it up.
Back to Caitlin Maroney, who drives it just a little bit forward.
Knock on.
Yeah, unlucky for Doylestown. Doylestown got possession of that ball off of that knock on.
So just looking at the field right now, Doylestown's hoping for a pick here, because it looks like Morris has 5 people out to the right side, and Doylestown has. That ball should come out to the backs, and it won't.
Yeah, Sydney with the pick and go. Get it back out to the forwards again with Nessa McLaughlin. And there's the whistle.
Held up by Doylestown. Good job by them.
Which is going to be that goal line.
I think the World Rugby Rules League has to look at this again. This is not an advantage to anybody. It's actually more of a disadvantage
To Doylestown.
Yeah, definitely.
Because they're just giving it right back to
Yeah.
him within, at least give it. But then she turns the corner and dots it in for, I believe, her 3rd try.
She's having a heck of a day.
So right now it's 32 to 7. Up on 4 or 5 minutes to go.
I think we're less than that.
Yeah. Your circadian rhythms are a little bit better than mine.
I'm trying, using
Well, he's
I'm
been
using the sun
practicing.
right now. Yeah, I can't remember what happened later on. That's another tough kick. It's
Yeah.
all the way out by the lines, right? You can only practice so much for them. Level, it's even more difficult.
It's going to be short
Yeah.
and right. But that's all right. So it remains 32-7. Morris over Doylestown.
Good strong kick.
Good strong kick to Mackenzie Marks. She has a little trouble getting it, but she grabs it. Sibley is over here on the sideline.
And good, awesome job by Anna there. Grabbing her player, and as Doylestown tried to drag her back, she had him stuck. There's the knock.
Yeah, it's getting a little antsy in that Emily Starkweather, trying to grab that ball, trying to make something happen.
Aggressive mistake, though.
It's an aggressive mistake. Sometimes it's better just to,
jump on
let
it.
the ruck happen, or let the ruck happen,
Yep.
right? And rather than grab the ball, set the ruck, A scrum.
Exactly. Exactly.
Wow.
That's
There's some strength there.
Yeah, there's a lot of strength there.
All right, looks like it spun it.
Morris pushing.
Yeah, Morris.
Yep.
Yeah. A quick ball.
Good job by Corfin there.
With the tackle. To tackle of Maddie Doyle, who's a solid runner. You got to shut her down.
Number
Slipping
6.
through.
So number 6 is probably second row.
Madeline Rosado.
Yeah. They're recycling the ball very well right now.
To bring it 32-12. That could possibly be the last play of the game. But Doylestown not stopping,
Nope.
not giving up.
It looks like everybody's come off the side, so it probably is the last. the kick.
And the kick is just a little right, so it's going to end the game at 32-12. Hard-fought game by Doylestown, but MAWRS comes out the victor. A break. So once again, I'll just very quickly thank our sponsors once again, giving us some support. CEO Mark Munns and Volumetric Building Companies also helping us out, and their CEO Vaughn Buckley, who New Hampshire v. Downingtown.
Correct. Hey, we're back live. We've got New Hampshire coming down to play Downingtown from Pennsylvania. Game is underway just in the first few seconds, and Downingtown is moving the ball well on the attack. Far side breakdown. Ball comes out to Pasco as expected. Takes
Just a little bit of housekeeping. This is we're going to do about 30 minutes on this game, and then we're going to switch over to PRUSA versus Illinois, just to try and we try and
keep the action going while I'm looking for the Downingtown roster. Here we go. So sorry for the lull in calling the game there as we're getting the rosters ready so we can give you names to the jerseys. And it looks like try is awarded. Downingtown coming out of House of Fire. As a bit expected. We saw them play Jan back in April.
Yeah.
We were talking about it earlier. It was a bit of a question mark as to what it would look like, and they put a stamp on the day. They really put a stamp on the day. So we expect to see the same kind of that level of tempo and intensity that we saw back in April at the Northern Quad.
Yeah, they definitely came out of the gate hard charging. We didn't really film all of it because we were trying to get organized and decide that we were going to do it. So you're going to get this for about 30 minutes, and then you're PRUSA versus Illinois after that. You know, we're doing the best we can, and hey, sometimes even in
getting a nice wave from Claire Zapp.
Left.
Sorry, go ahead.
Kick is left, so now it is 5 to Downingtown.
There's Pasco again, picking eight-man pick right there off the back.
Yeah, Kylie Campbell with that tackle, but number 20 with the run for Downingtown.
Yeah.
Patello. Okay, so now New Hampshire's got possession. Number 12, Annalise Floyd with the run, running it into contact.
Looking good too, Jan. They had a nice line break down that far side, and they're holding on.
Yeah, I think there's a turnover here.
We just did, yeah.
I'll tell you what. I mean, you can always say this about it. More than others. There's going to be a game of possession, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ball's coming out for Downingtown. Their good carry from Lola McKearns into contact. They stabilize.
And good defensive pressure by New Hampshire.
Nice big carry from Michaela Snow in the 1 jersey.
Yeah, working those pods.
Absolutely. So nice work here on, yep. Okay, yep. So its penalty's going to go not releasing, I guess.
All right, New Hampshire take advantage of it.
Yeah, yeah. Kicking for touch. New Hampshire finds touch, no problem. So here's our first look at the set piece line out, nice and close to us, Jan.
Yeah, it's gonna be right here, right in front of the college coaches. So good luck, ladies.
Don't screw it up.
Who was the third? I don't remember.
Neil. I think, was it Neil? Yeah. Thanks, Roberto.
All right, some much-needed sustenance for us by one of the parents.
Nice ball back there. So long ball, almost a fireball, but well fielded by Claire Zapp in order to maintain that possession, right?
Yeah.
When you start playing out of your head like that, and the basketball 7s passes come out in 15s, it's almost like you're playing out of your cleats a little bit. You just need to ratchet that intensity back just a notch and keep control of that ball.
Yeah, because you're going a little too fast and you make a sloppy pass. For me, but I believe you got it. You got the view of this, right?
I do.
You can't take your eyes off of that sandwich, can you?
I can't. I'm starving.
All right, number 13.
So another great day of rugby out here at Bundt Park, and once again, we'd be remiss if we didn't thank the Clinton together to make this to have this event come off for us. So
Yeah.
thank you very much to both parties.
Yeah, well done. And I've said it before for saying this, but
Too late.
no, this game is made to be played on grass.
Yeah.
And you know, it helps with injuries, and when you don't have to worry about getting hurt, are you on grass?
Turf, not so good, but we'll take it.
Yeah, turf sucks. All right, so sorry for the fruity language there, guys.
Number 20 on the carry again.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
solid carry, breaks 3 tackles.
Yeah, absolutely.
It
I
looks
wish
like
we could
2
get your name.
head stitches. Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
Yeah, maybe just a butterfly and should be all right.
Yeah, a little tape.
Or in Gatorade in them because it's, there's not a lot of shade to be found.
The game of rugby is definitely advanced in that from when we played, right? Like, you couldn't get water, you couldn't get anything. You were 40 minutes all by yourself, and if you needed to come off, you did not.
Exactly.
Unless you broke a bone, and then you're smarter, especially for the youth.
Absolutely.
There's people would tape their ears on.
Safety's become a more prevalent term in practice. I was just, oh, God, it was awful.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go with Davies again with a big charging run. Takes the referee with her. And she's back up and at it. Hampshire defense.
Yeah.
Solid work from
Ball is loose.
Davies in the 13 jersey. See, this is what I'm talking about, right? Run with that support, and then they're there for you. You're going to recycle.
Yeah, that's it, right? You're
Simple
either,
stuff.
You're either in support and getting the pass, another switch.
Nice little 10-12 switch there. That was between Lily McGettigan and Danica Lusak. Nice little
Unlucky
play
on the
there.
knock-on. Yeah, but, I mean, we say it all the time, right, in practice, and is you're there for support, and if you get past 2, you get past 2. If you don't get past 2, you better be there for the ruck, right?
Hey.
That's true.
Scrum down far side, just outside the 22. Threatening position for Downingtown here. Once again, I'm doing that like I did a month and a half ago. Apologies, Downingtown. Nice big push from Downingtown here, and
Number 8 pick.
Pascoe picks up and goes
To the number 7.
passes off to her teammate
back.
Michaela Snow right there with a big carry, Jan.
Yeah, good solid back row play, and then out and to a pod, and then out to the
There's
backs.
that switch again. Combo of Danica Lusak and Emma Davies, the two centers working together. Nice little work there.
Saying eat me?
Yeah.
All right,
Hey, picking on the fat kid again.
Rugby. Picking fat kids since 18. I'll get her name in a moment.
Ball still with New Hampshire right now. It looks like we've got a bit of a breaking run here. Unselfish play. Real tight side. Unfortunately driven out of bounds.
I promised I'd say number 18, the Charity Johnson, with a good solid run, got that play going.
Can be tough on you. Well played by Downingtown to use that as the 16th player. Referee having some quick words with Claire Zapp.
Okay, another good view for a line out.
Too bad. Oh, they dummy switch there. 10 distributes the ball out to, lost the jersey there, folks. Sorry, but some nice backline work there. 8 on the carry. Again, that's Pascoe making some hard yards on the far side paint. And some good counter.
But nice job on that.
I think we got a whistle on that, so it could have been. We'll see. They're going to bring it back.
Oh, must have been something illegal going on over there. I missed it. I still think it was a good job.
Yeah.
I stand by that.
Davies with the kicking duties and easily finds touch. Puts them in a really good attacking position for that set piece right there. So let's see what this line out brings. Like I say, for me,
Downington's playing an advanced game of rugby, right?
Mhm.
With the switches and doing a lot of that the little fancy maneuvers in the back line. So I got to imagine that they might do something a little creative here.
I mean, it's good stuff. Okay, well taken
Nope,
in the air
well
there.
taken, and
Yeah.
they're bringing it out.
Zapp is going to take it the weak side. She's brought down just about where the line out began.
Yeah, bringing it into where all the forwards are congregated. I don't know.
That's it. Nice pod work. Oh, poached.
Turnover.
Another
And
whistle.
a whistle.
Welcome breeze coming across the field, I think, for those players out there. It's getting warm, and it's only, as that sun starts to creep up to that 2 o'clock, 2:30.
Yeah, we're at 73 degrees.
Just working kind of north of, or just within the 22 on the far side. Penalty going to New Hampshire, which is a lucky break, and they kick for. Doylestown Rugby Academy is the fielded well by 14 Charlotte Davies, sister of Emma Davies, younger sister, and dishes to her sister Emma. Emma,
And gets stopped by I believe number 10, setting up a solid ruck. Don't go in.
Right.
Stay on that D1 on either side, the post of either side of that ruck, and make that tackle coming out on the pick and go.
Using as much of that field as they can, right? As many players as they've got in there. You can see basically 13, 14, and 11 out here waiting for that ball because they see that open space. I've ever been happier.
I've never seen you this happy. I can tell you that, so.
Well, you've never brought me food.
I didn't bring it to you this time either.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Okay. How we sounding? We're good. JoJo, is yours on? Is yours on?
No, it was off. Is it
There
on
we
now?
go. Now I hear
There we
JoJo.
go.
Alrighty. We're live, right?
Everybody deserves to play a little bit.
Are we live?
No, they're warming up.
Okay, cool.
We're live streaming.
Cool.
Games. Oh, yes, we're live
We are live. Okay,
I
perfect.
thought you meant where the game started.
Oh, no.
I kind of wish they could see my face.
I know, kind of, right?
Why don't you girls introduce yourself?
All right, so we got
Know who you are.
2 commentators for the upcoming game against Play Rugby and Illinois. I am Amelia Monrad, and next to me is...
I'm JoJo Mignoni. I am playing for the MAWRS High School girls team.
And I'm an alum of the MAWRS High School girls team. I now go to NC State down in Raleigh, North Carolina. If you've been listening to the other broadcasts today, you've probably heard my dad's voice. He's over on Field 1 broadcasting with a bunch of the other coaches over there. So having a good time. Me and JoJo are going to do some commentary on this game for everybody, but we got our teams warming up right now, so we'll come back to you once that game gets started. I want like the sound box thing that they have. Like the dads over there have like a sound box.
Sauces. Let's see how many she left you.
Probably like 1. Oh, that's quite a bit.
Sure she'll accept
She
the
left
free
me some
food.
sauce too.
Pretty sure of that.
Can you?
Yeah,
just put the mic
like
here.
Chick-fil-A on the mic.
All right, we got Illinois captains and Play Rugby captains out there in the middle talking to our referee, going to decide who's going to start kickoff here and assign their touch judges. So we'll see kind of how that goes. Highly anticipated game from what I hear on the coaches on the MAWRS side. They have not yet seen the Illinois team play, so very exciting for us. Some new players out here on the field today. All right. I feel bad leaving it like quiet, so I guess I can just talk. For those of you who watched my last live stream, you're probably very happy that I now have a partner, so I'm not just talking to myself the entire time. I was laughing at myself throughout the whole thing, so we'll see. Got another thumbs up from my manager, so we'll see.
Yeah, that's what the schedule says.
Oh, surprise guest. Oh, no, you're not going to turn on the mic, Mike?
Next year, this young lady's excellent.
Had a little bit of a guest star here, Mike Eisenhart, who helps put this whole thing together. One of the brilliant minds who started the EGRL, along with Bill Dobbs and Steph Alaprandy and everybody else here at MAWRS Rugby. Very proud daughter moment. If you've played on the team with us before, you know that those are some of the most caring and really inspiring people, and I'm very proud to have been a part of their teams. Oh, speaking of which, here's Steph now. We got a surprise commentator over here. Steph Alaprandy's here because JoJo McNone is eating her Chick-fil-A. You know, you gotta stay. You have to stay. Oh my God, what is the word that I'm thinking of? Like, energized. Yeah, you have to feed yourself when you're playing rugby. You gotta have food is fuel, exactly. Especially when it's so hot out, I want to be drinking some water, eating some good food. And we got plenty of that here today. We got a really great chef over there underneath the tent, Nelson. So, ooh, is that? Oh my goodness. I have paper this time. I can actually know their names. I was just calling out numbers last time. This is so exciting. For anyone who heard my last live stream, I was just calling out numbers. So, no, you got to turn it on, I think.
Test.
Oh, there we go. There's Steph.
All right. Here we go. Illinois Tornadoes versus Play Rugby. Just about to get into the action.
Yeah, starting up pretty soon. Yeah, you're saying that we've not yet seen Illinois play, right?
Correct.
This is a new field, new team down here at Bundt Park.
So I was looking forward to coming over here and seeing what we've got coming out of the Midwest.
Yeah,
nice to have them here today.
No, it's incredible. I mean, I was talking about it the last game that I was commenting on was that I just cannot believe how much it's grown since I played. Like, I remember playing really only teams in the tri-state area, and now we've completely expanded down the coast and out to Illinois now. So. Yeah,
that's a great point. I mean, the only time that we'd go see other sides would be if we went down to nationals.
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
You know, then we'd run into the West Coast or you know, maybe some folks from the Midwest.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is becoming kind of a regular thing.
Yeah, it's really great.
Which is good.
Good way to grow the game for sure. So.
Yeah, and I was saying to your dad earlier when we were talking about it, it's interesting, right? Because you know, we always kind of thought, like, when you're in the area you think that's the hotbed.
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden you go down south and you start playing like the Cardinals and you know, the Wahines, and you start to realize there's a lot of talent around this country. You know,
yeah,
you just gotta
it's
travel
incredible.
a bit to get to it.
Yeah, I mean, when I had my little broadcasting moment down south when everybody came to visit me in Raleigh, and it was incredible to see the southern side of rugby down there.
Yeah,
on the high school level, so we never played them when I played. So
well, Charlotte
really
played in the final.
Yeah, they did really well.
Yeah, they had a fantastic first half
teams.
during the Nationals a couple weeks back. Only to, you know, unfortunately have you know, a tougher second half where it resulted in I think it was United taking the championship. Rightly so. They had a great weekend.
All right, whistles up here. Kick off by the Tornadoes.
Ball's up. Good stuff played back.
Yeah. Ooh. Breakaway there by number 21.
Nice solid tackle there from Illinois to bring it down.
Right, yeah. Another solid tackle there, but
I think
very
that was
good ruck
the two,
here.
Cecilia Izquierdo.
Very strong rucks coming out here from Play Rugby. Really doing a good job of protecting their ball.
Absolutely. I like this kind of like north-only thinking from Play Rugby, right?
Yeah.
It's like there's no side-to-side running. They're just taking it right up the gut.
Exactly. That's important. That's how you gain the field. You don't want to be running sideways.
Yeah.
Once again, moving up. Mariana Jallo, number 21 on Play Rugby.
21.
Yeah.
Jallo, yeah.
Jallo, yeah. Trying to
So
get the,
I'm liking the pressure that Illinois is putting on the defense here, though. It's kind of this, Play Rugby's moving the ball well, but not gaining too many yards because it's a pretty solid line of defense that Illinois is putting out there.
Yeah, they're one straight defensive line, very strong.
Maybe a little more of a hard step on that line speed, but that could be driving them back on the. I think that's why Play Rugby's able to maintain is that it's a little bit more catching the tackle versus those 3 hard steps up, right?
Yeah. Right,
That's what puts them on the back foot.
Yeah, we got a line out here on the far side of the field. All right, won by
I'm going to hand it over to JoJo McNoney, who's coming off of a great win with MAWRS Rugby and a hat trick of tries in that game. Here you go.
Thank you.
Welcome back, JoJo. All right, blown up a little bit. Got a penalty to Play Rugby there. Quick go by the Tornadoes, but being called back by our referee there in the center. I think one thing to mention, we got a very evenly matched size teams here.
Definitely, yeah.
Tell there's some quick runners on both sides.
Oh, no tap, I believe, was the call.
Yeah.
Didn't tap it on her foot.
No. All right, that's going to be scrum center here.
Scrum to Prusa.
All right. First scrum of the game, so I'm
It's
interested
going to be
to
interesting
see.
to see, especially as you're saying, very evenly matched size team.
Yeah.
So we'll see who brings the strength here.
Definitely. Always good. Always love seeing the first scrum. Definitely shows the
First
strength
scrum
of your
and first
pack.
line out.
Yeah.
Ball's in. Big, strong push from Illinois.
Yeah, impressive. Believe that went out the side there after a very long push there from Illinois, the Tornadoes. All right, tap and go there with Play Rugby. There's that run.
Strong
There's that
run
speed
there
sideways.
from the flanker, I believe.
Yeah. That would be...
Play Rugby getting it out wide.
That was America Mendoza there, our
Great
number
tackle
7 with
there
that run.
By Tornadoes, Cecilia Izquierdo. We've seen her make some hard hits earlier. And there on the wing, Rachel Hamelman. Great breakaway tackle.
Yeah. And there we got a lot of great ball movement coming in with from Prusa. Looked like an attempted pop, but unfortunately lost possession over there to the Tornadoes.
That's going to be a penalty for not releasing in the ruck. Penalty to Play Rugby.
All right, seems like we may have a little bit of an injury on the field. Hoping Tornadoes player
Rim Ayuchi
is feeling okay. Gonna make sure she gets the proper attention she needs, and we'll be back. All right. Walking off there.
She played a great few minutes.
Hoping she gets back on. Seems like just a little bit.
Yeah, she's a
of
sophomore.
All right, we're going to reset. A lot of great communication on the Tornado side. I always say that that's like one of the most important is chatter and communicating with your team.
And good chatter. We say on MAWRS, we say sandwich. You can give constructive criticism, but around 2 positive comments. Always build each other up.
Yeah. No, definitely. I definitely heard that in y'all's game for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that really builds community and trust.
That's a
and
big
making
thing with
sure
MAWRS, especially that playing for your sister next to you and people around you, not just for yourself.
Really strong setup here by Play Rugby. You can see the kind of pod formation there on that tap and go, really making sure you're supporting your player, which is super important, especially when going into contact.
Big positive tackle by Illinois there. And Prusa going in for that ruck. Their support is really great throughout this game.
Ooh, poached.
Poached.
Not releasing call from the referee there. So an immediate tap and go by number 9 on Play Rugby. Really headed in for that try.
Illinois is really fighting to keep them off the try zone here. Try line.
A little tight over there. A little bit of a scramble.
But holding them up pretty strong.
Last I saw, number 15, Ella Venables. Had the ball there for Play Rugby, but ooh, they're inches away from the try line, and
held up.
Held up.
Or no, penalty. Yes, held up.
Yeah, held up there.
And that was really great try line defense there by Illinois. We saw some strong players there.
I haven't saw that in the last game, just, you know, defensively on those tries. Everyone's trying to go in for the hold-up, which is really impressive.
Absolutely, yeah.
And tactically very, like, important.
Definitely.
Really make or break a game there.
Here we see number 18, Jocelyn Hernandez for the tap. And taking a super strong run here.
Ooh,
huge run
and ran over
by the
huge
Tornadoes
tackle
and a big tackle there. That was their number 8, Cameron Cook. She's a junior, class of 2024.
And she was tackled by Miss Sela on Prusa.
There, Prusa, again, really quick line speed, really putting the pressure on. And an offload to their number 1, Aurelia Espinoza.
Takes 2 people to take her down there on the far side of the field. Strong runner.
There, we saw her in the first game, the Illinois player. She's got some really nice speed. I believe her name's Josie.
Really good job. Once again, we see what Steph was mentioning before, too. It's like defensively, very straight, strong line, but no one's moving up with at speed to kind of make those tackles as much as maybe you'd like to see a little bit more strength from both sides, kind of running up on that.
A kick by Illinois
ball.
there. Well fielded, but a good attempt to recover from the Illinois team.
Picked up by Prusa.
And turned over again by Illinois.
Yeah, I'm headed. You could tell they're both hungry for tries.
Absolutely.
They're working hard for it. Little bit of a messy pass there, but quickly corrected by some very good rucking on Illinois' side there.
Unfortunate knock on there.
Yeah, we're going to head
Lots
back.
of pressure being put on by Play Rugby in this game. And we're going back for the penalty advantage to the Tornadoes. Kick taken by number 13, Rachel Hamelman.
Looking to kick for touch there.
And the kick is good. And she's a very versatile player. We saw her on the wing in the last game. Here playing, I believe, center, plays at fly half, and kicking is really on point.
Yeah, that's important too, I feel like, in anything.
Absolutely.
You know, and that shows a very good team as well. It was like being able to move your players around and support in a bunch of different areas. Really great. Gonna have that
scrum, I believe.
Oh,
no line out, sorry. I don't know why I said that.
Yeah, we got
Line
a line
out.
out there, throwing it in. So,
right on the try line. It's going to be a big showing for the Play Rugby try line defense. Great line out there, taken by their hooker, Cecilia Izquierdo.
No surprise,
Junior.
Illinois went for the maul there.
There we see a beautiful try. Great maul. Well played by Illinois.
Yeah, great understanding of kind of like where you are at on the field and what plays to use. You know, you're so close to the try line, might as well try for that maul, and they succeeded.
And the higher level you play at, it really gets important, not just having that physical skill, but having that vision and ability to read the field.
Yeah, like an
that
awareness
high
of
rugby
the
IQ, and it's something that we're seeing from both these teams here.
For sure. All right, we're gonna have a kick. Unfortunately, I cannot see our kicker's number
But
right
Illinois going for the kick will get her name as soon as possible.
Taking our time on the kick here, getting sure to be set up. We do have a little bit of breeze today, so I feel like our kickers are being
tested
mindful
for sure.
of that breeze.
But again, kicking's a big thing in the game of rugby recently.
Yeah, I was making
kicking for points, kicking after conversions. Those are games often come down to just those few points.
Just short there on that kick.
But a good strike
from the
nonetheless.
Illinois Tornadoes there. So we are currently at 5-0 with the Tornadoes leading with that first try. And I was saying last game that I cannot kick for my life. I was making that joke. Either foot, just not good for it.
I can kick, but in that last game, Doylestown was putting the pressure on, whiffed it a little.
Yeah.
But that's definitely something for all players to work on. Having that kicking ability, especially in the back line, is a really, really important skill. It really makes or breaks a player.
I know. As a forward, I was told I shouldn't kick, so it's okay. But as a back, that was very, very important. All right, we got
here Prusa going for this kickoff. Taken by Casey.
Caught immediately in the hands, which is really great there on Illinois side.
Number 18, Jocelyn Hernandez.
Hard run.
Hard run by number 2, Cecilia Izquierda, once again.
I feel like you said her name a lot in the last couple minutes.
Yeah.
Doing a very good job. And we've got 2-3 Play Rugby players working to take down, I believe, is that number...
There, a big run and a big, big tackle by Prusa's number 5.
All right, we got 2 players down, so we're going to be mindful of some injuries here.
Hard run by Illinois' number 24, Kayla Clark.
Taking a little bit of a rest here, being mindful of, any potential injuries could be happening. Sir wants to make sure everybody's feeling okay, especially before you go into a scrum where it can be a little bit rough. But
safety over everything.
100%, especially on a day like today. Not only is it physical, but the heat kind of can get you sometimes as well. So I believe we turned time off again. Be mindful of injury and subbing in. So I believe Casey on Prusa is coming off. And
she's a really, really strong player. I've played against her for the past few years. She's a really tough one. She's a great player.
Yeah,
great intensity.
Not sure who came in for her there, but we'll be placing her spot at 8-man, it seems. Glad to see her walking off, though. That's always a good sign.
Yeah. Always good.
Hour seems like we're going to be heading into that scrum placed by the Tornadoes here.
We saw in the first scrum a big push by the Tornadoes on their defensive scrum.
Yeah,
so,
interested
or
to
offensive
see.
scrum.
Yeah.
So interesting to see how it'll go here with their defensive scrum.
Both teams, very good form on the scrum. A little bit of a spin here, but still taken out.
Ball's in, unfortunately dropped forward, knocked on by Illinois' number 10. So here we'll see another scrum to Prusa.
Seems like we're making a double substitution over there on Illinois' side, replacing some of our forwards here.
They've got a really strong forward pack that we've seen so far.
Number
in this
1
game.
and 5 coming off, and it seems like number 16 and oh goodness, can't see that number from where I'm standing. So we've replaced both our props here on Illinois' side. So going to be interesting to see now how that dynamic changes as well. But I'm very impressed by their packs throughout this game. Very strong. Their lifts have been very well, and their pushes on the scrums have also been very impressive. So
there we
really
see it again, a big push, and the ball came right back out. So here we'll have, I believe, another scrum.
Yeah, he's going to reset that. Here, have a quick conversation with props and hookers there in the center, making sure they're mindful of, being in the right position, because scrums, as I said, it's very important to be careful there and have the right position, make sure everybody's safe, since you are so tightly bound. Ball in again with play rugby.
Ball's in. Big
Quick
push,
out.
but the ball was taken out safely by play rugby. Nice step by play rugby.
It's a very good and evenly matched game, I'd say.
Absolutely.
Strong tackles from both sides, strong defense on both sides, so going to be a good game to watch.
Wow, big positive tackle by Illinois' number 20, Ruth Morales.
Good. Play rugby holding on to that ball quite tight. Don't want to lose possession there.
And there's the breakaway by play rugby. Their 8-man who just came in, and a big tackle by their Illinois' number 15, Josephine O'Donnell.
Takara
she looks really great
Nelson.
at that fullback position.
Yeah, Takara Nelson took that ball out, but it seems as though we've lost possession there. Back to Illinois here.
It's another example. These teams are so evenly matched. Big, strong runners, but great, strong defense by both teams. There's a kick taken by number 13, Rachel Hamelman.
Taken into touch there, so we're going to have, once again, another line out today.
Good job, play rugby, keep going. You're on the 5-yard line before, keep going.
A lot of good chatter here on the sidelines as well. A lot of supportive dads out here today, that's for sure. But so we're going to set up for another line out with Illinois throwing in. Pretty 50-50 here on the field. So
yes, absolutely. They did win their first line out, but here with a pretty early lift from play rugby, but won by the Tornadoes once again.
Such strong runners and such great support there, as you can see, coming from Illinois.
Super quick to the ruck. And there's a great example. Catching that ball running off the pass is really great. That's number 20, Ruth Morales for the Tornadoes.
Passing out. Ooh, stolen by number 10 there on play rugby.
Unfortunate, unlucky knock on there by play rugby. We're going to have a scrum.
Yeah.
Playing the advantage, I believe.
Yeah, Molly
from the
Kennedy.
first knock on. So going back to that first knock on by the Tornadoes.
Yeah. Molly Kennedy grabbed that ball over there on play rugby, which I think is just another really great example of just having field awareness.
Absolutely.
And knowing, where to be, where that ball is going to go.
Well said.
Once again, another scrum. Scrums are tough on a hot day like this,
Absolutely.
let me tell you.
I try to stay out of the pack as much as I can, keep it in the back line.
Yeah, you guys get the
where I
wind in your
belong.
hair.
Hair looks nice. I glitter in today.
Oh, look at you.
Big
No,
strong
mine
run
would
again by
never.
that 8-man.
Mine would have never stayed. Mine was covered in sweat.
And quick tap taken by Josephine O'Donnell.
Quick breakaway there as well, but taken down by number 12 on play rugby, Miss Ayana Rodriguez. Passing all the way out here, the Tornadoes, but Bruce has got that defense set and ready to go.
There we see again that pressure that play rugby's putting on, really putting Tornadoes in a tight position there. Going back to the original penalty, Tornadoes will have the tap.
Yeah, playing a lot of advantage here.
Yeah, for sure. Which I think is good. It's good to keep the game playing.
Absolutely.
Constant scrums, lineouts, not what we want.
Shows he's mindful of the heat and stuff today. It's like you don't have to do the scrum. You don't want to do the scrum, but really great to see. And of
Great
course,
kick there.
kicked
Again,
out.
I've sang her name a lot, Rachel Hamelman.
Yeah.
We'll see her next year playing at Lander University.
Oh, good for her.
Yeah. I played with her for quite a while. She's a really, really great teammate.
That's
great
awesome.
player.
Great to hear. I think that's also, too, is what's so incredible
Yes.
is since rugby is, I guess, maybe at a tournament like this it doesn't seem so rare, but,
Yeah,
you
it's
know.
definitely, it's a growing sport.
It's a growing sport for sure, and I think it's just incredible that we have the opportunity to play with people from all over
sure.
the country
Yeah.
at all different levels and really grow the game, and I think that's very special and unique.
Definitely.
So.
Yeah, no other community like the rugby community.
No.
other sport has that, unique bond, cohesion.
Mm-hmm.
Here we'll see that line out once again. The line out to Tornadoes was played beautifully last time with that maul that they got the try from, so we'll see if they keep that same strategy.
And if I was play rugby, I'd be watching very closely for another maul setup here.
Absolutely,
Since
yeah.
you're in pretty much the same position they were in when they scored last time. So
Yeah, this try line defense is really difficult.
once
Line out
again,
is good.
win
There
to
we
the
see the
maul.
maul.
But
Line out taken by...
honestly, it does seem like play rugby was prepared for it that time. Pushed them down and over. So no
There's a great
try.
example, just keeping, heads up play, keeping in mind what the other team's tactics are. That's a really good example.
Yeah.
High rugby IQ from the play rugby team here.
All right.
They played that really well defensively.
Yeah, no, that was really great. High awareness, like you were saying, high rugby IQ. Headed into another scrum here. Once again, still pretty close to the try line, so a lot that you could do. Or a lot of potential here for both teams. Play rugby to get it out of their area, and
Yes.
Illinois to win it and score again.
Absolutely. Quick
There
scrum
it is,
with the
kick
kick there
out.
from play rugby and the chase.
Ooh.
Wow,
Chase and
beautiful
caught by,
chase
there it
and
is, Molly
kick.
Kennedy on play rugby here.
Unfortunate high tackle there. That's a great example. Kicking is, and we see a yellow card to Tornadoes number 15.
Yeah, referee calling them back. Have a quick conversation. Once again, just the importance of safety here. Making sure your tackles are
Absolutely.
clean and low.
So here's the time for play rugby to really pound in their offense, playing a player up.
Tripped out. Definitely shooting to go. Look at the speed there on Molly Kennedy. Found the
Oh, wow.
space.
Beautiful
She's
run.
going all the way.
She's got the speed. Putting it down right in the middle there, making it easier for the kicker. Beautiful run.
Yeah. You know what? And then one final hit from Illinois girls. I feel like, you know what? Sportsmanship is very important. She helped her up afterwards, but sometimes you got to get a final hit in there. You beat me to it.
Absolutely.
You got the try. I'm still going to try and tackle you, though. All with love and fun. All right, we're going to have a kick from play rugby.
Scores 5-5 now. This kick placed right down in the middle, making it easy for the kicker, hopefully. Again, equally matched teams.
Yeah. It's honestly very, very good game. Very
Absolutely.
strong players on both sides. So.
And especially substitutions-wise, they brought a lot of new players in, a lot of new legs in. That level of play has stayed just as high as it was at the start, which is always good to
It's still
see.
very cohesive on both sides.
Absolutely.
You can see, built in and integrated with both, your starters and your subs, and great communication there as
And
well.
there, the kick is good. Score is now 7-5 to play rugby.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be a tight game, JoJo. I'm not going to
Absolutely.
lie.
I'm feeling the same way.
Really impressive there.
I'm really impressed with this play by Tornadoes. They don't play together often. It's kind of a hodgepodge of the Illinois
really?
state. So
Yeah.
it's really impressive they've been able to come together like this for this game.
That's really great. Illinois is big, too. So.
Yeah.
Sounds like when I first started at MAWRS, where, you guys were you were traveling from New York, too. So
Yeah, hour and a half
we had
drive.
girls traveling, I think, their drive was longer than our practice was.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, that was JoJo and
Yeah.
her sister. Just to play together, which is really incredible. And
Anything from the game.
Exactly. Form some really great friendships and bonds. and-
Absolutely. Some of my best friends, closest people to me, come from this sport.
Yeah.
Really, as we said, great community, great people.
And now we're all going to go play together, right? Kat, your sister's up at Harvard. Nessa's
Yeah.
heading there soon, so.
Wow, big
Ooh.
strong run there. And
Drag down the field.
by Tornadoes hooker.
Quick pass out once again to Molly Kennedy.
Like obstruction, penalty
Yeah.
to Tornadoes. That's tough. I've been in that position. Sometimes it's hard to.
Yeah. You think you're okay, and then you realize,
Nope.
but. Honestly, Molly Kennedy, though, knows how to find her space. Just an unfortunate obstruction there. Looks like we may be kicking for
Opting
touch
for the
here.
Kick, yeah. Kick to touch.
Kick stays in and is
and
caught
received
and
well by
picked
Play
up.
Rugby. Big tackle once again. I've been saying her name a lot. Cecilia Izquierdo, great player. Really involved, really doing the dirty work for the team.
Yeah, Natasha Gonzalez on that catch off the kick. Really great field awareness there, making sure it's not going in or making sure to see if it goes in or out. I believe, is that half?
That is halftime.
That may be half. So that's what, 7-5
7
here?
to 5 to Play Rugby.
Play Rugby.
Close game.
Yeah. I was going to say, I wouldn't be surprised if that switches up second
Absolutely
half.
not, especially with that yellow card in the last play. And Play Rugby did a great job of taking advantage of that and getting that try in, finding the space, getting that wide.
Absolutely.
Really, I'm really impressed with both teams here.
Really great to see. Hopefully girls get some water coming back. I think both of them can stick with like their game plan, defensively and offensively, working really
Absolutely.
well.
Yeah, and their talk is really great. We can hear it from the sidelines.
I think Play Rugby's definitely they're gonna realize that they found that space and they were able to get down the field. So I think that's definitely gonna be a goal on their side. And I think
that kick worked really well.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see probably more kicking in the second half from Play Rugby.
Yeah, and I think the Tornadoes might use their strength there. I think they realize their pack might be a little bit bigger, especially since that maul, and I think they're going to maybe use that strength a little bit more.
Yeah, they really know how to pump their legs. We've been seeing that. Not fighting, get hit, keep fighting until you get taken to the ground. It's really
Absolutely.
that intensity. It's great to see.
Yeah, there's been like 2 or 3 girls taking girls down this whole game, so very impressive to see.
But once again, on both sides, we see that happening.
Yeah. See, seems like our Play Rugby player, I believe Cassie, is still sitting down on the sideline. So hopefully she's doing okay on injury time. Sorry, a lot of screaming from Field 1 over there. Seems we got a score from Orchard Park during that other game. So many things happening today here.
Yeah, lots of supporters here. The sidelines are pretty packed.
Yeah,
parents, friends.
Gotta turn around and see what's going on in the other games. Yeah, I believe the other field is that North Bay and Orchard Park playing.
North Bay, once again, great team. We played them a lot in the EGRL season. Some really strong players.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a team that I know the name of.
Yes,
I've played against them for a while. Good friends down there, and
that's why these are so great. Most MAWRS we used to play against, pretty much it was just Doylestown every weekend.
Yeah.
So it's nice to have some new faces out here, new teams.
Again, further grows the game, lets you meet people from other places. I think one really great example of that is during your game against Doylestown is, we had a player who went down with an injury and like all the Doylestown girls were like, it's okay, you can get up, like you're good. It's like just so much support and sportsmanship and checking in on other players from other teams I think is super important.
On the field, you hate them, you hit them hard, but you do it with love and you help them get back up and give a hug after the game. That's something that that's probably my favorite part about this sport. Yeah. Is after the game.
I don't think you get that.
No, you don't. You really don't. I've played a lot of sport, like in swim, field hockey seasons. We don't even get close to that. It's just it's a different mentality, different game. And it's all around the world too. Is that same cohesive, that big community building? It's not just specific to high school girls. It's really the sport in general.
Yeah. Can you tell we love rugby, guys? We're like the rugby spokes people. If you don't play rugby, start playing it, I swear.
Absolutely.
It's a positive in so many ways.
Yeah, you'll see the MAWRS bumper stickers, QR codes, join rugby, come out, practice.
Play rugby. Give it a try, I think was my favorite thing.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Give it a try, a little punny.
But really, I do encourage do try it out, like, can't hurt.
There's a
great
place
game
for everybody.
There really is, yeah.
So.
If you're big, you go to the forwards. You're small, you go to the wing or scrum half. There's no bounds to what type of person can play, and everyone really finds their role and their strength in this game, and that's really great to see.
Yeah, the confidence building is insane.
Absolutely.
And I think, too, just coming from someone who's seen all of you guys, like the younger players on MAWRS go up through U14 with me and then into their high school, it's just incredible to see how much they've grown and how great we've gotten. Little MAWRS plug there. But
yeah, I remember when we first played our middle school games together. I was a scrum half. I was little.
Yeah.
I grew about a 1.5 feet.
Yeah. JoJo's as tall as me now.
Yeah.
She was not like that before.
Yeah.
Really great. But I'm going to head into a really solid second half here against Prusa and Illinois.
It's going to be interesting to see how this turns out, which team. It really comes down to which team wants it more, which team leaves it all out on the field. I believe this is Illinois' last game of the day, so they really got to punch it through here.
Absolutely. If you heard silence, the mics aren't broken. JoJo and I are taking a water break because it's hot.
Hydrate till you dehydrate.
Yeah, I'm glad that stayed. I believe Kira Sharkey, who is senior when I was playing, she started in. It's carried through Molly and all the other girls. Hydrate or dihydrate was our main thing. If you didn't know what to say in the huddle, that was it. You gotta hydrate. Drinking water is important. So we're going to head off.
Kick off by Play Rugby here.
You know what? We got some switching of sides. Maybe some people have some sun in their eyes. Maybe that'll switch up the dynamic. That was always the worst. Sun in your eyes.
And here we see, I believe that was their 8-man coming back onto the field.
Oh, that's good. Love to see
Good
that.
to see.
All right, making sure both Prusa and the Tornadoes are ready. Number 5.
Casey, I believe.
Casey, yeah. I know
Again, I've played against her many, many a time. It's not a fun game to play against. She's a really strong player.
And I think too, I don't know how much our listeners can hear, but we had a lot of chatter starting off with Prusa saying ready, ready, ready before their kick, which I think a little bit of an intimidation tactic, but also
we use that on MAWRS quite a lot.
Yeah, just a show of how like the communication, how important it is.
Yep. Here we see kick did not go 10, went out of bounds there. So there's going to be a scrum from center to Illinois. Again, super strong scrums in the first half by Illinois, so it'll be good to see them keep that up. And we've seen some switches around here, too, in the lineup. Some forwards going to the back line, vice versa.
It's, again, very impressive to just see how versatile the team is.
That's one of the most important things, especially between forward and back. That's an impressive switch to be making.
Yeah, absolutely. Because that's like a whole nother awareness.
Absolutely.
I know, talking about the rugby IQ.
Knowing how to play two entirely different. Big tackle by Prusa's number 9.
Ball's out. Great
Big
job
run.
finding the space there.
Wow, Cecilia Izquierdo once again. We saw her really strong run at hooker in the first half, now into the back line, and taken down, but turned right back around and make that tackle.
Once again,
that's
stolen by Molly Kennedy.
Two of the strongest players, I believe, in this game.
Molly, keep going. You're having a great game.
Yeah.
Go help them a lot. Help them a lot.
All right, out with Play Rugby once again. Hard hitter there. Strong run to Casey. There we go. We got
Play Rugby
space.
getting it out wide, using their speed. And it seems to be working, but taken down by Illinois and just in touch.
Sounds to be exciting on both fields today. Got some yelling on field 1. Got some yelling over here on field 2 as well. All right, setting up for a line out. We've definitely slowed down, I think. Looking at everybody seems to be taking their time to get set up, really using the time, which, isn't a bad thing when it's so hot.
Absolutely.
You slow it down a little bit.
Good to slow that game down. It isn't 7s, it's 15s. We got to keep it, keep it together, keep it focused, and structure is really important in this game for both these teams here. A great line out by Tornadoes.
Get up.
Big, strong pass there.
I think, too, I saw definitely an awareness from Play Rugby. I know they've had a little bit of early lifts on those defensive lineouts. And this last one, they waited, and then they did the lift later, which I think is just another really great show of, learning through the game.
turned over there by Prusa. Really impressive. That line speed is what's winning them these yards here.
America Mendoza looking for space there, and I think she got tackled.
Seems to be a head injury there.
Take a little bit. Once again, another break. Got a trainer running out in the field now. Check on, is that a player from?
It's Tornadoes.
Tornadoes.
There we see their player who received the yellow card in the first half coming back on. She's been a strong player, lots of speed, great receiving the kicks at 15.
Also, seems to be quite a leader on the field.
Absolutely.
It's very chattery as well.
Yeah, that's always important. My primary position is 15. I always try to be talking, always, you know, instructing. You can really see the field differently. 15 and wing are the two positions. You always got to be talking.
Yeah, I always remember my wing, Megan Matthews, and she also played.
Oh, yeah.
You know, she loved to scream.
Yep.
And
quite a bit.
Was the only voice I heard, I think, on the field sometimes. Was
Yeah.
yelling at me to get where I'm supposed to be, and it's important. Like I said, very important
Absolutely.
to listen to your players, especially those in the wing and fly half positions, because they see everything, and sometimes you don't.
Yeah. Yeah, talking super important, but that listening, I agree, is almost more important there.
I think too. I mean, listening and trusting that you know they
sure.
know what's going on. So we got trainers out in the field checking on our Tornadoes player here. But glad to see the teams kind of coming together during this time.
Absolutely.
Taking a break, recollecting themselves.
Yeah, in a game like this where it's so close, you got to take every second you can to kind of bring it together, talk to each other, figure out what's working, what's not.
Absolutely. And also on top of that, you know, you give the person who's injured some space. I think
Absolutely.
sometimes everybody wants to crowd, and I think in these moments it's best to leave it to the professionals.
Absolutely.
Give them some space.
Yeah. Injuries are not something to mess with.
No.
Not at all. It's really tough.
Yeah. Love to see everybody getting water, though. That's important.
Absolutely. So that is, she played a great game. That's their number 25, Claire O'Brien. Really tough. Seems to be a head or a neck injury there. But she is able to stand.
Getting a
and
little
walk,
bit of
which
help
is good.
off the field.
Really great game. Clap her off. Yeah.
Good job, good job. Again, just the sportsmanship and support here, I think, is really great.
No one wants to see anyone injured, so yeah, always
scary.
easy.
It's scary for everybody.
Absolutely.
But we're gonna jump right back into the game here. I think I heard someone yell 15 minutes left here in the game. Still 7-5 to Prusa. We're going to have a scrum being put in by Prusa
here
as well.
we're playing those 20-minute halves, 40-minute games, which are the EGRL league rules, and also just so that there's a 90-minute limit per player per day, and you want to get as much playing time as possible against as many teams as possible.
Absolutely.
So that's really important here.
I think that too also on another level ensures safety and
Absolutely. You don't want to work out, especially a tournament like this, 2-day tournament. Tomorrow's that showcase day, mixing teams around just to really show your talents.
You want to wake up tomorrow morning and be ready to play still.
Yes, exactly.
So. Picked up far back by number 10, Molly Kennedy, once again on play
Super
rugby.
Super strong player, and there she finds the space.
And she's going to put it
Taps
right
it down right in the middle.
posts.
Beautiful run. Beautiful heads-up play there.
Another try by play rugby. Really great. And I think there, on the Tornado side, maybe a little bit shaken and left a little bit of a gap open. And Molly just is very good. We've seen that throughout the whole game at finding that space.
Yeah, so their Tornadoes collecting behind the posts. Again, taking that time to get together, talk about what's working, what's not. And the score is now 12-5. So this kick, again, important in a game this close. So it's really great. Player like Molly's able to put that down right between the posts.
Number 15 kicking Ella Venables. Forgive me if I mispronounce any last names. We're trying our best. I need like the phonetic spelling
Yeah,
instead of the
uh-huh.
actual spelling.
Yeah.
Did she make again? Did she make that kick? Seemed to. So no good kick there, unfortunately, coming out of Ella there. For those who may be unfamiliar with the rules, might have been a little confused, when it comes to kicking, that play begins once you take your first step. So you are required to follow through, and it seems like just a little bit of an unfortunate misstep there.
Yep.
Kicking off
Great
again.
kickoff there.
Right into the arms of play
Casey
rugby.
there.
Casey.
Wow, amazing slow goose step there. Big run and taking it down again once by that Cecilia Izquierdo. Big tackle, huge run though by Casey. She's been a great player this game too. Really strong runs.
Play rugby really finding the space the second half, which I think is really great. I think that's what we're saying during halftime. Want to make sure they were finding that space.
There's that penalty there, not rolling away, and not 10. Once again, another penalty.
Another penalty. I think
Really-
with those penalties, you really have to turn around,
Absolutely.
get back, or else you're just going to keep pushing yourself further and further.
There, that was a great line speed there by Tornado's number 15. Oh, not 15. Not sure what her name is. Sorry about that.
A little bit of a loose ball there, off of a not releasing call in that ruck, it seems. Number 9 on the Tornado is going to take this tap and
Number
go.
9, Frida Mora Garcia.
Ooh, never mind. It seems as though we're
Taking
going
the
to be
kick by number
kicking
13,
for touch.
Rachel Hamilman. Beautiful kick.
And it's
Got to
out and
touch.
just barely misses our camera there. Poor
Shout out to Rob.
Shout out Rob. Almost
Team
got hit
Dad.
with the ball. Yes. Cute camera guy was what we were told to say. All right. We're going to have line out really close to us, so I get to critique the form now.
Bringing your experienced player.
Yeah.
Bringing your vision. Beautiful vision.
Most important is going to be making sure that throw is straight.
Straight in there.
Just
picked
knocked.
up. Oh, unfortunately dropped right there and taken by Prusa's number 1.
Kayla Castillo there.
A little bit of a tassel over the ball there. And there we have a knock on. So scrum to play rugby.
And bringing it back right in front of us. Perfect so we can see and commentate. We've been seeing
Again,
some really great scrums from both
absolutely.
sides.
Again, if I were Illinois, I wouldn't be too unhappy about this. They've been winning a lot of their scrums, or a lot of the play rugby scrums too. So.
And if I was play rugby, I'd be ready for a big push here.
Absolutely. Yeah, down by just 1 try. They really got to bring the intensity. 1 try and 1 kick is all Tornadoes need to get themselves back in this game.
All right,
Taken by
out.
the 8-man. We've seen her. She's played an amazing game so far. Big, strong runs.
Again, keeping
another
that
offload.
right to Molly Kennedy, who, as we've heard, knows how to find that space. So.
Absolutely. But taken down by Tornadoes. And play rugby getting that ball out wide. Great step by Ella, another number 15 play rugby's, and taken to touch by number 2 Cecilia Izquierdo once again.
Mm-hmm. They love going for touch over there in that corner.
Absolutely.
All of
Yeah.
our lineouts have been over there.
But really great plays by Tornado. They scored their first try off that line out from the maul. So good position for Tornadoes to be in.
Absolutely. All right, another setup for that line out. Tornadoes thrown in. I think on this side, since, we don't want play rugby to get it here. You want to get it off, and they do. Far out to the outside, doing really well. They're definitely itching for another try.
Great
hoping
pass
to
there,
maybe tie
and
up.
great loops. Looking for the speed. Just that one more pass, and she turns the corner, but taken to touch by play rugby's America Mendoza.
Very close to the try line, or sideline there. very tough to stay in when you're that close and getting pushed out.
Here we've got a line out to play rugby right close to us. What we like to see.
Absolutely. See really great communication off of our referee too, making sure that tunnel's straight. Play rugby thrown in. Really great and clean line out there.
Didn't look too straight to me, but that's all right.
Clean
We trust
lift,
the ref.
clean lift,
Yes,
though.
clean lift. True.
No, didn't have to go too high to get that ball out.
Yeah.
Head into another scrum. Very scrum-heavy game between the two teams, but like you said, wouldn't be too concerned considering both very
Absolutely.
strong
Also,
packs.
that scrum is just a testament to both teams. Fantastic line speed, the pressure they've been putting on each other. You know, the second you have some pressure, oftentimes your opponents drop the ball. So, really,
Absolutely.
it's a good thing to see in terms of each team's level of play on defense.
Tornadoes putting in.
Ball comes straight out, easy line, easy scrum for them. Big strong run. Again, number 2. Oop. Great support there.
Quick little pass off by the Tornadoes.
Big tackle there by Play Rugby, puts them in a... Ooh. Unfortunate, another injury. Seems to be a head injury or a neck injury. Really tough to see.
Once again, we're going to take a little bit of a break here, like we said, for injury on the field for Tornadoes. Have a trainer running on here.
Odd, unusually heavy injury-heavy game here.
Yeah.
Really, really tough, but, you know, no ill intent. Just sometimes you fall the wrong way or something
I feel
like that.
I've injured myself more than I've gotten. Fall the wrong way. Hit your head. I think sometimes too. I think, there we go. Got a good stand here
Right back up.
by number 7. Definitely want to get her checked out,
Yeah. That is number 7, Chiara Giacomelli from the Tornadoes, class of 2023.
Really?
She's a senior.
Oh.
Great player.
Very strong. He's been doing well this whole game. So, actually, she's once again another scrum here.
Again, like you said, scrum-heavy game. Put in by Tornadoes.
You can see we've definitely slowed down a little bit this half of the game, whether that be due to the heat or just a little bit
Absolutely.
of the, get a little tired on both sides. Blowing up the scrum there. Seems to have a quick conversation with the referee. Probably just, accounting for safety, making sure that bind is all good on both sides. I think it's never too late to just reset that scrum,
Absolutely.
make sure everybody's
when in doubt,
comfortable.
reset. Yeah, we say that on MAWRS. If the scrum doesn't feel right, just pull out because don't want to risk an injury there.
Absolutely. Quick out by Tornadoes. Once
Big
again.
take, big step.
Out to
bit of a breakaway
number
run
5.
by number 2, Cecilia Izquierdo
Number
again.
2, sorry.
Difficult there. Penalty to Play Rugby. And they take it quick.
Yeah, number 15, Ella, again with that strong run coming off that penalty.
Big hit there. Again, these teams have been showing some great positive tackles, breaking that.
Another solid tackle there by
breaking
number
that
9.
line, yeah. Really,
on
really impressive
Tornadoes.
contact and a big
That was a
contesting
big
ruck. Yeah.
yeah, big contested ruck. It's
really
good.
solid seal there by Play Rugby. They get that time to slow it down, always a good thing. Just make sure everyone's, in the right place.
it may be sounding like a broken record, but I'm just very surprised with how evenly matched these two teams are. And I think what's funny is, when one team slows down, so does the other one.
Yeah,
They're kind of
really
matching each other's
energy. Totally.
Which is, I think, really great. But I think if one slows down and the other speeds up, that might be where we might see a little bit of a change in play here. Right now we're seeing a lot of consistency from both sides, but we're going to have a quick tap here.
I believe they're opting for the kick here, kick for touch.
A lot of kicking for touch. I see we have they got a lot of faith in their forwards, which is really great. I think when in doubt, a lot of the times.
And they should have that.
And
They've been having a great game. And a beautiful kick right down the line by Rachel Hamelman. She's had some great kicks this game.
Yeah, definitely shooting for a line out rather than just kind of trying to find that space.
Again, that strategy is really important with a matchup like this where you need every advantage you can. And when they've had such strong line outs, I'd say that's the right choice for them here.
Absolutely.
Good read, good play by the Tornadoes.
Hoping for a little bit of a straighter line out, I think. Last time we had.
It's hard. This wind is getting pretty strong.
Yeah. That was always the worst. I feel like sometimes we got not straight. It was just the wind. I'll blame the wind, not my throw. Ooh, low throw there. Another really great show.
Seems straight to me. I'm unsure what the call was.
Yeah. I think, too, honestly, there, no matter the call, I think it was a very interesting awareness there to do a low throw, considering it did kind of, wind did pick up. Maybe she knew she couldn't get it too far.
Yeah. Big, strong take right down the field there by Play Rugby.
So it seemed to be a little bit of a little grab or high tackle somewhere within that ruck.
Penalty and not 10, and their Play Rugby's 9.
Yes.
Big take by her, and there's going back to the penalty to Play Rugby.
Really showing the importance of just going back 10, resetting, getting yourself ready is to not get that other penalty.
Absolutely. This is, this is going to be difficult try line defense here, getting the ball out wide. They've got that space on the wing.
Yeah.
I'll be really impressed with Tornadoes if they hold this up. It's a tough position to be in. I've been there myself. We were in it a lot in our last game, semifinal against Doylestown. That it can be stressful and difficult, and you really need to play together for this.
Absolutely. I think too here on Play Rugby side, you're itching to just get that other try, especially when you're this close. It's like you can almost taste it. But
unfortunate there, penalty for Tornadoes, but well played by Play Rugby. They've got that penalty, I believe, not releasing after the tackle.
That's tough in their position right here
on the field. It really is. Right, penalty right of just a few steps before the try line.
Seems to also be a conversation being had between the referee number 15 over there on the Tornadoes about something. So we got some captain to referee talk, which means he's seeing something he's not liking and wants them to kind of change it up going through the rest of the second half. But there's another try.
Try to Play Rugby. Really great run. Really pushed for that one. Pumped her legs. That was tough to defend for Tornadoes, but it was a really good try. And great runs by Play Rugby. Well played.
I could not see who made that try.
Yeah, there were a lot of people. Kind of a people pile. A little unsure who that was, but we'll get their name for you if we can.
Does seem like number 7, America Mendoza, is going to be taking the kick here, which would make it
19-5.
19-5.
Did they?
Right? I think so. Right, we were at.
Yes, 19-5. That's 3 tries, 2 conversions
per player. So that's 19-5.
Really difficult here. Tornadoes. We're getting to the end of this half, I believe, second half. They've got to really, really push hard to get, 2 more tries in the books.
Yeah. Tornadoes looking to seem, or Play Rugby's prepping for a quick kick on the Tornadoes' part, which is really interesting. Once again, just showing the awareness and wanting to make sure you're ready for anything here because, Tornadoes do have that advantage. You're walking back after your try, and Tornadoes want to get the game moving so they can attempt to make a try themselves.
Beautiful kick there by Tornadoes number 13, Rachel Hamelman.
Caught by number 11 there on Play Rugby, Leah Friedman.
Big, strong run, stiff arm, but great tackle once again by Play rugby's Cecilia Izquierdo.
All right.
Great blown over ruck there almost.
All right. A strong pod movement there. Number 8 on the Tornadoes. Breaking
Beautiful
tackles.
run, Cameron Cook. She's a
Breaking tackle after
Catholic Morris Black for game 5 or 6 on field 2.
Yeah, unfortunately we came in a little bit late. However, there was a score for Salington Greenwich. Looked like Gabrielle Ferreira with the score for Salington Greenwich.
Looks like they put it in right under the post because it looks looking like a pretty good kick here. And it's good.
Yeah, dotted it down. That's Lauren Huang for Salington Greenwich. She's class of 2025, so I think that puts her as what, sophomore, junior?
2025 sophomore, I think, right?
Sophomore, all right.
Yeah.
So she's got a good foot on her for a young kid.
Not too bad, not too bad. Danny Marin at the center, reffing the game for us.
Yeah, long time New Jersey referee.
Yeah, coach for Montclair Men.
Yep.
Sat in on one of the broadcasting days with us when we had the Northern Quad weekend. Natural behind the mic.
Yeah, and overall great guy.
Overall nice guy.
Well, there's not many people who are in our orbit that are not great people.
Yeah,
right?
that's true. That's true. He is a good guy. But so
Okay.
we're back up. Ball's out. Greenwich on the attack, obviously being kicked to from Hudson Catholic Morris Black after the score, and Greenwich looking like they're putting a bit of a clinic on out here.
Yeah, Greenwich, Greece Shellcadge, and I apologize for probably mispronouncing your name. Grace, I'm going to go Grace with that take, number 7. Got the ball and brought it right to midfield.
Oh,
and now a little kick and chase.
Yeah, there it is. And unfortunately, not well fielded by Kayla Spiegel back there, so it turned over to Greenwich, who were able to bring it in for another score, quick score.
Yeah, Kelly Jameson with that score, number 11. She's another class of 2025. Seeing some young people, young players out here. That's sophomore in high school.
Yeah, I think we're looking at 2 pretty young squads out here right now. So I don't see, on this roster, I don't see any seniors as far as Hudson Catholic Morris. One, Charlotte Bedar, who's will be graduating shortly and taking her talents to the Huskies up in Stores. That's UConn.
Yeah, we only have one over here on Salington Greenwich on my roster that I have, and that's Morgan Lasik, playing number 4. And she will be going to Quinnipiac.
Good rugby school.
Good solid programming.
Absolutely. A couple of national championships under their belt.
In the Hudson Valley. Is it?
No. It's just north. It's North Haven, Connecticut.
Yeah, North Haven, Connecticut. I apologize. I was not a
geography major.
What's that?
Not a geography major.
No, not at all.
So Greenwich on the attack again. Stopped about midfield.
And that's and that was Morgan Lasik with the take there.
Brought down by Morris's Tegan Mendel. I think it's just a matter of, a couple of the fundamentals getting oiled up and ready. And
again, one of these motley sides. It's tough for them to, they've never played together. And here's number 4.
Number 4 again.
Yeah, Morgan Lasik. The Quinnipiac, soon to be a Quinnipiac player, and I can see why they selected her.
Yeah, she's putting on a bit of a clinic out there. A little hard getting up there, but when you make runs like that and taking 2 and 3 players with you, it can sting a little.
That's right.
Wow, nice line break on the
Number
outside.
11.
Almost got her.
Yeah, number 11, Kelly Jameson with the try again. That's the hat trick.
It was Maddie Ball on the almost tackle back there, getting her kind of a post-pattern chase there, but unfortunately just didn't have enough the wheels to grab her as she rounded that corner.
Yeah, some words of encouragement, from the players to each other, right?
Yeah. Keep it positive.
They're keeping their head up on that Morris Hudson Catholic side.
And we were saying it earlier in earlier games. You know, it's tough on teams when you know you pull together a motley side and you know finding that that gel, that you know that togetherness. You know, it's not an easy thing to do.
But at least they're out there playing, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. 17 with the kick and slots it.
Yeah, gets it in. And number 17, Lauren Huang again with that conversion.
Action will resume here shortly, folks. We're just getting the ball up to midfield for the kickoff.
Yeah, the long day of rugby. Yeah, the long day of rugby, and and Abby Karate just fires it at him.
Drills one worm burner down there. It was a good kick, but well fielded by Greenwich.
And it goes out to touch. Yeah, I was just saying it was getting a little slow going there because of the heat and probably the fatigue of the day getting on them or wearing on them, and all of a sudden Barati comes out like a
blast a cannon out there.
Boom.
So we got a far side line out at the 50. It looks like it'll be Hudson Catholic Morris put in, throw in.
I say put in too. There's nothing wrong with that. Put in.
I guess you're right. Not bad. Little bobbled at the top there, but they're able to cover it on the fire call.
All right, good
Taryn
stiff
Gonzalez
arm.
with a good run there. She's taken down just over the 50. All right, so Mid-Hudson Catholic with an offense starting to work out here. Maddie Ball taken down just south of the 50 here.
Yeah, nice tackle by Hannah Solis, but and another one by Hannah.
Okay, a little bit of confusion in that Hudson Catholic Morris backfield. And
a good counter ruck
thankfully
there.
Taryn Gonzalez is there to cover that ball. Oh, hey, well, that's unfortunate.
All right. So we're getting, we're getting everybody out there to play, giving them an opportunity, and sometimes inexperience will,
That's exactly what that was, Jan.
Yeah, and maybe a little discomfort in taking the tackle, and mistakes are made. But that's how we learn.
That's all that is. That's new to the game. That's all that was.
Again, at least they're out there.
So let me give you a rundown on the Hudson Catholic Morris Black roster. We've got Sienna Miller at 1, Abigail Barati at 2, Sophia Sanchez at 3, Marissa Kogan at 5, Zoe Bazzone at 6, Alana Garcia at 8, Jordan Bates at 10, Lena Brooks Cummings at 11, Maddie Gonsalves at 12, Maddie Ball at 13. Good combination, 12-13 there. 14, Valerie Lava. 15, Kayla Spiegel. 17, Fiona Cusack. 18, Charlotte Beater. 19, Rowan DeWitt. And then we have 23, Amaya Frazier. 22 is Tegan Mendel, rounded out at 23 with Taryn Gonzalez. Other players, Ashley Batista and Kiana Green.
All right, number 7, Grace fields the ball.
Once again, man, they're just going to that 4, and rightly so. I mean, she's coming with a head of steam as she comes in. She just needed a little bit more of a sympathetic pass there, and I think that would have been a couple of soft shoulders for her.
Yeah, so we're going to have a scrum down just a little near the 50, right near midfield. But I'm going to go down the roster for Salington Greenwich while we're here. Number 1, Chloe Petrosino. Number 2, Ruby Lampkin. Number 3, Vera Zibelich. Number 4, Morgan Lasik. Number 5, Emma Peck. Number 6, Ariana DaCosta. Number 7, Grace Shelkaj. Number 8, Alyssa Ferreira. So those are our forwards. All right, a good
Rowan
solid
DeWitt.
rock to Rowan DeWitt.
Yeah.
Then to Tegan. Is that Tegan?
Yeah, Tegan.
Maybe
No,
not.
that would have been Sienna Miller right there
Okay.
in the one jersey. And it was a good carry there.
All right. So it's a little sloppy, but they're maintaining possession on the Morris Hudson Catholic side.
They are. Just a little bit more organization and continuity, and I think, a little bit of depth in that line, and they can get it moving. Just calm the ball down a bit and, take advantage of your back line and let them run like they do.
And take the ball at speed, right? There's Tegan with the run. All right, we're going to have a penalty
Offside.
on Salington Greenwich.
Taryn Gonzalez with ball in hand at the moment. Okay, it's a quick tap, and she's going to take it in. A little dummy there to Sienna, and she keeps it going. Sienna Miller there to pick up. Big counter ruck there from Greenwich, and they win it.
And a poach in number 4, Morgan Lasik.
Greenwich back on the front foot here. Greenwich still on the front foot here and starting to put together what it looks like a pretty good attack here. Oh, 24 just breaking tackles left and right. A little bit on her own, but it doesn't look like she's going to need. Yeah, she may need some help here because Maddie Ball takes her down just north of the try-zone. 15 rounds the corner and dots it down.
Yeah, that was Laura Olmstead, and then a score by Colleen Barry. Right, number 15 dotted that in?
Yeah.
All right, while we have a minute, I'll give you our back line. So number 9, Isabel Holton. That's for Salington Greenwich. Number 11, Kelly Jameson. Number 12, Gabrielle Ferreira. Number 13, Madison Robleski. Number 14, Hannah Solis. Number 15, Colleen Barry. Number 17, Lauren Wang. Number 18, Lindsay Valentine. Number 20, Natalia McDonough. Number 21, Michaela Steele. 22, Nix Mary Rivera Aviles. 23, Olivia Groth. And number 24, Laura Olmstead.
You might have put them in. Item.
All right, so we're waiting on the ball once again.
Abby Barati with the kick to restart.
And again, firing it down.
Yeah.
And again, going to Grace Shellcadge.
Yeah,
number
I'm not
7.
opposed to that kind of little grubber kick through, right? It gives you
Yeah, why
that
not?
kind of awkward bounce and not too easy to field. A little bit different than, the high floater.
Well, that's the thing. Everybody thinks it has to go 10 in the air. It doesn't.
No, just 10 yards.
Not everybody thinks that. You and I don't think that.
No. Not wise old men like us.
No. Oof. Here's the run.
Oh, lost it forward.
All right.
Okay.
Looks like it went out of bounds. Or
So-
into touch.
What looked like lost forward is actually going to result in a line out.
And that is the half.
All right, folks, we'll be back with second half action shortly. Enjoy the break. I'm sure both these teams are looking forward to some cold water out there under this 2 o'clock sun. See you in a few.
All right, welcome back. So it's going to be Greenwich kicking to the Hudson Catholic and MAWRS Rugby side. All right, fielded well by Taryn. All right, penalty. MAWRS. Looks like MAWRS is going to run it. A good solid tackle by number 8 from Greenwich. All right, looks like Hudson Catholic and MAWRS on the attack. Yes, something changed at the half. Looks like MAWRS and Hudson have been coached to run straight, and it's making a difference for them. All right. So we're going to have a scrum to Greenwich. Oh, it's stolen by the MAWRS Hudson Catholic, but then it goes back to Greenwich. All right, Greenwich a little bit of a sloppy ball out to the backs. However, we're getting a good solid run. Unfortunately, that was thrown forward in the tackle. Good hands by number 13. Just unfortunately, it was forward.
Forward. What a grab, though, huh? It was a nice grab.
So it's going to be a scrum to Hudson Catholic and MAWRS. Hooker definitely gets their foot in there. All right, ball's out quick. Somebody needs to call that out. Number 9 sees it, picks it up, and it's a good charge by Greenwich. Another good run by number 23 to the 6. A little close to, and yeah, just ran out of space.
Sorry about the interlude there, folks. We're back on.
Yeah, we've been back on,
tandem
pal.
team of Steph and Jan.
Yeah, it was just Jan for a little bit, and then
Yeah.
Steffi just came back. Welcome back. It's very tough carrying it all by myself, my friend.
Steph and Jan, we don't write commercial jingles. We just announce rugby.
Yeah, poorly, but I mean, we're the only game in town.
Exactly.
You know, nobody's kicking us off the mic.
All right, so penalty Greenwich, quick tap, and going, predictably to number 4, who's just, making
solid
hard
runner.
yards.
Out to 23, out to the backs, good move.
Interesting, takes it back in a little bit to traffic. I might have taken advantage of that far side where there's some open lanes.
Yeah, get it out a little bit quicker, right?
Yeah, a little bit more field vision from that Greenwich attack, and I think they could be putting another one in right now. What they need is their fullback hanging back to read the field over here in order to read out that space.
Yeah, ball's a little sloppy there, and referee Danny cleans it up a little bit, so it's going to be a scrum.
I would say a welcome breeze with the sun out there today. Not easy on the kicking game, but certainly appreciate it if you're out there in one of those jerseys right now for sure. Nice pack and the pick from the 8 off the back. Stopped by Hudson Catholic Morris. Big tackle there made by, it looked like Taryn Gonzalez maybe.
Yeah, all they needed was one more, and good tackle there. I'm not sure. Was that Rowan?
Rowan DeWitt.
DeWitt.
Yeah, getting up a little achy there because she made a good solid tackle.
Yeah, good solid tackle. So I think somebody told her at halftime,
get low.
Yeah,
Drop
get low,
that shoulder.
Get that shoulder in, right?
Her game's coming along very nicely this season.
Yeah, she's a young player.
Yeah.
Young player. She came up through, again, the U14 program, so.
Yeah, it takes a little bit to, you U14, you get comfortable at that age group, and then, you ratchet it up a notch with, now all of a sudden you're playing with 18-year-olds, almost 19s, and, she's coming along really well.
Yeah, it's tough, right? Like 14-year-olds playing with 18-year-olds,
Yeah. Bit of a melee over there in the 5.
Right, but realistically, you have Morris. All right, there's a try, but Morris was holding them back. Right, they were. The Greenwich was pushing forward, and Morris was holding them back.
Well, we have a break in the action. Shout out to our cameraman on field 2, Rob Kugelman, who's been up on the scaffolding all day, taking the brunt of the heat. Good work, sir.
Yeah.
So for those watching at home, thank Rob Kugelman for the time he's putting in, turning into a human blister up there.
White to red.
I am Kugelman. do 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 do. Kugelman.
What happens in the RV stays in the RV.
Unless it's funny and we can really talk about it ad nauseum for
that'll
the next
be over
couple of
beers
years
later when we debrief on the day.
Yeah. And what a beautiful day. Once again, I said it over there on the other mic and at the other field 1, but this field is exactly like the other field, and it's good. It's a well-groomed grass. So thank you, Clinton Township Parks and Rec, and thank you, the Eisenhart family.
We have a great relationship with the rec department and get us these fields, and so we're able to pull off these terrific events.
Yeah, and like I said over there, and I'll say it over here, this game is better played on grass.
Yeah.
And
you get a nice complex like this that's got these crown fields, grass cut nice and short. Makes the game pleasant.
It gives these athletes the peace of mind that they're not falling on concrete. They're number 8.
Big run from the 8. She slices through some tackles.
Keeps her feet. Ooh.
A little shoulder shimmy there out of a tackle.
And I don't know who chased her down. One of the Ball sisters, right? Was that Maddie Ball chases her down.
Yeah, Maddie's had a couple of big tackles today.
Ooh.
Shot in the gullet for
I'm not sure.
Maddie Gonsalves.
Yeah. I think that was a preemptive stiff arm there. Definitely shocked her. So a reminder of getting to get low.
Get low is right.
Right.
Yeah, so I think we're starting to see the day wear on both teams a little bit here as they kind of stroll back to the 50 for the restart, and rightly so. It's this is a taxing, collision contact game done in the sun like this. It wears you out after a while. So hats off to all these athletes out here today who are braving the weather.
When you play one game of 15s, you're beat up.
Yeah.
When you play 2 games of 15s, it's like you got hit by a truck. So especially in the heat. So definitely have to commend these athletes for sticking with it. They are Iron men. They're not Kugel men.
Right. Iron women.
Iron
Absolutely.
people. Right.
Iron women.
So
So here's something you see. Like this is good formation from Greenwich to receive on the restart. They've got most of the corners covered. I'd like to see it a little bit tighter in the backfield towards our side over here, but there's not a lot of opportunity for loose ball.
Well, they know that. Oh, an unfortunate knock on right there, but they know that the ball, historically throughout this game hasn't been going much past the 10. So they're definitely going to put as many people up there as possible. So it's going to be a scrum to MAWRS.
Gatorade Frost. That is a delightful flavor.
I don't like it.
Oh, you're not a fan?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Gatorade. It's a little weird.
It's got a little bit of like a berry fruit punch to it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll drink it. I drank half of it already. I mean, I'm not throwing it out, but it's... All right,
Gonzalez
Taryn
opts
picking
to
it
pick
up.
off the back, and she
with
breaks
a stiff
the first
arm,
tackle.
breaks one tackle, breaks 2 tackles. All right, and
Dishes it
hands
off to her
to
eight.
our number 8.
And that would be in the number 8 jersey is Alana Garcia. She's there to support Gonzalez. Unfortunately, it's turned over right here at the 10.
So this is where like I say, Rowan DeWitt worked hard there.
Yeah.
Was going into that ruck and but you got to square up in that ruck.
Yeah,
and she knows that. She knows that. I think she's just getting tired.
As you do, and I don't think it's a question of hard work out here. I think it's a question of some time on the field, versus Greenwich, which looks to be a little bit more of a well drilled side.
Yep. But yeah, get low, get square, and push.
Brian Ahern crossing the far side of the field in that light blue jersey, light blue T-shirt, and
red shoes.
And red shoes, and a lot of a thank you should go out to him for what's going on today between himself and Mike Eisenhart. You're looking at the kind of the genesis of what we're doing here today, and also the organizers for year 3. Years 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I have to say, in spite of his choice of footwear, realistically, only clowns and children wear red shoes.
Neil Davies brings over a bunch of empty donuts for us. That was very kind of him.
That old gag.
That old chestnut.
So Neil Davies comes over with a whole thing of donuts.
Oh, all right. Hang on. I'm going to turn the mic over here to Mac McPherson, who unfortunately is not playing today due to just getting over a pretty serious concussion, but a good decision made, I think, because there's a bright rugby future here. So let me turn the mic over to Mac, and looks like Nessa's coming in as well.
Yeah,
so
Nessa
good to have you both here. That's the Hudson
me.
Catholic.
And I will,
Hi, everyone. I promise my brain injury will not affect my commentation style today.
Good luck.
Hi, everyone. I'm Nessa.
My commentation style.
Right now, it looks like Greenwich is down at the 5.
The
5 minute
score
line.
is a lot to nothing, so Greenwich is up, okay?
Yeah.
That's never fun. We've been on the end of that sometimes.
Hudson Catholic is a good new side. However, since they're new, they're still building, and it does take a little bit to build up a team, and especially that IQ level. I think a lot of times here they have some opportunities, especially on like the blind side right now, because Greenwich got a big bunch, so if they were able to get that ball out, it could have been a try for them. However, it is tough. So
Knock on here will be played back to advantage.
Yep, Sienna with a good strong run. But the poach is on. If they could get their support there just a little bit quicker, they would, because they have some really strong runners, they'd be annihilating those rucks. Yeah, and then unfortunately the turnover, try to Greenwich. I think that's, watching this game, what I've seen a lot of was just kind of being a little bit late to the breakdowns, and if they had their support there, they'd completely, like,
for sure,
maintain possession and even like lead to some try scoring opportunities.
It's just that 1 second difference, yeah. It is a wonderful day for rugby. It is a bit hot. Makes me miss some 7 season, but as we wrap up this 15s, it looks very good for the future games and the future of the game as a concept in the U.S.
Lining up for their conversion now. And it looks like conversion is no good. So they'll be setting up to receive as Hudson Catholic kicks off. Sounds like there's very little time remaining on the field. So probably looking at last play soon.
Tegan will to kick off.
Receives the ball bounced, but
good hard run by number 6.
Yeah.
Solid rock covered and a little pick and go.
Yeah, nice. Some quick hands out. They have a 3-on-2.
They have the numbers.
Now they commit. Yeah,
Peter with the tackle.
Yep. They had the numbers there. They had the 3-on-2.
Oh, and short side.
Blind side,
but she gets her down.
Blind side again. That was a save.
Keep attacking the same side, repetition, and they're back the other way with the pick. Number 6 playing scrummy, out to number 3 with a good line.
Yeah. It looks like Greenwich have the space. They've spread pretty well. And that nice run. I think slightly short of the try line, though. Looks like she tripped a tiny bit.
Oh, and turned over, back to Greenwich. No, back to Hudson Catholic.
Yeah, Hudson Catholic. Hopefully they can use this opportunity.
It's moments like these
support was
where
there.
I would love to see something creative, a kick or a grubber, maybe something on the short side.
Yeah.
Holding at the rock, Taryn with the ball out.
Nice. They could put a grubber
good
through.
Hard run.
Especially with sucking the fullback in, as they just did with their nice strong runner. They could put a grubber through and optimize. But ideally, I think
good stiff arm for number 11.
This situation, they're trying to look to get points on the board. Good, nice stiff arm, hard run.
And she's down eventually. Run with the outside from number 5.
Nice. Looks like they found Tut. Oh, the penalty will be called first for diving in.
Penalty to be taken by number 23, Taryn Gonzalez.
Nice. I think Hudson Catholic would have a lot more go forward momentum if they had pace when receiving the ball, because we just saw a few times. But that was a good recovery. Oh, but
Maddie
knocked forward. It'll be scrum to Greenwich. Good, powerful scrum.
Rowan with the take.
Yep.
Maddie.
That was a nice line. Nice
with
line.
a hard run.
Yep. She
and
saw the
she's
defender's
tackled.
hips were turned and took the inside.
Can they maintain possession? They can.
It's fine. Yeah, play on. If they could reset and use the blind side. Set.
Tegan put to ground. They need to cover those rucks faster.
Yeah,
they almost had that one. Greenwich with the
Big
run.
tackle. The poach was on.
Rowan,
nice.
Devet with the poach.
Nice. She needs support, though. Yikes.
There we go.
Okay,
support.
There we go. Nice. They hit that
Charlotte
at
Peter with the
pace.
inside line. 3 girls take her down. Maddie with the ball out. Also to Maddie with a stiff arm, and she's down. Fiona with the ball over. 15 takes the ball up. Good hard line. Takes 4 girls
needs
to get her
support, though.
down.
Support, though. Nice. They
Good support.
covered that ruck.
Taryn goes ball out.
Ball out if they... Nice. Nice run. Nice run, and she's continuing. Nice. She needs support, though. There we go. They covered the ruck. If they can get quick ball out, I think they'd see a lot more try-scoring opportunities open up. Especially if they can get it out fast, because as we're seeing, Greenwich is starting to bunch a little bit, but however, their sliding defense looks to be working pretty well. Yeah, right now Hudson Catholic has an extreme numbers
Several
mismatch
meters,
on the left side. If they can get that ball out, it's a try.
Good. Taryn with the ball out.
Tegan with the run. They have a 3-on-1 right now. If they can get it out left, oh, turned over.
Oh, and a Dunkin' Donuts box on the field.
Yeah. I think if they can get line speed and come up together in integrity and make those shoulder-on hits.
Greenwich with the Hail Mary pass. Charlotte Peter is on it, though. 24 has 5 defenders on her at the moment, but they can't get her down, and she makes a break for the line.
Yeah.
It's a try.
I think for Greenwich, that was a good, strong run. Hudson Catholic, however, really, I think what they were missing is just the line speed. They got caught in their back heels, and if they came up together and made a solid shoulder-on hit, that would have saved a try. However, good job from Greenwich. They had a nice run and exploited the lack of line speed. They'll be lining up for the conversion now. And that is
Nice.
game.
Congrats to Greenwich. A good effort on both sides. Well done, girls.
Good job.
Before texting, before you do anything, that's support.
Sorry, I'm...
All right, welcome back. We're anxiously awaiting the Consolation game that is scheduled to give some recognition to our sponsors. It's going to be Base Camp, located here in Clinton, New Jersey. Pro Activity, also located here in Clinton, New Jersey. MAWRS Rugby, who is pretty much took off from there, and with the addition of Doylestown and North Bay and Downingtown and all these other participants. So Wegmans, Clinton Bagel Co. and Delicatessen, Costco Wholesale, Gill Energy, St. Luke's Sports Medicine, and the free and accepted Masons of New Jersey, Congdon Overlook Lodge, number 163, gave us a very generous donation, and it's very much appreciated, all of our sponsors.
Yeah, and to those sponsors, you know, it's like I'm sure we're not the only ones out there asking, you know, with hands out to fund these events, and very kind of all of you to do what you do for the local community. So, to Jan's point, thank you from all of us.
Yeah, and two others that were not on our list originally, but they definitely stepped up and helped us out. It's Frameclad Design, which manufactures steel frames for the construction industry over in the United Kingdom. They stepped up and sent us a very much appreciated donation. So thank you to CEO Mark Munns for supporting women's rugby from across the pond. You know, they're in the UK, and they heard about us and they wanted to get involved, and it's very much appreciated. And it just goes to show you that this community and this culture of rugby is worldwide, and we very much appreciate it. Also, volumetric building companies. It's a vertically integrated global volumetric modular construction leader, headquartered over here in the States in Philadelphia, PA. So a very special thank you to CEO Vaughn Buckley. Congratulations to him. He was nominated and a finalist for the Ernst & Young Entrepreneur of the Year for this year, 2023. But we really appreciate their donation as well. You know, the rugby support is very much appreciated, and is based in the culture of rugby. I've never seen it in any other sport. So right now they're finishing up a U14 game between MAWRS and Doylestown and Downingtown. It was a little bit of a motley side, but they are, you know, they're definitely the up and comers. These are the feeder programs for Doylestown, Downingtown, and MAWRS. All right, I'd like to acknowledge Gene Caulfield, who was on the mic a little bit earlier, and he's taken off for the day, but we appreciate his contribution to our program.
Yeah, you were saying how MAWRS Rugby supports, right? Well, you've got Gene Caulfield, who was former head coach of the girls and now coaching the women's Summer 7 series, and Neil Davies, who's approaching the mic stand right now, who's an old boy and coaches with Carl Matthews, the men's team. You know,
yeah, the first gentleman. He's the first gentleman of MAWRS Rugby.
That's right. That's right.
And the head coach. But Neil has also been part of many coaching staffs throughout MAWRS World Cup tour. It was a good time in Ireland.
Back when the earth was cooling.
That's right.
Sometimes overused, but always a funny line.
Ireland was a young country back then.
The island of Ireland had just formed as it had broken off of the mainland.
Speaking to the captains of West Carroll and Doylestown for this consolation. These two teams are going to be battling it out for third place.
You know, we're pretty lucky to be, you know, commentating these games for you. We're going to see some pretty quality rugby here in kicking off in a few minutes. The consolation game to start with two sides who have had very, very good EGRL seasons and here to fight it out for that third place. This game is going to be taken lightly.
Not at all. I could tell you, and we were saying this, the West Carroll Aspatuck game earlier, earlier in the day today. The two wild card teams are first half.
Yes, they did.
They were leading 7-0 against Aspatuck, who is always a strong side, and they showed us what Maryland rugby is. So. You know, Doylestown gave MAWRS earlier today a good solid game, so I think this is a good matchup, you know.
Yeah, Aspatuck gave that first try up the 7 points to West Carroll. Watching the game, and you know, as the final whistle kind of fired off, you know, he said, yeah, he's like they just needed to put a couple more points up in that first half. You know, put a little bit more distance between them. And so, you know, just a 7-point lead going into the half. And then they just came out like a cannon in the second half.
Which Aspatuck does, right? We've seen it.
Hard side.
Yeah, they're tough.
Yeah. Yeah, they play a good brand of rugby too. Listen, it's a physical game, but there's nothing dirty about it. You know, they just play a hard brand of rugby. Being joined to my left by Danny Marin, who is a longtime referee, longtime New Jersey rugby guy, and also coach of the Montclair men. Nice to have you, Danny. Montclair State. Pardon me.
That's okay.
Montclair State is Montclair State University over in Montclair, New Jersey.
All right, so we're just waiting for the kick. It's going to be West Carroll kicking to Doylestown.
He didn't make it.
Well, that was a spider on his shoulder. All right, so the kick is to it's my rock. Like,
My
what the hell's
rock.
happening? And annoying the hell out of you out in Radio Land. All right,
seven
nice
of you.
switch. Yeah, nice switch by
Game. It was just turned over on the ground there, and West Carroll will capitalize. That is West Carroll Hernandez in the 1 jersey with the carry. Welkin for Gabriela Aguilar Martinez in the 8 jersey will take it in and for an opening score in the first 2 minutes of the game. Nice
Yeah,
work.
West.
Yeah,
hot.
They're a tough side. They're gonna be tough to beat today. And I know, I mean, no disrespect to Doylestown, but that you've
Work ahead of you, but
Yeah.
it's. I mean, Doylestown's always been good. So I mean, they're gonna give them a game.
For certain. You know, in fairness, I mean, Doylestown, very young team. You know, they are perennially a strong program. And like every program, you know, you go through those periods where, you know, you just have that massive graduating class. And, you know, and that's
Yeah.
what they've been doing. And frankly, the fact that they made it to the playoffs is testament to how hard that team has worked this season.
All right, and that kick is good. So now it is 7-0. West Carroll over Doylestown.
That was Baladaris, Rebecca Baladaris in the 12 jersey with the converted kick.
So Doylestown for 9.
Only a freshman. I mean, rising sophomore, but bright rugby future for Nola Flynn there.
Yeah, that was a heck of a kick, right?
I think they made a concession for her to get into one of the Pathways camps because of the skill and prowess that she shows. West Carroll a hard time here, but some good rucking right off the ball there. And this is great ball distribution from
Wow.
West Carroll. Holy cow. There's that combination of Baladaris.
Matty Doyle poaches it and gets it back for Doylestown.
Matty Doyle is a one-woman wrecking crew.
Town after her.
That's right. They ought to change the state to Doyle.
Yeah, why not? Nobody likes Pennsylvania anyway.
Okay, we've got
All
a
right,
player
we have
down
a penalty
on
on
their
a
back.
late tackle. And we're going to call medical.
So the referee's going to have time off on the field, and they're bringing over a trainer to get a look-see. It looks like the young lady's getting up under her own power. Coach Stacy Mancuso coming out to check on her player.
Medical running out. She's up, and she's smiling.
Okay. Tough kid.
Do you know what number that is? 11?
We'll get a look-see in a sec there for you.
It is? Sienna. All right, so Sienna Cardi. Class of 2026. Another one, another freshman.
Another freshman. Okay, clock is live on the field.
All right, and they're gonna
Play
gonna
resumes.
scrum to Doylestown. Doylestown opted for the scrum. So that's a
saying something.
Well, it's smart, right? You
Yeah.
know, it's
Right. Open up the field a little bit. You're playing more of a a sevens open field at that point. Nola Flynn with the put in. Oh, big push there from, looks like it might have been an early engage, though, from West Carroll. Sun's gone behind the clouds, and a welcome break for those players out there right now. Ref's calling it back up, something she doesn't like that she's seeing. She's going to the foot, not bending the knees, and that ain't going to bode well on a good hard push. That's going to roll you back.
it's all about safety, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Get that second row engine room nice and low. Get them right into the under the butts of the front row, and get a good platform going. Nola gets good clean ball. Oh, wow, she puts one through, but it's fumbled in the backfield by 15. That's Isabel Brodsky. But she controls it and is able to get it off to her teammate, Bella Canby, in the 2 jersey.
West Carroll moving down the field, right?
There's that good little run at pace there from Aguilar Martinez in the 3 jersey, the tight head. A difficult ball there off the 10.
No, yes, I'm sorry. I take that back. It's calling the wrong side there.
She was off to the races, though.
But the number 11 for West Carroll.
Yeah, number 11. Kick to touch. Let's see what this brings. So I was saying earlier, Jan, I forget if it was to you or Brian, but I think the side that has impressed me the most as far as having the most.
Yeah, they're definitely a solid side.
Yeah.
And they're keeping it simple,
There
right?
it is.
That number
Good throw.
5 up.
Nice maul. Great territory for it. Boy, they've got the momentum, and they've got him on the back foot. Got to have made 10-15 there easy. Doylestown put some players in. Oh, and it looked like the momentum was stopped, but they kept it rolling. Maul has
And the ball.
so unlucky and so uncharacteristic. I believe that was Cox in the 12 jersey or 13 jersey.
Hey, Danny. To Danny, and so see you guys later.
Jan, sticking around or?
Yeah.
Okay. Danny is a longtime New Jersey rugby head, coaches Montclair State, has played for Montclair in the past. Taken, correct?
Yeah, Montclair, MAWRS, back in the day, back in the 90s. Yeah, I kind of did a little tour in my time.
And longtime referee.
So.
Well,
yeah.
good to have you on the mic again.
Thank you for having me back.
Of course. So you've been sitting with us, not mic'd up. What are you seeing that you like?
You know what I like is the greatest that they're hitting the holes right on beautiful pace when they need to.
Yeah.
And they're really taking advantage to keep that Doylestown defense on the skill right there.
Absolutely. Lily Myers takes it in, then dishes it off to her 14, and that is Katie Baddish, who's taken it quite some yards right there. Agree with you more, man. I mean, they're reading the field well, right? They're finding that space and they're exploiting.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's the key to these explosive clubs. If you can get your opposing team on their back, you just start marching back, and eventually you're just going to power one right in.
Tough position to play from too, to be on that back foot like that, scrambling that D, scraping
for 40 meters as we're watching. Oh,
but Doylestown, there you go. Never count them out, right?
No.
Turnover right at the 5.
Yeah.
And they're opting to march it out of their red zone. Big there, and Nola Flynn holds on to a great ball distribution to Maddie Doyle. Nice slicing run inside there. We'll get a jersey number in a second. And I'm going to gamble and say that's got to be one of the wingers, either Badish or Isabel Yards here. We'll get a jersey. That's number 7, and that is. Why are we missing the number 7 jersey here, folks?
Sydney Worthington, number 7.
Sydney Worthington,
Yeah.
thank you. So let me write that down.
Oh, number 12 was able. And try awarded.
Oh, unfortunate there for Doylestown. They were making such a good go of it. And we're lucky to have Jim King here, who's yelling out some of the names where we're missing some of the jerseys and names. So we're able to get.
That's a 2 example right here, what we just saw of you make it simple as a mistake or you're not getting that ball completely sealed in that ruck. They're going to, this West Carroll team's going to take right advantage of you. Took it right up and just
Those mistakes slide. You're absolutely right. They're on their game. Okay, good to have a name to that number. Sydney Worthington was making a hard effort there trying to get out of the red zone. Balladaris puts it up, and it's good. So that is going to be 21 zip, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Okay, so, hey, Doylestown's still in the game. So, don't count them out yet, for certain.
You never know what happened. I mean, I was officiating a match between Corning and a South Carolina team. And this South Carolina team was up 14-0 in the first half, and all of a sudden Corning just had probably one of the greatest pep talks ever because they scored 20 unanswered points and beat them. And I was like, wow.
Well, they're also coming off a high of the New York State Championship where they beat their rivals Orchard Park 22-20. I think it was last weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
oh,
so
okay.
I understand it was a very good game.
Wow. All right. So defeat was not in their vocabulary
No,
at all.
not one bit.
Yeah, I gotcha.
There you go. There's that signature Doylestown just fighting for that ball in the breakdown, right? Making it hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the kind of pressure that you're looking for to put on. Maggie Doyle right there again, just making mincemeat of that attack.
Great recovery, number 12 from Doylestown. That's Maggie Austin, who just picked it up and scored.
What did we just say, Danny? Never count them out. Never count them out, right?
Absolutely. I mean, that was, thank God for, what was it, number 10, Maddie Doyle. I mean, what an incredible counter ruck that was. She was able to blow off that one person from West Carroll, and it allowed the ball way open for number 12 to come right at it and caught them right off.
Yeah, Doyle Austin, always a good combination right there.
Yeah. It's fantastic.
Yeah, and well placed, too, making the kick easy for Nola, who I suspect could slot it from either side of the paint anyway.
Yeah.
That's a foregone conclusion. That's 21-7. Nola with a nice strike there. Jim King with a fantastic kick from the sidelines right into the referee's hands.
That was quite impressive, I have to say. 2 bounces and right in her hand. Okay, that's good. That's good.
On the restart, set to receive, it's going to Doylestown. Oh! Good ceiling ruck there. Great ball distribution right out there to the 8, and that is Gabriela Aguilar-Martinez, sister of Marcelo.
Runners.
Yes,
Just
absolutely.
taking defenders with her, fighting for 2 more yards. It's
Doyle
impressive.
just getting that ball. Oh, nice
Lucky.
little quick hands. Lucky, whatever it was, man, that landed in the right spot, right? Looked like those crazy, classy French passes from the 90s, right? Where they just, Serge Blanco was the king of that. Ball rolling past us over here. Coach Morris Rugby and also one of the organizers of this event. When we left him last night and his offices in at base camp, he was still working on the rosters. I'm not sure when that man got to sleep, but he was first one here this morning as well. Aguilar, gets it off right there, but okay, so not straight. Line out or scrum down. They're going to opt for the scrum. For anybody who's just joining us, you're watching the consolation game of West Carroll versus Doylestown. The score right now in West Carroll's favor, 21-7.
How much time left do we have on the half, do you think?
I unfortunately did not start the clock. That seems to be my...
I would imagine we're probably halfway through, if a bit more than half.
I suspect so.
Yeah, okay.
Less than 10, I'd say.
Okay.
It was a good feed there. Oh, just taking their time. Valadares just tears through that shoulder. Doyle is not going to have it. Takes her down just north of the 5. Penalty offside. 6 on the carry, and that's Catherine O'Boyle. Oh, and it looks like the hooker, Bella Canby, will bring it in for 7 with the kick to come.
Mm-hmm. Again, another example. All they did, pick and go, just tough meter here, and eventually just found that opening to score.
You're right. That is tough phase rugby too, man. That takes a lot of effort. That's a physical and it's like the Joe Schmidt Ireland rugby. 28, 29 phases. That was some hard-hitting rugby.
And where the time when they let all penalties go. There's no such thing as knock-ons. Forward pass, please.
Valadares in the 12 jersey lining up for the conversion kick. Solid strike. Just a little short. Yeah, West Carroll came to play. I mean, look at this. I mean, they're already in field position, ready to go.
I wonder if she's going to continue the game, considering there's a player down on the pitch more toward into the tri-zone. It looks like a cramp. I think they will play just because
it's out of the way.
Out of the way for now. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. All right. Well, they kicked off, so they answered my question. Okay. And there we go. All right. Open play ball here. Here we go. Great offload.
Great hands there too, right? Yeah, that was from that was a great carry from Hernandez in the 1 jersey. Oh, unfortunately, looks like forward.
I think it's how number 1 landed. I think the ball slipped underneath her as she was going down, so she didn't have control, and I think that's why she called it a knock-on. So interesting.
Yeah. Okay, a substitution being made for the injury that you pointed out, Danny, down there. It looks like a little bit more serious than we may have thought.
It looks like a leg cramp, the way that they're stretching her, or the trainer's stretching her out behind the tri-zone, so hopefully she's okay. It is hot out today.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate all the Gatorade and water and the poor able to do these matches today.
Oh, a little fake, but well read by Valadares. So she's and Doyle dishes it off. So the Flynn. Doyle with a nice little chip over the defense. It finds number 15, Isabel Brodsky, pardon me. What do we got? Are they calling it back to the mark? Or?
Yeah, well, I think what happened is that they didn't get back 10 meter on the original penalty, so she marched it forward, and then what happened is that she ended, the chance.
Okay.
But I think this is, okay, grounded in the try zone from there. So let's see where we're going from here. So the ball was brought into the try zone, grounded by West Carroll, so it's a goal line kick.
Okay.
So, and here's the kick, the 5 meters. Dish.
Oh, there's number 7 again, Sydney Worthington, making a run to the outside. Unselfishly dishes it off. So Doylestown is going to maintain possession. And there, she's back in the game. The acronym BIG, right? Fits right there. Back in game. And there it is, and rewarded for it. A tough angle here, but if anybody's got a hell of a shot at this, it's going to be Nola Flynn for sure. Doylestown, folks, don't count them out.
I'm impressed. They got scored on. They just marched right back on the field. Very smart, using the kicking game.
Yeah.
To gain some territory and
get the full time period.
Why not?
Yeah, that's a great attitude.
Yeah, why not? That's half right there.
And that's the half, folks. Of a musical interlude and take a break ourselves. See you in a few. Hey, folks. Steph Aliprandi and Danny Marin back on the mic duties with Jim King and Production O'Brien behind the cameras, bringing you live action of the consolation game between Doylestown Rugby Academy High School girls and West Carroll U18 girls. The score at the close of the half was 26-12. And unfortunately, I don't believe that the conversion kick attempt was good. Danny, correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you're right. It wasn't. It was
Okay.
a tough angle, too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice high ball from Nola Flynn to kick it off, and they get the dirty bounce that they're looking for, and West Carroll is unable to field it, so it kind of dribbles out into touch.
Curious to see if Doylestown's going to continue with this real good aggressive play.
What a way to finish that first half, huh?
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
fantastic. Fantastic.
You know, heads up rugby, like you were saying, capitalize on those little mistakes, and the scores will come.
Absolutely. Here we go. Boom.
Okay, quick tap there. Ball's out right there, moving well from West Carroll. And West Carroll, the number 14, that's Katie Baddish. Oh, man, just inside step right there, taking players with her. She's taken down just north of the 22. Number 4, Layla Govier. That's the first time I've been able to see the back of her jersey. That is not the first time she's touched the ball today. She's done a lot of hard work out there, as the second rowers definitely do. And number 6, with just a speeding run, drops it in to open up the second half scoring. So that's going to make it 31-12, and that number 6 is Catherine O'Boyle on the score. So just, Danny, clinical rugby work right there, right? Team try.
Oh, it looked a little too easy. I kind of want to eat my words in some way. Yeah, oh. Sure, the ball was secure, and then it was a couple of passes out, and was number 6 that scored?
Number 6.
Yeah, that just, it was athleticism in that end. Just
Mhm.
a couple of missed tackles, and she barreled right back in again, so.
We're in the try zone, and she was doing it at full tilt. Nice work there from...
That was a great kick. Ooh, conversion kick. That was awesome.
All right, so that's going to make it 33. Doylestown out. Not yet.
Please.
Not yet. You see it in the energy, trotting back to midfield. Like, nobody's walking.
Miles on their face. This
Yeah.
is good.
Yeah, still good banter between the players. Like, they're here to play. By, I believe that's the 6 again, Catherine O'Boyle. We'll get a jersey number in a sec. I should know by the black and red scrum cap at this point. Doyle there for the distribution off the back of the ruck, and big charging run right here. Pardon me, that was Miles off the back of the ruck. Referee's having a word with the other second row, number 5, Carolyn Melody. Another solid player, too, and daughter of Brian Melody, president of West Carroll Rugby, and also known as the Emperor. The Emperor. Oh, okay, so not supporting her weight in the ruck, just a quick chat, and we're back to the live action. So we're talking about Nola Flynn, right? And this is what you're talking about, right? That ball goes loose, and it's secured by that young lady, right? And then you've got right there, the 8 takes it in, 14 on the carry. Doylestown looking threatening here, Danny.
And
Oh, and
I spoke
poached.
too soon again. It was poached.
And that was taken by the 8, Gabriela Aguilar Martinez.
They have advantage. see what they're going to do with it.
8 just doing some hard work out there, Aguilar Martinez. And there she is at the breakdown again. Oh.
She got taken out by 2 and a nice offload.
And had the wherewithal to get that ball off clean, little sympathetic pass.
Yeah.
And there's the number 4 again. Having a day out there, folks. Oh, here we go. Baladaris just taken down by the 12. Handled pretty well there, just south of the 10 on the near side.
Yep.
Look at that. Just reads the backfield like reading a newspaper. And then she's there for the tackle. I mean, what a
fantastic. Just tired watching that.
Right. I need another nap. Oh, a little dummy play there from Baladaris. She gets a hard 5-10 yards there. Was able to recycle. Big counter ruck there from you can see a little bit of frustration developing, unfortunately. It's just the way it is. You know, it's hot out there. It's a long day. It's probably your 3rd game. You know, it's a lot of rugby.
Yeah, it is. It is. Looks like we're having a substitution right now. Number 12 is going off.
Rest, a well-deserved rest, and we'll get a number on the back of the jersey. I
think it was number 18 that came in.
So that would be close. Some time on the field today. Nola, nice dish right there to her winger, and it's taken into contact. God, she's just doing all the hard work out there. Ball staying Doylestown. There, that's unfortunate. And there we go with Sydney Worthington again. Some tough defensive work from West Carroll here.
10 meter, and
I agree.
just to see if they can reset themselves and see what West Carroll can do out of this.
Ooh, the winger number 11 right there. That's Lily Canby on the carry. It's staying with West Carroll for the moment. Oh, there we go again. And there, yep, it's number 6 to be expected, Catherine O'Boyle. Just a little.
Again. She is everywhere on these tackles. Oh.
She's doing the work of 3 ruggers out there.
She really is. Covering down. One
Miles
tackle,
on the
covered
carry.
it. And they got the penalty. Yeah, she was right there for the counter rock, number 12, and she was awarded by that. So number 10, tap and go, and here we go.
See, this is why you don't turn your back on a penalty, and in particular on Doyle.
Look at that. Up. And now, unfortunately, because she went solo, there was no one there to kind of protect, and they were able to get the counter ruck right there.
Yeah, I got a little isolated there, but I think it was a great idea. Had support been there, it could have been even more, more momentum for them.
Absolutely.
Oh, so the referee having some words with Miles in the 9 jersey. And she's in the pocket. Hopefully we don't see that. We don't see her draw the card. It looks like it's going to stay in the pocket. That's good news. Doylestown bring the ball over to the mark. Another great kick from Jim King. Okay, line out with the Doylestown put in. Flynn on the throw. Nice ball. Well taken. Oh, that stinks.
Oh, that is a shame because that was very well taken.
Yeah. That looked like we were about to see a pretty good play run right there.
Yeah, I agree. That was developing really beautifully too. Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, tough one.
Yeah.
Rosters that he had put together and that he organized last night into the wee hours. Scrum along the near side. We have Brian Ahern joining us with some notes. Brian Ahern, one of the organizers of this tournament. Thank you for your work, sir.
Oh.
You can't leave Cox alone like that, man. She's going to take advantage.
Number 14 could not handle that in, and West Carroll took advantage. Change.
Okay.
Penalty for diving over in the ruck, and here we go with West Carroll again. Let's see what they're going to do. Imagine we're coming down to within our last 10 minutes at this point.
I'd say so, yeah. If not even closer.
All right.
So the scroll, that does not belie the effort that Doylestown has put out on the field today. I like it. Referees showing some real concern around the front row there. You know, this safety matters.
Safety first always at this level.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What we were talking about before, though, is they're not really enforcing the 1.5 meters, which is kind of nice, you know, because you can see some real scrum work there, you know?
Yes. We're being a little bit liberal on it.
Yeah. A little bit liberal, absolutely. It's not like it's being avoided, you know? It's,
No.
But if there's a little bit of momentum, you know, they're letting it happen.
Play on, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it's funny you should say that. I found that true with my matches today as well, too. You know, looking at where that meter, if it was going to be met or not, but then I realized, you know, the ball's about to come out, let's play it, and they were good at kind of digging it out and playing it or doing something with it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, good on you for that. That definitely makes it more fun.
Yeah, no one wants to play a game where there's constant stopping and constant scrumming, you know.
Absolutely.
Unless you're an old boy.
Yeah.
Then that's okay. Oops, did I say that out loud?
That's all we do because of ham hands behind me over here.
Correct.
Okay, scrum on the far side.
Oh, look at that. Doylestown got it back.
Oh, from the
head.
There
we go. Doyle brings it back in, cuts it in. Really nice. And
it's kind of like Doyle to Doyle.
Yeah.
Offloads to Doyle.
Yeah. You can enjoy this for another 6 minutes. Here we go. Oh.
Again, man, this kid just knows how to read that field. You know, that's a
taking it,
heads-up
see what
rugby
we
play.
can do. And
Oh, yeah, that worked out. All right, they're going to caterpillar that ruck, take a little time, get the reset happening here, and that's smart rugby too. Big counter ruck there, putting some pressure on. Hey, nice work there from Hernandez in the 1 jersey, right? Just pumping her legs and taking those hard yards. She's got 3 on her, and she's just driving forward, taking it.
Absolutely.
And Cox just looking for space. She finds a little bit. Oh, she's tied up before the offload, and she's able to sneak out and get it out there. 15 on the carry. Brodsky.
Nice offload to number 9.
9 is Miles Brodsky.
Taken out.
Oh, good work there from Doylestown. Nice series of play there from West Carroll.
You're hitting those holes really hard.
Mm-hmm.
And what's happening is that Doylestown is not taking them down, so they're able to kind of recollect and look and just offload
yeah, run with your support, you know, and you're going to be rewarded. Okay.
Knockout on the line out. Doylestown. It's going to go to West Carroll. They'll probably do a scrum, I imagine, on the 15. That's their bread and butter.
So you're right. Mark's called. Number 5, Carolyn Melody, shaking off what looked like some bit of discomfort in her leg there, and there she goes, taking the 8 spot in the back. Tough kid. Well done, young lady. She's still moving a little gingerly in that back spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shaking off that cramp and rallying her team. Well done, kid. So we're hearing 4 minutes is the call from the players out on the field. So I suspect it'll be a hard-fought 4 minutes for sure, Danny.
Let's see if Doylestown will get it back. Nope, clean. West Carroll's got it.
They got plenty of
it's
time.
Coming out. Here we go. Let's see what they're going to do with this.
Ball to the 10 to the 13. That would have been the combo of Lily Myers to Layla Cox. And that ball is moving the far side. There's a big head of steam in that West Carroll jersey happening over there. Oh, number 20. We don't have a number for that, a name for that.
Number 8 has it.
8 with the carry, and that's going to be Gabriela Aguilar-Martinez.
Looks it. And
Catherine O'Boyle having a day. Having a day. A little sneaky off the back of that ruck and dots it down for 5 on the far side. Bright future for a lot of them out here today.
It's great showing. Great rugby, both sides of the ball.
Crowd starting to thin a little bit as we get into the afternoon hours and pending the championship game. Looking forward to this game. It's had some great rugby here today, but definitely looking forward to this showdown. So the kick hit, struck a little fat, and it lands a bit short. So that will make it 38-12, West Carroll. Doylestown still in the trot,
I see they could punch another one in.
I think so.
Yeah, they got it.
I think so, for certain. Hey, they gave West Carroll a good game here, man. It was just a little bit of broken where, they were able to capitalize. Otherwise, it's been a good punch-out back and forth.
I agree. Yeah, I think a little bit of just...
high ball from Flynn there, and it's exactly what she wanted, right? Tough to catch with that that thing just rattling in the air.
Yeah. And this last week with I forget on what level it was a high school boys up in New York about how in kickoffs that it's really important to use the basket catch technique. And being able to catch to the side so you could avoid the knock on, even if you're going to miss or not, or or at least trying to bring the ball to you.
Right.
And that level. I'm in the youth levels to here and stuff. Even the college kids that I teach, sometimes it's a coordination thing as well. But it's so important. I mean, this is I think the second time this has happened.
Yeah.
It's if you catch it to the side, use that basket catch, even if you
Another day, right? It's like, and you're not turning the ball over right there.
Absolutely.
So Flynn with a little sneaky penalty right there runs behind the collection of players, and she's able to make some good hard yards there to the far side. She says, "No, thank you. I'll take that." Doylestown. Oh, and it's poached again.
Fuck. I really thought it was. Oh, my God. All right.
All right. Well,
I guess it was an open ball, but look, they got it back again.
That's.
Oh, and Doyle's making a good.
Oh, unselfish.
The offload.
Oh, ball just getting dirty over there.
It went back, so it's still good. Doylestown has to be within their 5 meter. Doyle's have it, brings it in, fighting for a meter. There we go, not releasing, quick tap.
Oh, she's going to call it back. Okay, fair. It was a
Yeah,
quick go.
calling it back just because there's a couple of girls on the floor right now on the pitch. Looks like someone's grabbing their knee, back of their knee.
Yeah, we got somebody down there. We'll get. It looks like 5. I think that's Melody. Yeah, she was holding that leg before. I think we were calling it out when she was going in the back of the ruck. It's either a bad cramp.
Yeah.
She's hopping off. All right, better days, young lady. You had a hell of a good game, though.
Yeah, she's got to get off here. She's been really just.
Yeah, she's a warrior.
Yeah, no, impressive. No, so a penalty looks like about the 5 meter. Let's see what they're going to do. Let's see how they're going to punch this in here. And here we go.
Oh, giving it to the 8.
Held up.
Oh, unlucky Doylestown. It's going to be 38-12, the final. The glory goes to West Carroll. There's the final whistle. Score really speaks to the effort that Doylestown put out there today.
No, absolutely not. I think a great hard-hitting game, both ends of the ball. Yeah, and I mean, give it to Doylestown. They really were punching, really using their open play to their advantage. I think if there's an MVP on their team, is Doyle. I think it was at number 10.
Sure,
Oh,
I'd
was
agree
at
with you on that,
every
absolutely.
tackle, didn't miss a tackle. She was making plays to try to make her players better for her with the offloads. I mean, everyone's great, but it was pretty amazing there. So good for her.
Yeah, I think you have some honorable mentions there too with Nola Flynn and Austin doing some of the the heavy lifting out there as well. But just nice rugby from both sides.
Well, thank you for letting me join
Danny.
you again. I have to go AR the championship.
All right, man.
Yeah, but
a pleasure having
no
you.
bias.
As always.
Go Morris, but no bias whatsoever. Go Morris.
Thank you, sir. Good luck, man.
No, I'm AR.
Okay, folks, that was Danny Marin. He's actually going to take the AR duties in the championship match now. So, Danny, thank you for your time as always. Always a good chat with Danny on the other mic. Love it. Still a bunch of smiles on the Doylestown faces here. Great stuff. Good sportsmanship. Coming over to shake hands with the referee. All right, folks. URL championship match against Aspatuck Valley and MAWRS Rugby. This is a rivalry that has developed over the last 2 years into serious. The great thing about it is, though, folks, when that final whistle blows, whatever the result, there's friends on either side of those jerseys, and it poses to be one hell of a match. We're looking, and we'll get that to you shortly. So. Going to take a quick break and be back with you with the championship action very shortly. Thanks for listening and watching. of the MAWRS roster. Woohoo!
All right, I know most of them, but you know.
There you go. And I'm going to work the Aspatuck things.
All right, so I know we've talked about it earlier, but this is the game, right?
This is what all the hype is about, folks. This is EGRL, the season-ending champion. Battle-hardened sides here.
And kick from Caitlin Maroney.
And the kick is up, and it's well fielded by the 13 in the yellow jersey, and that is, why do we not have a 13 here?
I don't know her last name, but
no, I don't.
But they're
think
coming
it's
on
Jenny
strong.
Weiner. She's
They're
in
coming
21.
on strong. So MAWRS better.
Reese Smith, the 9. Yeah, and you know, as you'd expect, I mean, it's gonna be a hard hitting game from both sides. Harry, little sympathetic dish right there, and she dishes off to her hooker, Rachel Camiglio. Aspatuck playing a good brand, simple, hard-hitting rugby right here. Number 7, that is April Torres. You'll be hearing that name quite a bit when it comes to ball carry and defensive work. And there goes Jenny Weiner. Jenny Weiner just hitting soft shoulders all over the place. Dishes to Rachel Camiglio. Camiglio dishes to number 3, Gaia Clatter. And Clatter keeps going. She's still got the ball. She's taken down just about the MAWRS 5. Ball's dished out far. That's number 25, Bailey Wheeler. Wheeler gets it out to number 8, Jaden Smith. And Jaden Smith dots it down for the first score of the game in the first 2 minutes. 5-0 Aspatuck. This is an important time for not let this get to their heads, because otherwise it's going to be an Aspatuck Valley celebration all afternoon.
Yeah, and I think they know who they have. Jenny Weiner, Torres as well.
Absolutely.
And you know, the number 7. Who's the number 7?
That was Torres, and I think,
and
like
then,
you said.
And then number 8, right?
So that ball went through the hands of 5 players. That went through Camiglio, Clatter, Wheeler, and Torres and Weiner. So nice work
down there, and discussed what they needed to do. I mean, we can all see it from here.
We got to stop catching tackles, and we got to put them on the back foot. Easy to say, not easy to do against Aspatuck.
Yeah, they came to play.
They always do. Maroney with the restart. Having a hard time bringing her down. She's finally brought down just south of the 10 in the MAWRS 50. Just what you've come to expect. Okay, Aspatuck with a penalty. I did not get the hand gesture,
It
Jan.
might have been offsides.
Okay.
Or reaching in.
See, this is what we're talking about. You can't give Jenny Weiner that kind of head of steam. You're going to try to catch her tackle. Forget it. Into the hands of Camiglio. Camiglio, unfortunately, some jittery hands there, and turns it over. No,
and they're forcing mistakes, right? Like
yeah.
they had a knock on there, and they're forcing penalties.
So I'm not sure. She must have called it back to an earlier infraction because it wasn't the knock on. Oh,
solid hit.
Yeah, that was a
by
big one.
Liz Hansen to Jenny Weiner.
So Aspatuck, half. Wheeler with a great pass there, gets it off to the 13. Unfortunately, we don't have a
good tackle by
jersey.
Sydney Siblia.
And then it looks like 8 was dished off the ball right there. That's Jaden Smith. Reese Smith on the back of the ruck there, gets it out to Wheeler. Wheeler gets it to Weiner. Weiner's able to dish it out. It's getting worked out the far side to Gia.
All right, here we go.
Clatter.
MAWRS is starting to give some good pressure where they're pushing them back. Right?
Absolutely.
I think maybe that
a little pep in that step. Number 8 to 15. That combo right there was, again, Smith getting out to Francesca Glazer.
And taken out of bounds by Emily Van Doren. Lucky break for Morris.
She is one tough winger, Jan.
Oh yeah, she
dependable
doesn't quit.
back there.
She doesn't quit. She made a tackle, like off of her, off of her knees. I mean, she does not give up. She does not quit.
All
right, so this is
okay. So that ball went right into the hands of Jaden Smith, who's making some hard yards here, unfortunately, on the Morris throw-in. Oh man,
Morris has possession, and they're sending it out.
I'd like to see Morris settle here and get the kick up. Knock on.
There's a knock on, and it's a knock on by Morris. So, Aspatuck's in good position right here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See some limping already out there. This is a hard-hitting game, folks.
Yeah, Morris loose forwards better keep their heads up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because you have that strong back row of Aspatuck, and they're gonna pick it up, and they're gonna run right over them. So every number 8 is looking for this play.
Right.
All right, good push by Morris. Up, but back 10.
Back 10.
Looks like Jenny Jenny Wieners was able to dot that in.
Absolutely. So nice work there from Aspatuck, right? I mean, they kept their heads in that. And Jen, if that line speed doesn't get up, we're going to see this all day, right? Because you can't catch Jenny Wiener. You have to meet her, as we saw with Liz. Steps that she needs to get that that head of steam going, because it ain't going to be a good day.
Jenny Wieners, Torres.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw as well with Camiglio in the 2 jersey, Wheeler as well. I mean, Jaden in the 8. That's Jaden Smith. Kick is good. 14 zip 14 for the yellow jersey. Tough start for Morris here, but there's a couple things that can be fixed very easily and very quickly. And again, the one, not to sound like a broken record, is that line speed. Words of encouragement from the Morris bench.
Yeah, game's far from over. A lot of rugby to play.
Holy cow, you're right.
And I just, Morris has just gotta figure out what they're gonna do, and they know who to keep the ball away from, right?
Yeah. Maroney on the restart, and she must have listened to you, Jan, because she went to the far side there, keeping it away from Wiener or Torres.
I don't think she heard. All right, good pressure by Morris. Hopefully they can stop. That was a good, solid
That's
tackle.
Camiglio again. There's Smith on the back of the ruck. Still calling it back.
Yeah, Morris is having a little problem with staying on sides, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
I believe so. Ball's up.
It's the kick, and it stays in.
Nice work there. That's Cirillo.
Yeah, Abby Cirillo. She's running it. And
okay, this is looking a little bit more like the Morris
better.
We know, right? A little more organized, a little more calm.
Yeah, you have to get the ball into the hands of a Caitlin Maroney, into McLaughlin, right? You got to get the ball into their hands so they can get those solid runs.
So we ran out of field space over there, driven out. The line speed that we're looking for Morris to employ. And basically that forced them to the far side of the field where they were able to drive the player out. So the ball is going to get turned over in a line out with the throw in for Camiglio and Aspatuck.
And not straight.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a good
we had
call.
a pretty good we had a pretty good viewpoint from here. And that was not straight.
Yeah, you can take our word for it on that one. That was to the outside shoulder.
Let's see what they do with it, right? They're opting for the scrum. Or not opting for it. They're giving the scrum.
Correct.
And I'd like to see Sydney pick it up.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, Sydney picks.
Yeah, let's get that ball to that handy back line that we have
They're fast.
anticipating right there. And that's exactly
All right.
what we're talking about.
Here we
Corfin
go.
with nice
All
ball
right.
distribution.
And that's who you want to get. Abby to Emily Van Doren sets a solid ruck.
Looking good, Morris.
Oh, it's got to go the other way, ref. It's for the high tackle. High tackle by Aspatuck. All right. Looks like Caitlin Maroney's going to look for touch, and she finds it. It took him a few minutes to warm up.
Well, you just called it off the back of that scrum, right? Let's get the ball out to those backs, and what happens? You get it out there. JoJo makes a good slicing run. She's well supported. And they're in a good attacking platform here on the near side.
And Abby had a solid run, too.
Absolutely. This is Mall country, folks.
Yep.
And there it is, the signature Dobbs Mall.
And they committed, which is nice to see, right? Aspatuck
Absolutely.
committed to
Well, there again, but it was on the back and let go. So McNoney still with the ball there, just fighting. Got to bring her to ground, or we're going to get the held up. She's able to get to ground. Good for her. Ooh.
All right, there's some type of penalty, probably not releasing.
Yes, that's exactly what it was, Jan. Good call. For her, ball is off.
Off of Abby onto Sosi.
That was an unload. That was an offload and a very hard tackle too. Well done. Okay, ball's going to stay with the black. Just a hard running kid right there. McLaughlin
Has the support, has a good solid ruck. Goes to Liz Hansen, and she is powering. Now get it out to the backs.
Look at that
All
line
right,
speed on
Caitlin
that yellow
Maroney.
jersey, though. That's what
Caitlin
we're talking
Maroney,
about.
she does it one more time, so we're gonna now we go out to the backs.
A little quiet here as the melee ensues, and we start to get numbers on those jerseys for you folks. There's the ball out to
Emily
Van Doren.
And with the legs gets through, and we get a penalty for looks like a high tackle, maybe.
Mike Eisenhart expressing his concerns about the no-wrap tackle.
That's what he's over there talking about, right?
Yeah.
He's talking about safety.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Right.
That's very fair.
Looks like the referee's having a little meeting with the Dins. And the cheese comes out. Wow. To Torres. That's tough. That's going to be tough for Aspatuck.
In fairness to Mike, I mean, that's the call right there. And his level of upsetment is correct. Is correct.
Yeah.
That's a hard card there.
Caitlin Maroney picks it up fast, dishes it off to Nessa McLaughlin, who puts it in for 5.
With the kick to come, that's nice work from Morris on the front foot. That's the side we're accustomed to seeing, that kind of work.
And here we go. It's going to be a little bit tough of a kick. I don't know if you noticed, there's black clouds off to our left, and
it looks a little threatening.
Yeah, and Dobbs is not wrong. Jenny Wieners does bring.
Nice for these fields.
It
though.
would be nice, yeah.
Soften them up a little bit. Maroney on the kick attempt. Oh, Jan, it's a beaut.
Hopefully for Morris, this gives them the momentum to
Big
just
grin on her face for
get
that,
it
and rightly
back,
so. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's
so
it.
So they get the ball back, right? As
14-7.
As is 15s. So not outside of Morris's reach.
This is going to be a good one. If this tempo keeps up, this is going to be a great game of rugby from both sides.
Yeah, and I said this. Disney World to be like, no, I'd rather watch this.
Right.
Yeah. a good solid run by Morris.
I'm with you on that, man.
Nessa McLaughlin with the take. All right.
She's able to get the ball back nice and clean. Hard yards for Morris because Aspatuck is using, let them have the rucks and, spread those defenders out and just take it to them when the ball goes live.
Yeah, 2 people eating up in the ruck, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Mikowski on the carry there, brought back, and ball is with the yellow jersey now. It's a pretty tough spot to be in.
Turnover, looks like Aspatuck has it.
Yeah, they're moving the ball. Reese Smith with the distribution out to Wheeler. Wheeler takes it out and dishes it off to 20.
Nice tackle by Nessa McLaughlin.
Number 3, Clotter on the carry, and she dishes off. Get a jersey number in a second.
Tackle.
Number 20. We do not have a name for number 20, but nice hard carry there.
And Jenny Wieners again with the carry.
Jaden Smith on the carry there. 2-3 on the tackle. She's able to get it. You can't give her those opportunities, man. She's going to take advantage of you every time. Penalty Aspatuck.
And Liz Hansen is
Off her
on the
feet.
ground. Trainer out there.
Oh, she's holding her shoulder again.
Yeah, which has been bothering her for the past couple weeks.
Yeah.
The calling off the trainer.
Right.
Yeah, Liz Hansen, she's tough.
Absolutely.
All right, so the referee's going to give her the minute she deserves for her injury. So let the trainer take a look at it. But it's still a penalty to Aspatuck.
Yeah.
So Morris has got to go back 10. And Liz Hansen stays on.
And Mackenzie Marks is called back off. Jenny Wiener out to Wheeler. Out to the 12 right there, and that is Cara Doherty.
And they slip through, and I think it's held up.
Aspatuck real threatening here. Little pick and go off the back of that ruck right there, just under the posts.
Still
Going to do it again. Wiener under the posts, and there it is. Try number 3. So that's 14-7 becomes 19-7 with the kick to come.
Yeah, Aspatuck, I
suspect it'll be an easy one.
Yeah. Yeah, so they work.
Comes to play today, right? It's
Yeah, this is. I want to say it's a rivalry, but is it? I mean, it's definitely 2 teams that respect each other and that do not take. And it's not. The kick is not good, and they don't take each other for granted. But they have a good relationship. It
connotes negativity, my friend.
Well, I'm negative by nature. But I'll tell you,
That's
true. They respect each other, and they know it looks like we're at halftime. Each team is going to give them one hell of a game. So there we are at the half, and we are at
Hey, Neil,
19-7.
would you call this a rivalry? Just busting my friend Jan's chops here.
Well, I mean, a rivalry sometimes denotes it denotes and denotes and
connotes, denotes, and
so that's why I like to use those words.
Yeah,
but,
absolutely.
No. It does denote negativity, but that, I don't see that. I don't see any ill will.
No, absolutely not.
There's no punches thrown.
But I do see 2 teams who are here to
They both want that trophy.
Uh-huh.
All right, well, here we go again. So Neil likes to talk about donuts for some reason about me. I don't know.
I think it was
Hurts my feelings.
an
I can
analogy
tell you-
of the rivalry between Dunkin' Donuts and Krispy Kreme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's starting to be a rivalry between me and Neil. I can tell you that. There's some negativity there, pal. That I would call a rivalry.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, man, it looks like some weather's moving in here. I tell you what. Yeah, it did cool down for sure.
All right, I think Bill Dobbs is giving Bill Dobbs and Mike Eisenhardt are giving Morris a little pep talk, and we've seen this before. We've not necessarily for these two teams. We've seen halftimes make all the difference.
Absolutely, absolutely. If I'm Aspatuck at this half, I'm feeling pretty good. If I'm Morris at this time, I know that there's work that needs to be done. I think every player in that black jersey knows what has to be done. Now it's time to employ it. Crowd's definitely starting to thin out on the far side as we wrap up day one of a two-day event.
Yeah, and there is more to come, right? We're going over to base camp and have
Yeah, it's there'll be some fun there. I know that there's some cornhole out, and Brian brought a bunch of couches to make everybody comfortable. We'll have some cold cervezas and soft drinks as well. And I think it's really the idea is the opportunity for the coaches who have been evaluating players all day, and for those who are NCAA eligible to speak with coaches, to give them those opportunities. So.
Yeah, it's a bit of a meet and greet, right?
Yeah.
And it gives these athletes an opportunity to speak to coaches about the rugby future.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and also it's good for the parents and good for the coaches to decompress after a long hot day.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is there a band this year?
I don't know. I do not know. That'd be nice, a little bit of live.
In years past, there has been a band. So anybody out there who's in the nearby Clinton area, if you want to stop by, tell them that Steph sent you.
Everything will be fine.
And everything will be fine. So, all right, Morris is coming back, and they all have a look. So let's see if they could turn that look into some physicality.
Yeah, because that's what you need against this team.
Yeah. And you know who to shut down. So they're going to be receiving the ball, so they're going to get the first possession, hopefully, for them. Sydney Sibley has got, definitely has that game face.
Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah.
Eye of the Sydney.
And thumb goes up by the captain.
Okay, the
Sydney
restart.
Sibley, a senior captain.
From Aspatuck, Jenny Weiner with the kicking duties. Morris set to receive. Referee fires off the whistle, and game second half is underway.
Right. Into the hands of JoJo Mignoni. She maintains possession.
Yeah.
All right, and the ball goes into the hands of Nessa McLaughlin. And the support is there, and the pack is there.
So once again, that yellow jersey line speed is making it tough for Morris to make the yards here. We're not seeing a good offense here. We're just seeing a very good defense, which is shutting down those yards. Ball's going a little bit deeper. Oh, yeah.
That's a technical term. All right, doesn't get seen by the referee. It looks like.
Caramba.
All right, back to Nessa.
Oh,
and it gets
stripped.
And it's in the hands of Aspatuck.
Aspatuck, that's Amber Mikowski in the 1 jersey.
Tackled by...
and the 22... Jenny Weiner in the 22 or the 21? I think we've got
21.
some mix-up in the jerseys here. We've got Tori Teneze in the 21 jersey, Jenny Weiner in the 22. I think it's the other way around, folks. Wheeler with the ball. Wheeler gets it out to Torres, who's back on the field after the yellow card, and Torres making some hard yards there. Support is there, and they're able to recycle easy peasy. Ball goes out to Camiglio in the 2 jersey. Camiglio, and she dishes it off to Weiner, who's looking for that try zone again.
Okay, so Morris lucks out here with a Aspatuck penalty. I didn't see what it was because our production crew is here, but...
yeah, well, lucky for Morris on that one because the momentum was all in the yellow jersey favor.
So Caitlin Maroney's going to kick for touch.
Big kick. Big kick. Will it find?
Yeah, it finds it, but it bounces off of a Morris player. I didn't see who it was. And which gives it to Aspatuck in really dangerous territory.
Yeah, tough stuff here. Morris having a hard time getting out of that red zone, and it's just because of that stifling yellow jersey defense. Man, they are just taking it to him. Ball's gone.
All right, it's a sloppy ball, and it's kicked by JoJo Mignoni, but not sure.
Morris is just having a hard time finding that rhythm right now.
And it gets back into the hands of Aspatuck, who
you
punch
go.
it in for 5.
So that's going to make it 23-7. It's going to be a tough kick from that angle, but let's see what happens.
24-7?
19 and 5, 24-7. Thank you.
Dunkin' Donuts open 24/7. That's right, Neil? You son of a gun. I beat you to it. I beat you to it.
Oh, Lord. Oh, the jokes never end, folks. Even self-deprecating ones.
It's the only ones I know.
Oh, my God. Well, back to the live action. Man, the
And
kick
it's
is good.
Wow.
26-7.
26-7.
Wow. Man, that was a tough kick to slot right there.
Yeah, a couple of coaches might have went wow, too. A couple
Yeah.
of college coaches went wow. That's definitely going to get that young lady noticed. Maybe a little talking, too.
In a good way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so Caitlin Maroney will be kicking back to Aspatuck. One thing I think Morris needs to realize is that it's not an automatic ball for them. We have to get, Morris has to get their people down there.
Mhm.
If you're going to go up in the air, you might as well get somebody underneath it.
Yeah. Yeah, and like we were saying, I mean, no, it's Jesus, well taken right here.
And
Hard
double
runner there.
double tackle. Yeah, that number
Jaden
8.
Smith. She's coming back from a pretty serious knee injury, too. So
Is that right?
Yeah, she's
Torres with the take, being tough
definitely
to bring down.
Found her confidence again. Torres is just tough to take down, folks. I mean, she's just a tough player. Wheeler out to Weiner. Weiner looking for that outside angle, and she had it. Taken down just over the 50 in Morris territory. Reese with the distribution. That went to Camiglio. Camiglio being driven back. Wheeler.
They have a bit of the overload, so Morris
out to
better get
13 again.
over here.
No jersey, no name number there.
Yeah, number 13 is a hard charger.
Hannah looking for the poach there, but she's pushed off. She's handled by Torres, but good effort. Amber Mikowski right there on the carry in the 1 jersey.
Oh, and it looks like a knock-on. I do not see the call. We're laughing at some of the commentary from the sidelines.
A couple coaches over there.
Amanda
Corfin
Corfin sticking with it.
Yeah. Okay. Big
She's
hard
not
run
going to
here.
give up. She's not going to give up. I know that.
Kayla Ronsky looking for that ball in there, but Reese Smith is there to get good ball distribution out to her teammates. There she is again. Wiener opts for a nice chip kick over the top, ends up finding touch.
Finding touch, right. All right, so it would be at a MAWRS ball and around
just south of the 10?
Yeah, just south of the 10. So not the greatest of territory, but hopefully they can make something of it.
Yeah. Important for Morris to use this platform to make something happen here. So they've got a good steep line in the attack there. Let's try to control that ball in the air. Ammerman probably going up for it and get that ball down to Kugelman, who can get that out there.
Yeah, so Ammerman with the take, gets out to Kugelman.
Absolutely.
Kugelman to Amanda Corfin. A seatbelt tackle.
Yeah, she's got it. But once again, I mean, they're just not given any space.
Yeah, JoJo McNoney with the take. She's hard charging through, hard charging.
McNoney magically finds space where there isn't any. It's crazy.
Yeah.
She's just tough to tackle. She's got a great little inside-outside step, employs it. And there's Sabia, who's just charging up the gut right there. Kugelman looking for her work there, and it goes out to, pardon me, Jan, that's your call.
No, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's Caitlin Maroney now to McNoney. Maroney to McNoney. And good solid tackle by Aspatuck. And it looks like taken out of bounds.
And driven out of bounds.
But now Morris has to keep that momentum, right?
So who was on that? Who was that speedster? Was that Cassie Ball or was that McNoney?
I thought it was McNoney.
I think you might be right.
Yeah, they're all styling their hair the same, and it's really annoying.
Cassie.
Was it Cassie Ball? All right, it was Cassie Ball with the carry.
Yeah.
We give credit where credit is due. All right. Good tackle, good stoppage at least by Amanda Corfin, who's now is coming up. Ooh, and a lucky break for Morris where we get a knock on around the 5 meter.
That's what pressure D does, Jan, right? It forces those turnovers like that, and that puts us in a really good scoring position.
If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times.
I know. Don't hit me.
Just kidding.
Not in the face, not in the moneymaker.
Yeah. You do not want to ruin that.
This.
Endorsements.
Endorsement for, I don't know, plastic surgery. All right, Kugelman drops it in.
All right, an eight-person pickup, and Siblia goes a little wide, but definitely gets it down past the gain line. And then there's a pickup and fighting through. I don't see a number.
Thought that was McLaughlin.
Yeah, likely. All right, Morris holding on to it, keeping the possession. It goes to Kayla Ronsky. All right, and there's a penalty to Morris. Morris will get the ball. A little quick through the mark, so they call it back.
All right, big opportunity here for Morris if they can make this work here. Maroney.
Caitlin Maroney takes it into traffic. It gets out.
This defensive pressure is unbelievable. I mean, there's no breathing room out there.
Not at all. All right, whistle is blown. I'm not sure what transpired over there. It's on the opposite side. All right, looks like penalty. Morris will have another attempt. And it's called back. Too quick through the mark. So it's going to get called back. And Morris is going to have an attempt. It's given to Nessa McLaughlin, and she drives it towards the try line. Does not get there. Sydney Sibley again with the carry. She's going to try and get it over. Does not happen. Kugelman out to McNoney. McNoney's going to do it. And McNoney punches it in.
Okay, folks.
So JoJo McNoney with the try. Definitely, it went through the forwards, and they said, hey, let a back have it.
Absolutely.
And back got it in.
So 26-12 with the kick to come. Good scoring position for the kick. So should be all right here.
With about 8 minutes to go.
Well
and
done.
It's good.
Well done, young lady.
So 28-14.
It's a game. 8 minutes on the clock. We're hearing. So that's plenty of rugby. And if if the black jersey can muster that same energy, we got a game on our hands.
It's 2 tries and conversions, right, ladies and gentlemen? So
yeah,
it's a possibility.
It's not going to be easy against Aspatuck, but it's not out of the realm of possibility.
It's not impossible.
You're correct.
Not impossible. And Aspatuck just coming off a state championship, right? So to win this would be quite the accomplishment. All right, Amanda Corfin with the ball.
Tough kid in that 10 jersey. High tackles called.
High tackle, yeah.
Getting some grumblings from the sidelines that some high tackles have been missed.
Yeah, that's the
Nessa
seatbelt
just
tackle,
looking
but
for space here.
And plowing through, but has the support.
Anna there with the help.
To Abby Aberman, I think, right? Oh no, Abby Aberman is coming in to seal that ruck. Goes to Anna.
Oh, loses it forward.
Unfortunately.
And that is not the jersey you want to get that ball on the
Not
turnover.
at all. No, not at all.
Wiener with a good carry there. Reese on the back of that gets out to Wheeler. Wheeler to Torres. Torres running a little east and west here.
Ooh.
Boom! Big charging run right there.
Yeah, that was a tough hit.
Man, she is still on her feet, folks. Oh, my God.
And scores a try.
What a one-woman effort that is, man. Listen, there was good ball distribution off the back of that ruck. There was nice work through the hands out to Wheeler, but Torres, that's your score all day long.
I'm not sure who that was that she ran over.
Got clocked?
Yeah, but a little high. But, I commend you for getting in the way, though.
Yeah.
Whoever that was, because that's a tough person to tackle.
Absolutely.
And I'm not sure I'd want to face up.
But not impossible, right? I mean, that's technique. I mean, you got to get low on a player like that. Because if she lowers her shoulder into you at a full head of steam, you're not winning. You're not winning.
If you're standing still, you certainly aren't.
Okay. So that's going to make it 31-14. Kick is up. Flags
And
are
good.
up. 33-14. That's a hell of a kick.
Yeah, they've been on.
Yeah, absolutely.
All
Let's
day
get
long.
Get a name on
All
that
day
jersey.
long. Probably looking at about 5 minutes left, maybe a little more.
Give or take. So we're going to get you a name on that jersey in a second, folks, for those two impressive kicks. That once again, 13, and unfortunately we don't have a name for that number. So our apologies to you, young lady in the 13 jersey, and your family, but you are having a hell of a day with the kicking duties.
Yeah, well done. Okay, Caitlin Maroney kicks it to 24. Who's playing number
That's
9?
Reese
And
Smith.
it's thrown forward in the tackle, which is fortunate for Morris.
Mm-hmm.
Morris is going to get a bunch of people touch it, ending in Sydney Siblia, who gets tackled and sets the ruck. It goes to Anna, number 3. Anna to Liz, or Kugelman to Liz. You know, the forwards are going to keep punching it down.
Yeah. Liz caught up in a
And
sea
it
of
goes to
yellow jerseys
Caitlin.
there.
Caitlin to Sydney Siblia. Sydney pushing through 3-4 tackles, right? Puts
Yeah.
it down.
Physical game, folks. Physical game.
Yeah, and it gets taken out of bounds. Emily Starkweather gets the ball, doesn't realize how much space she has, and but we have a penalty, so looks like another high tackle by Aspatuck. And then we kick it out, and then Morris kicks it out of bounds.
So another good scoring position here. I don't know if you maul against this team, though, you know? But we'll see.
Well, they did it once.
Yeah, I don't like... Saw Van Doren holding her hand there, but she looks to be okay now. Yeah, true.
Yeah,
I mean, that the
they
maul
did
wasn't...
They did it once, so maybe they're expecting it. I don't see a problem. I mean, we have good. Morris has good, strong backs. Give it to the backs.
Absolutely.
Get it out clean to the backs. You got a pod set up right here, I think. So give it to number 5.
Yeah, that's
give
a
it
good
to
pod
Kayla.
set right there.
Kayla Ronsky.
Ronsky takes it into contact and can dish off right there to Corfin. We got something happening. here
She's a
between
solid, strong runner.
McNoney Ball and Cirillo here.
All right, looks like the maul is set.
High
And
tackle
it's
again?
yeah, high tackle, and it's a penalty.
Oh, pulling down the maul. Okay, hey, the ball's moving well for the black jersey. That's bread and butter for McNoney right there, just looking for those weird little spaces and
That's
finding
right.
them.
And then off to McLaughlin, who's and it gets stripped. It is in the hands of Aspatuck. Aspatuck chooses to kick.
Yeah, Wiener clears it, but it's well fielded by Morris, by Corfin.
Yeah, Amanda Corfin, she's one to watch as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Flag is up.
Flag is up. Morris takes it out of bounds. It's going to be a line out put in by Aspatuck.
Okay, momentary lapse in play here as they're getting set for the line out. Weather starting to pick up.
Definitely the wind.
Yeah. Ball's up.
All right,
Bit
it's
of
a fire.
Yeah. Loose ball back there and well covered by Morris, Jan.
Yeah, Anna, and I keep saying Anna because I have a hard time pronouncing her name. Yeah, Anna Yerofeyev. Yerofeyev. All right, Sydney Siblia takes it.
All right,
It goes
Morris on the
to
front foot here.
Caitlin Maroney,
Yeah.
who sets it.
Kayla Ronsky seals off that rook well. Knock, knock. So double knock there, but it'll go in favor of Morris, I think.
Yeah. So let's watch our back row, right? Let's
Mhm.
watch Morris's back row and see what happens, right?
Last play of the game, folks.
All right, last play of the game. So we're looking at the score right now is 33-14. So even if Morris scores a try, they are not going to catch up to Aspatuck. And then looks like Aspatuck is going to take the trophy.
I had 36, Jan, but either way, this is in the last 36, confirmed by your buddy Neil.
All right. My arch nemesis. Yeah. Arch Neil.
Now he's got 34. Great.
Oh,
we
for
look
crying
terrific.
out loud. All right, Morris maintaining possession, looks like. And Kugelman digging it out, and there's a penalty. Morris will have the ball, and it's going to get called back too fast through the mark.
Yeah.
So you can't end the game on a penalty. So Morris looks like this will be your last chance to get it through. Caitlin Maroney with the take.
All right, there's a big scramble right there on the near post.
And that ball's going to get out. Goes to Anna. Nice.
There,
Anna
well done.
Yerofeyev, who punches it in for 5 underneath the posts.
Pardon me, Jan, 33. You were correct. 33-19.
Son of a biscuit. All right, so 33-19. Either way, this kick is not going to be for 13 points.
For all the marbles.
For 15. This is not a 15-point kick, so we're not going to Morris will not be taking home the trophy this year. But well-deserved by Aspatuck. Hard chargers.
Absolutely.
And,
we knew this was going to be a hard game, And
we anticipated and we looked forward to it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Caitlin Maroney with the kick.
Puts it up. Flags are up.
It's good and in the woods. Go get it, Neil. Neil's got to run ahead of him.
Well, that's it, folks, for the championship of
it.
the 2023 season, and it goes well-deserved to a hard-charging Aspatuck side who came to play today. Morris got a little bit of a slow start there, but definitely the game picked up for him, Jan.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it was a little bit too late there.
Yeah. So scores 33-21. If these were true 40-minute halves, right? Morris might have had a chance. A little more time, on the pitch.
I agree, but I think it takes a little bit away from what they've accomplished here. It's it was their game. I mean, they just from the first whistle, the intensity was ratcheted up in that yellow jersey, and they kept it going for both halves.
Oh, I'm not taking anything away from Aspatuck. Aspatuck came out and kicked butt, right?
Yeah.
They knew what they had to do. I mean, I could say this. I'm not making excuses at all. But Layla Galarza not being out on the pitch for this game may have affected it.
Sure.
But beyond that, Morris was at their full complement. They had all their seniors there. They had everybody there who makes good contributions to their team. And I'll tell you what, if you can't stop Jenny, if you can't stop Torres, you're going to have a problem.
Yeah, and to me, what won the game for them was that stifling defense, right? It's like Morris was just struggling to get out of the red zone, and it was just, they weren't letting Morris get that attack going, and it's a very simple thing to do, right? Conceptually, but it takes a lot of work because it is a tiring effort in the game to have that kind of line speed.
And I like what I see over there. The presentation of the trophy. I don't know what exactly was going on over there, but it looks like Morris presenting the trophy to Aspatuck and handing it off. Well deserved, Aspatuck. But like I said, with my point about the rivalry, it's good to see Morris and Aspatuck's over there together.
Let's call it a healthy rivalry.
All right, whatever.
Jan's not in on this one.
No.
Brian, would you call this a rivalry? Thank you. Unequivocally.
All right.
That's about it. Let's ask Neil. Neil's coming back over.
Neil, I already know how Neil feels. I have a rivalry with Neil. We've already established that. He and I don't see eye to eye.
Hey, so listen, we've enjoyed being with you all today on the home front, calling the games. Hats off to everybody behind the mics.
Yeah, we had a full complement. Quite a few people.
Great season. Tremendous EGRL season, right? Just great stuff out here. The league continues to expand. We can't wait to see what the 2024 season brings. We've got interest from the Midwest and the West Coast. Folks out there, stay tuned. This could be a much bigger event in the next year or the coming years for certain. I go back to the quote from Bill Leclerc from Army after the first year, where we asked him what he thought as he was walking away on Sunday, and he turns to us and he goes, "You know what? I only see one problem, guys. You're going to need a bigger parking lot."
Yeah,
and I think he's right.
It's that quote from Jaws, right? I think we're going to need a bigger boat.
You're going to need a bigger boat.
Yeah. So, So yeah, I have to say this, to everybody out there. I know there's 50 or so people listening. If you know somebody who's a college coach, if you know somebody who has a rugby team and they want to get involved in this EGRL, reach out to us. Figure it out. Do a little online
Admin
investigating
at
and
egrl.org, I believe.
Okay, admin at egrl.org, and you will get a hold of us, and you are all invited. Everybody, we will take anybody, any team, and put them out on the pitch, and give them a good game.
Jan, one more time for our sponsors, man.
Yeah, let's go through it. Why don't you you want to go through the this list here, and then I'll go through the my spiel.
Okay. Hey, look, special thank you to Base Camp, RPS, Morris Rugby, Proactivity, Rugby New Jersey, Wegmans, Clinton Bagel Company and Deli, Costco, Gill Energy, St. Luke's Sports Medicine, and the Free and Accepted Masons of New Jersey, Congdon Overlook Lodge 163, for all your generosity this year. And, thank you again. Without your support, these events don't come. One last thing there, again, to Clinton Township and the Department of Recreation and the Eisenhardt family, many, many thanks for another great day. And Jan, let me turn it over to you for the other two that we have from overseas.
Yeah, we had some significant donations from Frameclad Design. I'm going to read manufacture and supply steel frames for the construction industry across the United Kingdom. They operate in all areas of the construction sector, serving clients that require stock lengths and components to the multi-story, pre-designed, engineered, and fully assembled steel frame panels and modules. Thank you to CEO Mark Munns for supporting a UK company supporting and helping to fund a tournament in New Jersey, USA. Shows the building companies is a vertically integrated global volumetric modular construction leader headquartered in Philadelphia, PA, with locations across the United States and in Europe. Utilizing VBC technology, enabled design and engineering models, precision-driven manufacturing capabilities, and project-proven modular construction expertise, the company's focus is on building the future by providing high-quality, sustainably produced buildings in less time across varied market sectors. Thank you to CEO Vaughn Buckley, who was nominated and a finalist for the Ernst & Young Entrepreneur of the Year in 2023. Thank you very much for your very generous donations, both companies. We certainly appreciate it, and we look forward to having a long relationship with you in the future. So thank you very much, and have a good night, have a good weekend, and see most of you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, looking forward to more rugby action tomorrow from the same fields, kicking off at 8:30 in the morning. So if you're free, join us again. Quick shout out to Jim King for the camera work today. Brian Ahern for camera work and everything else under the sun today. Production O'Brien. You know, it's nice when you get the tongue stuck out at you for complimenting folks, but that's okay.
Rob Kugelman.
And I am Kugelman on the scaffolding over there. I think he spontaneously combusted after being in the sun all day.
He burst into flames for sure. And then we had a number of guest hosts. Danny Marin.
Neil Davies.
Neil Davies, right? Gene Caulfield. Amelia Monrad, the better Monrad.
The much better Monrad.
All right. Emily Dobbs jumped on the mic.
Mac McPherson.
And JoJo Mignoni and Nessa McLaughlin.
Correct.
I can tell you, was on the mic. So along with all the other EGRL associates.
All right.
We're wrapping it up. We're getting the wrap it up sign from the hook. All right, I'm gonna GFYS.
All right, folks. See you tomorrow.
Goodbye.